Good morning, everybody. Thank you for
Hello.
joining us. Yeah, it's August 10th, 2025. Wow, a new month. And basically in a month, it's VCF Midwest. So you're going to see a lot of us back there. So anyway, hey, it's just me and Mark this morning. Oh,
Yeah,
you
what
guys.
happened? Drove everybody away, did I?
They're probably sleeping in. It has been pretty warm out here, so it
Yeah.
really heated up out here. So, but it's supposed to start cooling down next week again, so that's good. So,
Well, I hope
but
I could say
anyways,
enough interesting things to make up for everybody else not being here.
absolutely.
Yeah.
And if you guys in the chat hear a lot of growling, Betty Cat, we have a little kitten that we're going to get fixed here next week and get her adopted out. But right now she's in the garage here, and Betty's not very happy at all. So she's kind of grumpy, which totally understands. So,
Free Cat Thunderdome today on Dave's stream.
yeah. So anyway, so Mark, what are you going to be up to today? Just testing out some stuff.
Yeah, if you were here watching last week, well, I know you were, Dave, but for our viewers, I was trying to build a Windows 7 box so that I could hook up an old piano sampler that doesn't work on modern machines anymore. And I'm going to try and use a plugin in Logic Pro called Auto Sampler to make automated recordings and set it up into a sampler instrument that can be used on modern software, because I just love the way it sounds, and they didn't include it in the new versions that work on modern machines. We had some trouble building the machine last week, but we finally got it done, and now I've got it up in the preservation grotto, as it were. And I was messing with it a little bit last night, still having some problems making all the inputs and outputs work, but I think finally I have it seeing the MIDI from Logic. So we got to finish that and see if we can make it run.
Nice, cool.
Yep. And if it doesn't work, I might ugly cry about 2 p.m. Eastern.
Well, hopefully not.
Mess with this thing. we also have kittens from that we adopted about a month ago. Peter and Olivia. They might make an appearance somewhere. Peter was here. He's not here, but we'll see. Cat Thunderdome today on Dave's stream.
There you go. And I don't know where everybody else is at right now, but they'll be popping in later.
They're on strike. What are you working on?
Well, last weekend I opened up a box that John, Big Bad Biologist, sent me a couple keyboards, ADV keyboards, and he sent me 2 different styles. So this is the second one that I have to RetroBright. This thing is really yellow, and I'm going to even have to RetroBright the keys because I've already had them soaking in some Dawn. And just getting the dirt off, and they look not much better. So this is what it's supposed to look like. You know? Yeah. So, very yellow. So anyway, yeah, there we go. So there you go.
Yeah.
A little difference there.
Wow.
And that's the way that's the color that the keys are supposed to be. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah.
I think I've lost my...
and Garth said he's running late. He'll join in a bit. And good morning, Jack. How you doing, Jack? Appreciate you. And there's Francois. Oh, here comes Gut Bomb. Hey, Gut Bomb. How you doing?
Yo.
Hey. All right. And I will show you something. Let me show you. Let me go to the other camera here. And you'll see the little... Well, you can't see her because she's on her side, but she's drinking water for him. And so anyway, this is the one that from the mother cat that we saw about almost 2 months ago. And we saw 2 babies. We saw a black one and we saw the gray one. Well, the gray one, okay, oh, here we go. There we go. And so anyway, she decided to move in the garage. And of course, Betty's not happy. She's very grumpy about the situation, which totally understand.
She's going to have to get over it.
Yeah.
So she's going to put up for another week because we're going to get her, take her to the vet.
Try telling the cat she has to get over something, though.
Yeah. Now the thing is, so my wife talked to the new person at APAL. They've had a real bad virus going with all the kittens and dogs. So they have a freeze on everything. They've all been pulled from being adopted. They're all being treated and stuff. So we'll take her to Jackson at veterinary hospital because that's who does the thing. So if we get her an APAL, it doesn't cost us anything, right? But since APAL's closed down, we have to take her to the Jackson. And they said, well, we'll do it free, but we need to clip her ear. And we said, no.
Oh, dear.
Because that's what they do.
No.
And I said, because we're going to get her adopted. And so I said, we're just going to pay for it. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to get her defleed, vetted out, and shots and fixed and be all done. And then because she's about, we're thinking she's probably about 8-9 weeks old. So anyway, yeah. Morning, Garth. How you doing?
Morning, Garth.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
And, yeah.
Hey, did you get a haircut, Garth?
I did. Every day. Every day I go and get a haircut for you.
So
got your
gut balm.
Floby working, did you?
What are you working on today, gut balm?
Well, I had some plans. I was going to do Fuji nets this morning, but when Bianca woke up and turned on her computer this morning, it was making some crazy artifacts on the screen, and it looks like her 2060 Super died. So I just got back from Best Buy getting an emergency replacement video card so she can play The Sims, because if she can't play The Sims, no one in this house will be happy.
Seems like a small price to pay for family peace, right?
Indeed.
There you go.
So I'm going to be doing that this morning, and then Fuji nets after.
And Garth, what are you working on?
I'm going to be testing some
Floppy drive.
RAM.
RAM.
And an LC system. I got some 30 pins in RAM. I need to figure out what they are for sure. And and then
There's
I've got
no
some
blue
other things I need to work on.
There's no blue scuzzy in there.
I know, isn't that funny?
Might
Power supply work?
Might we see a visit from Harry Connick Jr. today?
Maybe. This hard drive wasn't spinning up though, I think, so I need to give it a whack. So.
That percussive
we might see the balcony today.
Oh boy. Yep. And and I'll be working on the other keyboard today. It's the really yellow one, and I'll have to retrobrite the keys too because it is yellow. Yeah.
Here's what you do: you don't retrobrite the keys, but you do retrobrite everything else, so you get that two-tone.
You know, it's funny. I finally have room for it, but I finally pulled an old digital piano out of storage down here, and compared to this one, I don't know if you can see how yellow the keys are. And we were putting it in the car yesterday, and I said to my wife, I said, if I show this on stream, they're going to make me try and retrobrite it.
Let's see.
Retrowriting ivory.
What's that? Oh, no, these keys are plastic. Plastic AF. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Does this not let me add an extra camera?
Which video card did you get, Cuppa?
I got a 3050.
3050.
Yeah, it's nothing exciting. We had a 2060 Super, so this is a slight downgrade, but it's all you can get new.
Yeah. She'll be happy.
Yes, it will play The Sims and Roblox just fine.
This will not let me add another camera. That's funny. All right, we'll do it this way. Oh, no. No. We don't do that.
Oh, it was doing that to me last week, Dave.
What's that?
It was doing that to me last week. When you try to add a camera, it just is the
Yeah,
same
it won't let
source.
me. It keeps adding my iPhone, so I have
Yeah.
to go to Camo and just.
So here's
through
how
it.
I fixed that. I left the stream and I came back with whatever I wanted my new camera to be as my main
Yeah.
camera,
Yeah.
and then it let me add my face camera as a secondary camera.
Yeah. I might do that here in a bit.
I'm gonna
well,
do that in just a minute when I show off these weird video card artifacts I'm getting.
Oh yeah.
let's see.
All right, we're just not going to have the hard drive running in this.
You're gonna do the emulation, the Blue Scuzzy.
External Blue Scuzzy.
All right. So anyway, I'm gonna start yanking all these keys off there.
Good old
Let's see.
LC2 chime. A little slow.
Let's see. Okay. All right. So I had to pull the keys off to get them, wash them up, and then after that, then I'll RetroBright it. So anyway.
Delicious. Key soup. This capture's terrible.
I see it.
What is going on here?
Okay, we'll take this out here. All right, let's take.
Oh, cool.
What's going on? Hey.
Oh, you guys are gonna see my
Hey,
daughter's goofy
what's going on?
desktop wallpaper.
Oh.
I won't even make a joke because somehow it'll come back to why are you picking up Mom's daughter?
What does that even mean?
Oh, that's cute.
Kids are much better with memes these days.
Noisy out here. All the ravens out here too. Okay. All right.
Flip.
That looks kind of.
Oh, it's terrible.
Adjust the color on that. Let's see here.
Okay, so now it's even weirder. It won't let me select a resolution above 1024 by 768.
Is that your input thing or?
That is her PC with the 2060 Super in it.
That's weird.
Are you running this your capture chain?
Yeah, but my capture chain can do up to 1440p, so that shouldn't be an issue.
Should it be? But
It is not an
right.
issue.
What the dickens? Ah.
Silly thing.
Oh, it's not even recognizing the card anymore.
Really?
Oh, it's just a generic driver.
Yeah. It's like dying in front of our very eyes.
Nice.
All right. Okay. Dookie. Come on, pop off there.
All right, this is annoying.
Okay. Oh yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, those are really yellowed. Yeah. Okay. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Very dirty keyboard.
What? Why is that working now? Oh, weird.
All right.
So I suppose I can call this a vintage computer because it has an Intel i5 3470 in it. So third gen
Oh, wow, yeah.
Intel. It's from 2014, 2015.
I'm using the same justification because this is a Haswell i3
Nice.
running Windows 7. Need to try something else first here.
Let's see what we got going on here.
We're all mucking with our settings.
I know. I wouldn't be if this thing would just work. But I guess that's Windows for you.
Sorry, Jack. If it's older than my kids, it's vintage, and this thing's older than she is.
No.
This thing's already giving me headaches. I got a professional, like, rack mount audio interface on it and one on the Mac that I'm going to use to sample, and I can't get them to talk over MIDI. And so I found this like cheap Chinese Amazon USB to MIDI thing, and that works, but the $500 rack mount Pro interface won't. Ridiculous.
Oh.
Okay.
Unsealed the video card, reducing its value.
No. No.
Being devalued right before our eyes. Huh? Yeah.
Okay. That looks better.
There's that.
It's quite a bit smaller than the 2060 Super that it's replacing. And Trina would be happy. It has a protector thingy, so I can't touch the gold contact.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Oh, come on. Get them all dirty. Come on.
Trina, happy? You lost me there.
See how that goes in there.
This video card also came with a free month of Discord Nitro.
Oh boy.
That's why then.
I signed up for my free month of Discord Nitro. I boosted our Discord server twice, and then I canceled my subscription to Discord Nitro.
Perfect. That's hilarious. Why do I have 5 RAM sticks, not like an even number here of these? One is missing somewhere. Oh, one's already marked. Okay, that's he's already marked. 3 sticks of unknown. Doesn't make sense.
Jack says everything after 2000 is not vintage.
Yeah, I've already expressed my disagreement.
I saw that.
Eyes.
This thing will not work.
Okay.
Doesn't help that I have no idea how to get around Windows 7. Default device.
I'll be right
careful.
back.
That's awesome.
I'm going to go find an Oreo.
So I guess John's going to go to VCF Midwest. That's kind of cool. Get to meet him in person.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Want to see his customized wood thing in person.
Carter Gaming.
Why was it when I said I left? I asked you for the time.
So that goes like that. These are kind of a pain to get off, these keys. It's got the little stabilizer thing on it. These are a lot different than the other ones.
Oh man, these are 1 meg sticks. Of course they are.
Push these back.
Ba-da-ba-boop-a-doo-boop-a-doo. Yeah, I need to see what size power supply I have in my PC to see if it can support that 3080.
I did just fine with a 650 watt power supply with my 3080. I think that is right on the edge of what they say. But then I used a kilowatt on my machine, and during gaming, I never got above like 425 watts. So I think they're giving you some headroom.
Oh, hold on. What is that cool stabilizer thing?
Oh, this is a little gimbal that I
Neat.
got for making my last video. I
Nice.
used it for
Oh,
all
cool.
the beauty shots in the video.
No more
Let's
shaky hand.
check.
Right?
No more shaky hand. Just
So,
slightly less shaky hand.
So you put your iPhone on that?
Yep. It works pretty well.
Nice.
Bianca
So-
used it this morning as a tripod because there's a little tripod attachment to make some stop motion animations with her LOL dolls.
Okay.
Cool.
And did you get that off of Amazon or something? Or
I got it at Best Buy.
oh, okay.
It was $70. These have really come down in price, and it's
All right.
adequate.
All right. Cool. Yeah, I thought about getting one of those. I think it'd be pretty handy.
Okay, so this says everything is now installed.
LC2 makes a great system for testing 30-pin sims. The only problem is that you're limited by 10 megabytes, so it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
do the math.
I saw a guy made a video about that computer, talk about how crummy it is.
No, it's a wonderful computer. They improved so much on the LC. Which is not wrong, but...
Okay, so I'm going to reboot because this keeps saying no driver installed now.
Hmm.
And you watched me literally install the driver.
It's not happy. Nope. What the hell?
Turns out the video card wasn't bad. It was just something else with the system's gone wrong.
I doubt it. I tested some other stuff. I have an 8800, a really old 8800 that I just stuck in there because it's the only other PCI. Hey, there are the
Ooh, there they are.
artifacts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's the first time I've seen them at a standard resolution.
Some funky VRAM, right?
I'm going to try a different audio interface on that PC because this thing does not want to work no matter what I do.
Yeah, I think it must have been Cosmic Rays.
It's a good callback to last week.
It's always Cosmic Rays.
Always Cosmic Rays, yeah.
It could also be the copious amounts of RGB that are in this machine.
It's a
Never.
third gen, you said?
Yeah.
Cool.
So, a long time ago, I needed to come up with a name for a host name for a server on my network. And my son walked in and I said, "Hey, what should I name my server?" And he says, "Why not Zoidberg?" So I named it Zoidberg.
Great.
And now every single other computer on my network has been renamed to have Berg at the end. Because it's cool, because I had my old PC was Heisenberg. And then I've got a really crappy computer, so I called it Pittsburgh. My son had a white computer, so we called it Iceberg. This one is called creatively RGB Berg because it has tons of lights.
Amazing.
Colorful.
Aha. Finally have audio on this thing working. It just did not like that other interface.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, let's see if that continues with the actual plugin.
Where the heck did I put that? My little hook.
I've got a lot of 1 meg sticks. Not
Just
surprising.
got a deal on them, huh?
These are just ones I got in various systems last year, so I've been tossing into a pile. And I'm like, what are these? I didn't actually keep track of what they were, and whoops. I'm trying to figure out something to put in my SE30. And since that thing has plastic tabs, I don't want to guess too much.
Yeah.
My guess is that these little suckers.
You gonna put lights in your clear case?
There it is.
I'm going to probably not. I was thinking about like doing this or that or whatever, and sprucing it up on the inside. I'm like, I think I just want to keep it kind of semi-normal on the inside,
Yeah.
right? Do a few things. Like I'm going to use a rainbow, like cables and stuff, and I think, and obviously your clear panel you gave me, which is thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome.
And maybe one or two little minor things, but yeah. Simple things. Oh, this is actually booting.
There we go. Finally. Gee Louise. Boy, those things are hard to get off of there.
Okay, good.
Fun getting back on there. All right.
Did you get a key puller, Dave?
I did not, but these things are kind of weird.
Oh yeah, those, yeah.
Because the other ones, they're real easy to pop off, but these you got to kind of spread those legs out. These ought to be really fun putting back in.
Get good pictures of the orientation and stuff.
Yeah.
One mega sticks.
Let's see. So that's going to go on the key.
Actually, these are all
on
one mega
the
sticks.
button. Okay. Put that in there. Just soaking these things because they're just so grungy.
I can't believe no one picked up on that. I wish Trina was here.
I'm very slow today. Slower than usual. Okay, I think these are going to be 1 meg sticks too. Just looking at the label on them. Pretty sure these are 1 megs. There was a guy on Facebook about a year ago doing a Kickstarter for some new 4 meg 30-pin Sims manufactured. And so I joined it and stuff. I just got 4 of them though. I think I only got 4, yeah. They're pretty nice.
That's good. Cool. Well,
I found in my stash 2 meg sims, and those are like aliens. Those are weird.
Yeah, I got a couple of those one time, I think like in an LC or something, and I was like, what the heck are these things? And it's, this weird, right? And
Yeah.
I think I kept them in the LC because LC, right?
Wow, those things are on there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
Okay. I like how that PC card in that Sun system allows you to run NT I was like jealous.
Sorry, what that?
I like how that PC card in the Sun system lets you run NT.
Oh yeah, it's got it highly recommended in the manual against running Win9X.
You're like, it's just terrible OS. You're in a workstation.
I'll be back in a second, guys.
Okay.
I really wanted to try OS2, but they don't have an install package for OS2.
Okay.
Wow, these things are hard to get off.
I have lots of 1 meg sims. Which is fine, because actually I was kind of low on those. I burned through them. I remember last time I put together like a plus system, I was like digging for 1 meg sims, so ironically I was like, I had too many 5.4s and stuff. I'm like, wait a minute, this is silly. All right, let's see here. I think that's all of them.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay, doke. Let's see. Get off of there. Go. Wow, these are no fun to get off of here. That pot's back on there again. Okay, good. Yeah, good.
Hey, would you look at that? We've got high definition.
All right, it's working now, huh? All right, cool.
Yeah, with a new video card. It's trying to do 4K. No, don't do that.
That'll make this breakdown. Yeah.
All right. Now Bianca will be happy. It is now
All
fixed.
right. All right.
Congrats, Gabon.
Thank you. It only cost me $200 freaking dollars.
Yeah.
Only. What a bargain.
Uh-oh, which one is my... There we go. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go hook this stuff up in the living room.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
She'll be happy.
Well.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense.
Oops. There we go. Okay. All right. I'm glad you got getting that thing figured out, Mark. That's good.
So far, I'm not sure I've got it figured out yet, but we'll see.
Making progress anyway.
Making progress, hopefully.
After all the headache you tried to get just a machine to get it on.
Yeah.
Last week. It was crazy.
There we go. Input 7.8.
That was a very non-productive stream last week. Yeah.
Yes.
My keyboard was okay, but that's about it.
Yes, hopefully I won't be... there we go.
I got a lot done last week on this.
Aha. Oh, yeah. All right.
I only had a little bit of fire.
Only a little bit, not bad.
You want to see a sneak peek of a almost secret but not really secret project?
All right.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, I've got a prototype of something here. The Cat Mac Mini.
For a classic.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool. Like your
Yeah.
shirt, Cut Bomb.
Well, thank you. I got it on AliExpress for $4.
All right. I gotta find out where that stupid key went. Yeah.
You know, all of those expensive shirts you can get at the Apple employee store? They got them all on AliExpress for $4.
Funny. Oh, here it is. Looking for that key. It popped off. There we go. It was in between my shirt and my mic. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm already wore out already, man. I ain't got all the keys off this thing yet. Yes, I'll have to invest in a keycap puller because this is, man, these are the hardest ones I've ever had to pull off a keyboard at all. Usually I just grab them and pop them off.
I'm surprised you don't already have one, Dave.
Nah. I have a little hook thing, and I don't know where. Oh, here it is. I found it. Sometimes that works, but I don't want to. I use that for the ones that's got the little stabilizer things on them. No, I don't have one.
I can use this goofy thing and put 4 256K sims in it and get 1 megabyte.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's technology. Yeah.
Put 4 16s in there.
Hey, Mark, how you
Yeah.
doing?
Oh,
Annie?
sorry.
Yeah, you know what you get with 4 16s? A sad Mac.
I was going to say, I want to hear this LC2 go, what the hell is that? I've got another one too. Just uses 2 sticks though.
Those are crazy. They were meant for the PC side of things, right? They weren't like.
Yeah, I mean,
Does those work on a Mac?
I don't know. I'm gonna try this one, I think, because just for lulz. I'm not sure what size RAM's in it though. Oh, it's 1 megabyte sticks. So, that's probably not gonna work. 2 megabyte stick and okay. Dang, I actually have 8 16 meg sticks I bought a long time ago. Because it's like, oh, I'm going to put this in an SD. I don't want to do that, though.
I just bought 4 16 meg sticks from my favorite shop on eBay, Memory Masters.
I know you're going to use them.
Oh, come on, Garth. I have 128 in my SE30.
There's no reason for that.
It's because
than,
I
I
can.
guess,
It's
because
because
you
you can do
can.
it. And if you have the right ROMinator, it bypasses that memory check, so it boots up in about 10 seconds. So
You know what's funny? Okay, so the ROM sim I got from Kaiweets, right, last time, I was
Yeah.
actually using this to test that SE30, the battery pump one.
yeah,
Because the ROM sim that came in it was, well, it got corrosion on it, so I wasn't sure if it worked or not.
Yeah.
And so anyway, I was, obviously the system wasn't working anyway. It kept putting up the SMESMAC. But when I got my other SE that I fixed with that bad chip on it, right? I was using that and it was still SMESMACing, and then I just tried a regular ROM sim and it worked. So I'm like, okay, what's wrong with this? So it's like, it's actually not working. So I need to figure that out actually.
what version of system are you running on it?
Oh no, this is right at boot. Like
Yeah.
as soon as you turn it on, it's dead. Like the ROM's not even there, basically.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it just maybe wasn't flashed right or something. I need to monkey with it. It was just funny because I was using that. I just hadn't actually confirmed it was an okay sim. I was assuming the board was toast anyway, but
Yeah.
okay, we're gonna try 4 sticks of 26K in this 4X module. Should this physically fit? You'll see. I want to hear it scream. What the hell? Hey, it'll fit. Cool. All right, so we'll try it just for balls. This stick thing. I gotta find 4 matching sticks.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Excuse me. Still getting over this nagging cough. It's almost gone.
Here's a 2 meg stick right here.
Ah.
It's so big, so you can all. Terrible lighting in here.
Nice.
It's got this little dealy bob on it.
I got your 2 meg stick right here.
Hey, CDI. How you doing?
Okay. Oh, well. Okay.
Yeah, I found a sandblasting unit, but I'm not going to pull the trigger on it until after VCF Midwest. So,
Oh, cool.
You got to see how much money you spend at VCF.
yeah, just getting there. Yeah.
You don't have your tickets yet?
What's that?
You don't have your flights yet?
Oh yeah, flight's already been done. Yeah,
Okay.
hotel's done. But yeah. But my oldest son's going with me, at least as far as I know of anyway. Who knows? But he's already got his flight. We're on the same flight. So, but
What do you mean, as far as you know? Is he going to change his miter swing?
I don't know. He's got stuff going on.
Stuff going
so
on?
I don't know.
Okay.
So anyway, but I'm about 99% sure he's going to go. But I haven't talked to him for a couple of weeks. I've been my oldest brother hasn't been doing that good.
Oh.
And,
Oh no.
yeah. And it was his birthday on 8th. He's 73. He's 6 years older than me. And he had to go. He's got heart problems. And about a year and a half, they thought they had it all taken care of. And he's got Lewy body dementia going on. But he's.
Oh, no.
I mean but he's on medication. He's doing pretty good. I mean he can remember pretty much everything. So. But he just wants to get home. But he's so weak now because he had that other episode last week, and they had taken him to the emergency, and they weren't sure. They thought maybe he might have had a heart attack or a stroke. Well, it turned out he didn't have either one. It's just that his blood pressure is really low. So
Yeah.
like when he stands up, his blood pressure goes down. So he's in rehab right now to get his strength back up so that will stabilize. So which fortunately it's not very far from his house. So
Yeah, I'm starting to get that where I stand up and get lightheaded if I stand up too quickly.
yeah, that's that vena. What do they call it? Vena something artery.
When I was in my 20s, they put me on blood pressure meds because my blood pressure was too high, and I started getting that on the meds.
Yep.
Yep.
So I stopped the meds and stopped eating Ritz crackers, and that fixed it.
What?
That's
Too much
They
sodium.
were
Sodium?
like the highest source of sodium in my diet.
Oh, the salt, sodium.
As
Yeah.
soon as I
Yep,
cut the
yep.
sodium down by a wide margin, then the high
Yeah.
blood pressure went away.
So what's your blood pressure run now at rest?
Oh, it's like 120/80. Just totally
Okay, good. That's where mine's at rest, and I'm off the blood pressure medicine. I got off the ACE inhibitors totally. I took myself off of them just by eating certain plants. Does it naturally, and because I wean myself, I cut it down to Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but my problem is I get lightheaded being on that blood pressure medicine. I've been on it for, since my late 20s, because working for Costco gives you high blood pressure.
Yeah.
Working in management for all those years. So anyway, so mine's actually better than my wife's. But when you get older, it's okay to have it like 126, 130. But mine's like 120/80. So yeah. And I don't take any medication at all. So
Okay, we are attempting our first test sample capture here. Unfortunately, it didn't want to work with the the interface that had the digital ins. So we're doing it analog, but Now we're directly connected, so I don't
Okay.
think there'll be much of a problem. Just got to see how small I can make the sample set and still have it sound right.
Okay, let's see if this RAM works with this stupid sim stacker thing. So I have 4 1 meg sticks and 1 4 meg stick.
Okay.
It's booting.
Nice.
That's hilarious. Let's
That's
see if it actually
encouraging.
Sees it correctly.
Nothing blew up, so
Yeah.
there's that.
I didn't hear any loud pop. Yeah.
Well, I have this set up. I got to do my Roland MT32 as well.
I can't afford one of those, so I built an MT32 Pi instead.
Is it just the same? You just got to grab the ROM from somewhere?
Yep.
Awesome. Well, I don't know how long mine's going to run.
I looked at eBay and they were like $350 now.
Yeah.
I had a Pi in a drawer, so I
Yeah.
made a little
Yeah.
proto board for it, and there we go.
They're not particularly high res. I think the sample, what do I want to say? The sampling frequency is only 32K.
Oh, really?
The cool thing about the MT32 Pi is it emulates more than just the MT32. Also, you can stick, you can have it do the sound canvas and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, neat.
And it also has an interface board, so you can plug it into the user port on a Mr. FPGA and use all of your cores can use it as if it's just a regular MT32.
Oh, cool.
I mean, the cores that know what to do with an MT32.
Yeah.
Right.
Like if you hook it up to a PC core or stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. If I can only remember where it's put in these files.
RAM correctly. That's pretty funny. As designed.
Total memory. Look at
And by it sees the RAM correctly means it only sees 8 megabytes. So
How much do you have in there?
well, it's got 4 on board and then 2 4s, so it goes up to
Yeah.
10
Okay.
megs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You
Thing.
you built a 4.
Yeah.
Hey, K-Koba.
Practical.
Hey, Kay.
I need to order a flippy floppy. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, I was looking at his store last night, actually. There's a couple things I'm probably going to get from him. Mr. Tech Gadget, how you doing? If I didn't say hi to you, good morning or afternoon.
Ooh, it's lunchtime. Be
Yeah.
right back. I'm going to go get what we in our family call weird pasta.
Weird pasta.
Weird.
Yeah, it's
Tell-
tortellini with prosciutto and broccoli, but Bianca called it weird pasta, so I call it weird
I
pasta.
was going to say, tell me everything.
All right, be right back.
All right.
Weird pasta. Dun, dun.
Are you kidding me? I just flipped it down here.
This sim thing sounds or smells like burnt.
Uh-oh.
I think Adrian gave this to me at VCF.
Oh, really?
I'm trying to think. He handed me something. He's like, "Oh, I got another one too," and they didn't give me the other one or something because I was making a joke about the stupid sim thing after the other one I found.
Yeah.
I don't remember. He had a bunch of them, I guess. Oh, what are these? Okay, so these are all 1 meg sticks. All right, so I got a few more sticks to test.
Let's see.
Bunches of
Kay
ones.
Kova says it's midnight in our time zones, so I'm heading to bed soon, but just found your stream and wanted to say hi. Hey, thank you very much, Kay Koba. And yeah, hey, have a good night's sleep.
Yeah, sleep is
Thanks
important.
thanks for checking in. We appreciate you. I think they're like about the same time zone as Australia, aren't they?
Where's that?
Aren't they like about midnight there or something like that, or 1 or 2 in the morning? Maybe it's different. I don't know.
Australia's 1 hour ahead.
1 hour ahead. Okay.
Yeah, Tokyo right now it's about 1 a.m. and it's 2 a.m. in Sydney.
Yeah, I knew there was some similarity there.
As Mark would say. Mark would know. Mark, also, why the hell are you still awake?
Mark must be a night owl. There you go. Yeah.
Mark's like, I try to fall asleep by watching your stream.
Hey, just keep watching. We'll put you to sleep. No worries.
Yeah.
Oh man, I've gotten a single sad Mac chime yet. This is just
Are you
too
disappointed?
I was going to say.
Should be happy.
It's too efficient.
Let's see here. Let me get that in there.
Maybe I'll just put 64 megs in this.
He says, I just like you guys. Oh, we appreciate it, Mark. Thank you. We appreciate you.
I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to put 4 256K sims in one bank for 1 megabyte, and then 4 16 meg sticks in the other for 64 megabytes. It'll be 65 megabytes.
Ah.
Oh, cool. 4 meg sticks. These are 4 megs.
Weird pasta.
Weird pasta.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay.
Totally.
Yeah, I forgot it's got basil and mozzarella too.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah.
Mail me some of that.
That's a 1 meg stick, I can already tell. I think these are both 4s, I think. Let's just try this one.
There.
Mark, I saw something on Twitter yesterday. Have you heard of VHS Decode?
Yes.
Have you played with it?
I haven't been able to spare the money to do the hardware.
Mm-hmm.
I want to, but not there yet.
I'm thinking of doing some playing with it next time I get paid.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know how you get along, because I kind of the other thing I don't like about it is I'm too clumsy for just bare boards with cables soldered and running off of them. And
That's where I come in. I make enclosures. I design and 3D print enclosures.
well, when you get yours set up and running, make yourself an enclosure and then print another one and send it to me. Because I would love to get into that. It's apparently the cleanest way to do it.
Yeah, it's hard to call it lossless, but it's as lossless as you're going to get.
The only thing, and I don't know anything hard factual about it, but they're like, I think they're still, and I could be wrong, so let me know. They're still improving the decoding app, and the only thing is that I don't have enough space to keep the raw file that it creates before you run VHS decode, like forever. So I was kind of trying to hang on until they said, okay, well, this is as good as it's going to get, so that I could dump it, decode it, and get rid of because that's going to be like a 600 gigabyte file for like one tape.
Yes.
So that's the only reason why I haven't been more.
I think at some point you hit the point of diminishing returns, and you're not going to see a difference between the 600 gig file and the 16 gig file.
Right. Right now I'm doing, because the Internet Archive was suggesting FFV1, which is a lossless video codec with uncompressed audio. And that only gets you like about half the size of a tape dump, which is well, the way I'm doing it with the Blackmagic hardware is about 600 gig.
Yeah.
If I could get it lower than that, then yeah, but I don't know.
Here's what you do. You capture it.
Yep.
And then you use one of those backup to VHS dealies, and you back up the raw file to VHS as data.
Oh no. Trying to
Gold, Jerry.
please God, no.
Penny, go away.
Poor Penny.
She's trying to get me to give her some prosciutto, and this prosciutto's mine.
Starving.
You have dog food in your bowl.
Starving. Yay, more Ford Meg sticks. Okay.
So now I wonder if I can revive this 2060 Super by like recapping it or something.
Maybe.
Is that
I think it's
original?
probably bad RAM. I bet I could like desolder the RAM, unless it's like BGA or something like that.
Probably is for that generation, easily.
I might be able to get $50 for it selling it on eBay as a broken video card.
Do it.
I got it from Zodium like a year and a half ago. I traded him something for it, and I can't remember what I traded.
Yeah, he got those. Oh, hi, baby. Hi, honey. What you doing?
I know it's a cat, but I really want to say hi, Mrs. Dave, right now.
Yeah. Oh no, no. Hi, kitty. Hi, baby. Hi, little gray kitty. What? Oh, what's wrong, honey? What's wrong? Did you wake up? You take a nap? Did you just wake up?
Yeah.
Where you at, kitty? Where you at? Oh, hi, honey. Well, what's wrong? Here, you got your crunchies over here. Here, sweetie. Right here. Here you go. Right here. Right there. There you go. What's wrong, honey? What's wrong?
It's the interloper. That's what's wrong.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. You come over here. Come on. Oh, she. Okay. All right. What's wrong, honey? What's wrong? Come over here. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine, honey. What's wrong, sweetheart? Come here, baby. What's wrong, honey? What's wrong? What's wrong?
I forgot my Dr. Pepper. That's what's wrong.
Oh, I hate when
Are you
that
a
happens.
pepper? I'm a pepper too.
I'm a pepper 3.
That's some sort of cult, I think.
Hi, sweetheart.
My pathological demand avoidance wants me to say that I'm a
Yeah.
carrot right now.
Baby. Sweetheart.
I'm a salt.
Yeah. Oh, you're cute, little sweetheart. You're cute,
Get this
baby.
hard drive a good whack so it'll wake up.
Yeah, you're cute.
That's how you fix the
little
hard drive.
Yeah, this one is an exact clone of Betty Cat. Yeah. 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 I'm scratching her neck here. Yeah, next week we're gonna get you vetted out, get you defleed, get all your shots, get you fixed. You'll be as good as new. Yeah. 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 Oh, sweetheart, come here. Oh, yeah. I love you too, baby. Yeah, you're okay. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine, sweetheart. Here, let me pick you up. Oh, yeah. Here you go.
I'm a pepper. You're a
Here
pepper.
she is right here. There you go.
Oh,
Little. She's about 8 weeks, 9 weeks old.
oh,
She purring. Yeah.
beauty.
Nice color.
Yeah, she's same color as Betty, even got like the same markings underneath.
We've had this black cat hanging around our house on and off the last like 3-4 weeks. I've seen it
Yeah.
on our cameras.
Yeah. It's probably the same one that's in our neighborhood. He gets around.
Mark, I did not do a Pico Micromac case for the first gen. I only did one for the second.
Yeah. Yeah, Betty is not very happy with this one. It's cramping her style. So she says, "I am not a mother. Don't come to me." She hisses at her. Oh, yeah, she's falling asleep. Yeah, you purring. You purring. Yeah, you're soft. You had a rough life, huh, honey? Yeah. You're probably born outside in the bush somewhere.
I'll
Yeah.
be back.
All right. Okay. 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 No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. There you go. You're fine right there. There you go. You're fine. You're good. You're good. Okay. All right. She's had enough. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. Get back to working here.
So,
Hi, sweetie. Yeah, you're okay, honey. Yeah, you're okay, baby. Yeah, you're fine. Stand there by my feet. Yeah, if my other cats knew what I was doing, they'd be very mad. They. Oh yeah, yeah, they know. Yeah, they will know. I take my shirt off when I go in.
Penny just popped in here looking for treats or dropped prosciutto, I guess. She did not find.
I gotta say, you probably cleaned that plate up pretty good. Yeah.
Indeed. I might go for another one in a little bit. Oh, hey, you're using Logic.
I am.
I use Logic for all of the music I make for my YouTube channel.
Love Logic.
I love the drum machine designer and the simple sampler.
Yep. Yeah, I'm a Superior 3 guy for drums, but I don't know. I got used to Logic in the late 2000s, and I just
Hey, Rudy.
used to the
How you
workflow,
doing?
and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
How's it going, Rudy?
I use buttloads of plugins for synths and stuff.
Yep.
But yeah, the app itself is great. And then the fact that like it and GarageBand are basically the same code base,
Yep.
but simplified. So my kid can use it too, and I can help her in GarageBand.
Oh.
Yep. See if I can make this come through the thing.
I see Joe is on the stream, sort of.
in spirit, yes. Yeah, he says he makes too many mistakes when he's on our stream.
Yeah.
Tell me about it. Me too.
Just being here is a mistake.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Oh, hey, an SE30. A wild SE30
Yes.
appears.
Yeah, this is the one I
Okay,
actually ended
Rudy,
up
have a
replacing
good
that
day.
chip that I fixed.
Oh, nice. Oh, you fixed
I
it.
didn't trust it.
Oh, nice. All right.
It was fun to hack at it. What am I doing here?
So did you get a replacement chip for that, or are you still using the one you fixed?
Yeah, I got a replacement chip.
Oh, okay.
So I fixed Goldie's Ender 3. I'll be giving that to her next week at the MIT swap meet.
Nice.
I have a cap kit on the way to fix Tom's 2SI, which I also plan to give him back at the swap meet next week. And then up next is Garth's 575 to try to bring back to life.
Oh boy.
I'm confident.
God, I hate these tabs. I hate these tabs. I was just saying, I was thinking about putting a bank of 4 26K sims in, and then a bank of 4 16 sims in. 65 megabytes.
I mean, that's the preferred way to do it on like a 2CI if you're using the
Yeah.
internal video. And then
Isn't
you
that
set the disk cache all the way to like 768K. And then that makes the first bank completely used only for the video and the disk cache. And then your second bank of RAM will be nice and fast because of that.
Yeah, I'm curious how much actually faster any of that
I
actually
did-
is, right?
I tested that about a year ago, and it's
Oh,
imperceptible in practice, but like the benchmark tools can see it, and it actually does run quite a bit faster.
That's funny.
AUX will not run though if you have 64 megs of RAM in Bank B.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh my god, these sockets are terrible.
We all know how useful AUX is.
Yes. It's so... It boots up, it runs.
I put a web server and an FTP server on it.
Nice.
E#7.
I mean, Joe is just running like System 7.5 and running a web server on there. That's what Hit It with the Hammer.net runs off of during global.
Isn't he
or
running
during
a
Argentosh?
like Microsoft web server or something?
Yes.
Ridiculous old little like app. I love it.
Yep. Microsoft Web Sharing Wizard or something like that.
This week I just moved some of my stuff inside because I've got symmetrical fiber, so you know I've got enough outbound for the web traffic I get, and you know, not wanting to expose my home public IP or you know, be susceptible to attack. I started looking into options, and it turns out that Cloudflare has a free tier, and you can just run websites in like a Docker container, and then there's a Cloudflare Docker container, and you set it to like host mode so that it can see all the different stuff, and you just set it up with them with a secure tunnel. And like now when you go to one of my websites, it'll go to Cloudflare and it'll hit their cache, and if it has a cache page, it'll just serve it from Cloudflare for free. And if it doesn't, or the cache is expired, it'll go through the tunnel and hit one of my Docker containers and pull it out. So like it's super simple to set up. I was shocked.
Nice. I home host all of my web properties, which are small and low traffic.
Right.
But I haven't used any proxy like that, so my domain name just points right to my home IP.
Right. It's super simple. Like I've got them on a Synology NAS, and the Synology NAS has a web interface, like a web UI for the operating system, and it's on port 5000, but there's a redirector on port 80, so you can't use port 80. And so I just set them up on random ports, like you set up one on like port 1234, and then what you do is in the Cloudflare dashboard, you say for this domain name, link it to like http://127.0.0.1 port 1234.
Yeah.
And it just works.
Nice.
It serves it off of port 80 from Cloudflare like normal. Yeah, I was surprised. First of all, I was surprised that it was free. And secondly, surprised how easy it was to set up. So now it's a bunch of Docker containers I don't have to worry about, because like I'm using this front end called Directus for my project management database. It's got all the film strips, all the VHS tapes, and I'm pulling stats out of it. Like on the show, there's always a number up here or something that says number of VHS tapes left. So I'm using, I'm pulling data out of that. And Directus was always a pain to set up properly, like on a VPS. It doesn't it's a Node application, I don't know. I know less than nothing about Node, and so it was always a pain to get working right. But they have a Docker container, and they actually suggest using the Docker container because it just comes up and runs. So finally, for the first time in 4 years or whatever, 5 years, I'm running Directus in the Docker container with the Cloudflare, and it's great. So, I mean, it's not the same. Go ahead.
Eric in the chat says he doesn't like Node. I like Node. Node's great. I've made a lot of money writing Node code.
You want to hear the hottest take I have? We should have one language, and it should have libraries for whatever you need. Arduino proved that this is possible, because I don't know C. I've never been able to learn it. I can't wrap my brain around it. I can't grok it like they used to say. But I can write Arduino code all day long. Arduino code is just C, but they've put so much stuff into well-written libraries that I can just say digital write, 13, true, and it abstracts the C and the hardware stuff for the CPU on the microcontroller. And it's so weird because like 70s, 80s, 90s, they said learn C. Well, I mean, in the 80s, it said learn Fortran, Pascal, all that stuff. But then I couldn't figure that out, and they said, well, learn Perl. So I spent years learning Perl.
I'm sorry.
And then,
Perl's
right?
terrible.
And then people were like, well, you don't use Perl anymore. You use Python. So I had to start all the F over again. And when you're doing website stuff, you're doing PHP. And now they've got frameworks on top of frameworks on top of frameworks. You got to learn Laravel for PHP, and then you've got to learn, and then it's not enough to know CSS and HTML anymore. So you got to learn like React, and you got to learn Bootstrap, and you got to learn, I forget what the other one is, but there's like 17 different CSS libraries you have to learn. That's like, why?
You don't need to do that. Just JavaScript.
Oh, I hate JavaScript too. Oh my God, I hate JavaScript.
I mean, JavaScript is the language you're talking about, though, the one that goes everywhere and does everything.
Yeah, maybe, I remember. See, JavaScript.
And JavaScript sucks. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
JavaScript sucks, but it's that now.
But see, I don't know the difference. Well, I kind of do, but I don't know why there's a language called Java and why there's a language called JavaScript.
I can tell you why.
Okay, go ahead.
Netscape made JavaScript, and it had a different name, and I can't remember what that different name was. But some executive was like, "This Java thing is hot. Let's rename our scripting language to JavaScript." They're completely unrelated.
This is the first I'm hearing of this.
It's
And
marketing, and that's it.
That is BS, man. I'm trying not to curse. I'm trying not to curse. That is Barbara Streisand, man. Because I stayed away from JavaScript because I saw how lousy Java was. And so there's the last 25 years of my life in a nutshell.
Now, when Netscape was making it Mr. Tech Gadget, it had a more catchy name, but ECMAScript is kind of the technical name
ECMAScript.
of JavaScript.
Yeah.
But it had a catchy name that they were using internally, and then they changed it to JavaScript for marketing reasons.
That is a bunch of crap.
Let me look that up.
I am now questioning the last 3 decades of my life. But you can't do server-side stuff with JavaScript on web pages. I guess it doesn't matter, though, because you can just build like a loader that dynamically alters the DOM.
It was called Mocha, and then briefly renamed to LiveScript, and then JavaScript when they decided that marketing was more important than
Well, I just turned
accuracy.
50 this summer, which the way I feel is the new 90. So I'm just going to own that I should have figured that out 3 decades ago and not bother. But still, I mean, yeah, PHP on the back end, JavaScript in the browser, Python for non-web stuff, and I know Python has a web thing, and it has Plesk, but it's just you've got to interface all these languages, and I just want to bang my head against the wall.
Don't do that. Yeah.
No. For my scanning stream, which hopefully will resume operations a week from tomorrow, I actually couldn't figure out how to do some of the stuff for calling back into the database and making endpoints that OBS could, so I sat down like a scrub, like a vibe coder, and I talked to Grok. And Grok said, well, what we need to do is we need to make a master script that runs on your streaming machine and uses Plesk to expose endpoints, where then the endpoints can have the programming in them to return what you. So now I feel
You
like
don't
I'm.
need that.
What?
That's overkill.
I don't know, because I think the reason why I'm doing it is because I just want to drop like browser objects into OBS for like stats.
Yeah.
And certain things, and so as far as I can tell, like that's a way
Hi,
to
baby.
do it by just hooking a bunch of different browser things up to local host endpoints with Plesk.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Plesk is the part that's overkill.
Okay. Would you just write a bare HTTP server in Python, or? Because I've got it doing templates and all that different stuff, which is nice.
I mean, what I would do in this situation is I would write a Node backend, a Node REST API that just spits out JSON, and then I would make a very small web app that consumes that JSON, and then give each of those a design that you can put into OBS.
Right. I guess if you're coming at it from, I guess that's what I would do too if I knew enough to know that JavaScript was the language to learn and it supersedes everything.
Or
it can be used for
you could
everything.
do it with PHP too, and you don't need to use Laravel or any of that crap. You can just
I know.
write a little tiny PHP
Oh,
app
I know.
and
Yeah,
do
I
the
used to write PHP from scratch.
Yeah.
And I still do because I have to, because that's all I understand. But I tried to learn Laravel a couple of years ago, and I would rather just throw myself off the top of the Empire State Building.
I've made one app in Laravel, and it's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. It's very different from traditional PHP development.
Yeah, I don't understand.
But it does so much stuff for you that you don't need to do anymore. Like it handles like authentication and
a lot of those higher level functions were great, but again, following my hot take about the Arduino C model, I don't know why you just don't write PHP libraries that do that for you, and you just include them at the top of the script. I don't know. I admit I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but that's from a plebeian sort of perspective. That's how it
Part
feels.
of the reason they don't do that is because PHP is a gigantic mess, and it takes something the size of Laravel to do that, to clean it up.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll look into JavaScript. I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of pitfalls in JavaScript too.
But that's the thing there's no good answer. There might be a least worst answer if you know certain things, but
yeah, the reason why Node plus React is my go-to is because that's what I've used the most. So it's what I know, and I can do it in my sleep.
Right, and there's a massive advantage to being able to do it in your sleep.
Yeah.
Because And I hate to vibe code, but it's like I would not feel I would certainly not be comfortable asking anyone any human to develop stuff like this for me for free, because I can't pay, and you got stuff going on, you got a family, you got this, you got a job, you got your YouTube channel, and I'm not going to be like, hey, gut bomb, that's not fair. So it's Hi, Olivia. Come here. Okay, timeline cleanse.
But now I'm not getting any audio out of this E30.
Oh no!
Hi, sweetie.
It's really weird. I had this happen once, like when I was mucking around with this thing, right? And I realized it just didn't have the connector plugged in all the way, right? And nope, not this time. It's just like no audio. Either the through speaker or the audio jack. I'm like, what the heck? And it worked right after I replaced this chip, like this week.
Yeah,
that's weird.
Thanks, Dave.
Hey, glad I could help.
Eric,
How about, have you tried to shut it down and restart it up? It didn't make any difference on it? Maybe something didn't load up.
That again.
Eric, so I worked
Maybe something didn't load up right on the software on it.
Yeah, it's just it was doing it.
I worked at SolidWorks for 7 years as a web developer, and when I was there, when I started, our website was Cold Fusion.
Oh.
And I don't know why they picked Cold Fusion. They picked that many years before I got there. When I started there in 2007, Cold Fusion was already dead. Nobody was using Cold Fusion anymore. So what they did was they went out and bought a content management system called Red Dot, which then changed its name to Open Text Content Management. And what that is it's a ASP application that runs in a browser, and in there you construct all of your pages, and it spits out static pages. But if you want dynamic at the time of compilation stuff in your static pages, you put ASP code in there because it's all Internet Explorer based. So we put ASP code in there. We also had a whole bunch of JavaScript stuff in there, and obviously CSS and HTML. But we still had a bunch of Cold Fusion stuff too. So what we did was our pages would be a combo of HTML, like in one page. We'd have HTML, JavaScript, CSS, ASP, and Cold Fusion. All of those little dynamic pieces running at different times in the chain. Like the Cold Fusion would only run at runtime when a user hit the page. But the ASP would run when you generate the page. We did the page generation every 12 hours. So when marketing would want to change to the website, they would go in and into the content management system, put their stuff in there, and then wait for the push that happens every 12 hours.
I mean, I get why people use Microsoft web type stuff, because if your company is big enough, you can pay to have a service contract to call Microsoft and have them figure it out for you.
Yes.
But for someone like me who, can't, that doesn't make any sense at all. But I understand. Like I work for. Go ahead.
No, you first.
Oh, I worked for I worked for a major defense contractor whose name you would know, that I'm not going to promote here, but their all their stuff was IIS, and at the time we still had Internet Explorer 6 on every employee's machine.
That's worldwide. Exactly the same thing I was just going to say. We were using IIS and SQL Server and IE 6 and 7 as the official browser of the company, because all of the applications would only work with IE.
Yep.
And it was as if every technology decision that was made was incorrect.
Yep.
Cold Fusion and Microsoft.
I worked for a while, and let's not get into the divisive aspects of it. We'll just talk about it as a tech platform. But I worked as a voting machine programmer for a while, and there was very little custom code. And what you did when you set it up was there was a server on an air-gapped network, and you had to install IIS, SQL Server, and a bunch of other Microsoft stuff. And I remember thinking, why are they doing this? Because then they wrote a program to, you take all the data out of it and you write it to a compact flash card, and then the actual voting machine ran embedded Linux, some form of embedded Linux. And I'm like, why is all the other stuff Microsoft? And then I realized, like, there's two issues. Like, first of all, you need to have the service contract from Microsoft to explain stuff to you. And secondly, everything the government purchases, regardless of who's in charge, everything the government purchases goes out for competitive bid, and they always pick the lowest bidder, no matter how terrible the product is.
There's another reason too.
What's that?
With Linux, there's no one to sue if something goes wrong.
There's that.
If you go with Microsoft, you've got someone to sue if something goes catastrophically.
Well, I don't know if I feel like that's a factor, because we just had older voting machines. We didn't have the county didn't have enough scratch to go to the new ones. And the same company who made our voting machines, who I won't say because it'll get people riled up, is in counties with money, they now have these touchscreen voting machines that literally run Windows on the voting machine. So, but I also got to thinking, lowest bidder, and that makes sense because they're not going to sit there and roll their own database engine, right? That would take money and time and R&D and bug fixing and whatnot. And if they can just throw it on Microsoft, So, like, I would hear people complaining, oh, why is Microsoft involved? Well, you have to understand, like, it's lowest bidder. Yep. So they have to make it work for cheap. And buying a license and having Microsoft help you make it work is the cheapest thing. So tech is not always about doing it the right way.
Right.
It's rarely about doing it the right way.
Yeah.
I feel like it's never about doing it the right way sometimes.
And it's not just government going out. I mean, a lot of big corporations do that. They throw out for bid.
Right.
They're trying to pinch every penny they can. So same thing.
That's how SolidWorks ended up with Red Dot content management. It's like this little thing that no one uses, and they got that through lowest bidder.
Yeah, I can't stand a lot of those content management systems. I tried to learn Drupal. I was depressed for 3 months.
They switched to Drupal after Red Dot folded.
Yeah, just
I
like
can't
just like
stand
what
it.
Eric's saying there. Very lowest bidder. That means the minimum requirement meets your minimum requirements. Yep. There
Yep.
you go.
Minimum requirements. Yeah.
I think SolidWorks is still on Drupal, and Drupal's like way out of date now.
And the weird part is like some of these minimum requirements end up causing the company to create kludges. Like we had these ballot scanners. You fill out you fill in the dots on the ballot, and then you put them in the scanner, and it reads it. Well, what if you don't? What if you have no motor control? What if you can only use a zip puff switch or a head rocker? You're in a wheelchair. You're paralyzed from the neck down. And they had to bolt on this ridiculous kludge. I'm not saying, I want to be very clear, I'm not saying disability access is weird or unnecessary. I'm saying the kludge they came up with
The
was
way
ridiculous.
it was
She's been
implemented.
around.
Yeah.
She let me hold her for a long time.
Oh, did you show her?
Yeah. She
Where is she?
Hi,
she's running
Mrs.
around.
Dave.
Hi,
Oh, they're
Mrs.
saying
Dave.
hi. There. Here she comes. She's running on this.
Come here, little baby.
There you go. She's running over there.
Pretty bird.
Yeah.
They put this huge deck on the back with a monitor on an arm.
She thinks she is.
It's like a Core 2 Duo motherboard inside and some sort of HP printer, and they built this custom duplexer for it because the printer wouldn't do duplex.
Oh boy.
And it was a mess. And so you could send a voter around on the back and have them use this thing, and they put the ballot up on the screen, and there's a controller, and it did sip puff and neck switches, blah blah blah, and it worked sometimes. It worked sometimes. We had so few people who used it because the law also allows anyone you trust, except for your boss or your union rep, I think is in the law, to help you fill out a ballot. Mm-hmm. So like if we were brothers, I could take you there and say, fill in this dot, and put it in the normal way. So like, it was awful. When we had a disabled, there were so few, we couldn't even train the poll workers on it. It was because they would just never use the information. They would never exercise that part of their brain. Yep. And so it was like going to a 5-alarm fire. We got a disabled voter here to this polling place. We'd have to run out there and make sure everything worked. It was awful. I will go into more detail in my memoir that I'm going to write when I'm 80. But until then, probably not worth getting in the weeds. But that was some of the biggest technical kludgery that I'd ever seen.
Is the title of your memoir going to be Master of My Dominion?
Don't get me in trouble. I don't want to talk about that stuff. I don't want to talk about that stuff. But yeah, probably. I was thinking about Verbose Loser as the name of the memoir, but maybe it's
Loser.
it's in all caps, big block font. Yeah, but that was fun. We made it work.
Yeah.
Glad I'm doing this now. What I to get off this subject, what I really need right now is I need to expose that whole database of film strips because what I need to do, what I think would be great for a collection like this with all the information I've gotten and all the film strips I've logged, is we need a site that's like Discogs or IMDb, but for film strips. And I think exposing the data won't be a big deal, but what I'm worried about is making it look pretty, you know?
Mm-hmm.
See, that is why I suggest doing it with a node backend and a separate front end, so you can have more than one thing that consumes this data easily.
Well, the data,
like a node backend, that is just spitting out JSON,
right,
given like URL queries or whatever. You can set up your little OBS dealies and you can have a website that queries the same API
Right.
that can like be more robust. And
Well, actually, funny you should mention that, because Directus has an API that you can use to manipulate the database. But it's also a MySQL, or I guess MariaDB now, database. So I can go directly in with PHP or Python or whatever to get stuff too. So what I'm doing now is a combination between the Directus API and just MySQL, whatever the Python library is for MySQL. And I know that I can get it out with PHP because I used to do that by hand all the time, PHP, MySQL, and pull stuff out. But I think the UI is going to look like hell for the first 3 or 4 years once I get it done. But I'm looking at React, I'm looking it up, I'm seeing if I could figure it out.
React is complicated for a first timer.
Yeah.
I would recommend like Vue. Vue is easier. VUE.
Sure.
Vue is easier, and then you use like a CSS library. I'd suggest Bootstrap because it's simple and there's tons of documentation out there.
Yeah, I use Bootstrap
Just even
already.
with the very defaults, things look pretty. So
Okay.
the Bootstrap Vue combo for front end would probably do you just fine.
Yeah. I know that there are people who hate AI and vibe coding and all that stuff, and I know it gets a lot of stuff wrong, and I'm very aware. But I've always learned by modifying examples. But the issue with that is that all the programming books I've ever read, they don't have any examples that are close enough to what I'm doing to modify them. So I kind of like AI for creating like a starting point that is what I'm doing, but that serves as that example I can never get in programming books or programming tutorials, and then modify it and clean it up.
Well, here's a thing that you could do. You probably have a library card, right?
My wife does.
You can go on LinkedIn Learning and put your library card number in there and have free access to all of their learning libraries.
Well, that's interesting.
They have courses in there on how to use Vue and how to use Bootstrap and stuff, and you can follow along with this course that it's like professional training stuff that they would put developers through when like a company is switching from one language to another. So they just give you the basics and stuff. And
LinkedIn Learning, it's called?
Yeah. It used to be called lynda.com, and now it's called
I remember
LinkedIn
Linda.
Learning.
Yeah. Linda
Yeah,
with
if you have a
Y.
library card, you get free access to that.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'll
And
grab
there's
my wife's.
tons of stuff. That's how I learned SolidWorks and CAD. I learned all of that through a LinkedIn Learning course.
Oh,
And
interesting.
then just screwing around with it.
Yeah.
And their resources for writing code is pretty good. And then you can go in and use things like VITE. It's like a command line generator that generates like a base website in whatever framework you're choosing that will give you like a minimum base to start with, and then you can build on top of that. It's not going to give you login and all of that stuff. It just gives you the base requirements of what you need to start a Vue app or a React app or whatever. You can build on top of that. And then you can combine that with what you learned in the course and with what AI spits out for you.
Right.
And you can like actually understand what's going on.
Yeah.
But I think the course is probably the most essential part because that really gets you to the point where you understand how all the pieces of the framework fit together.
Yeah. Last time I used a course, it was Laravel, so I'm going to have to get over the PTSD. I do like
Hey,
what
Ian.
Mr.
How you doing?
I do like what Mr. Tech Gadget said. Vibe coding at a function level is fairly good. Anything higher than that starts to hallucinate. Yeah. But again, relevant examples that I can modify is how I learn, and I don't know if that qualifies as a learning disability or whatever, but I have never been able to like learn in a traditional way.
having a good understanding from the training can like really help out for you to see where the AI is screwing up. Because if you just
Sure.
go in with React and like, hey, say, generate me a React app that does blah blah blah,
Right.
that like as a base for me to work off of, you won't have the context to know where it did things wrong or
Right.
where things are broken when it inevitably is.
Yeah. And I haven't even used, I'd like to try them, but I haven't used anything like Claude Code or any of those that are built specifically for coding, just because I can't justify the money right now, because it's like, you know, you try this one, it's $50 a month. You try this one, it's $200 a month. It's, you know, it's just, they got to charge.
I've
Yeah.
tried a few and none of them have like really done very
Yeah.
much for me.
Well, you also know what you're doing,
use,
so it's easier to.
the extent of what I use AI for is like if I need to create a new Docker container, I like being able to, with plain English, say, I'd like a Docker container that has these particular dealies, and it will generate me a Docker compose.yaml file that I can then go in and fix where it messes stuff up. But it at least does a lot of the grunt work on that for me, so I can make it the way that I want to make it.
Ask me what I'm intimately familiar with in the past week. Yeah, I've been doing that. Yeah, Docker syntax confuses me.
And where white space matters really bothers me.
And one thing I didn't know until Grok explained it to me this week, that it's one of those things where I don't know why I didn't know it, but I just that when you use bridge mode networking, I thought that every container was isolated on its own network, and it's not. And that's one of the reasons why I stayed away from Docker in bridge mode for so long. They're all on the same virtual network. So like you can have your MariaDB server on 172.008, and you can have an Apache server on 172.009, and they can talk to each other with those IPs. I had no idea.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm just dumb, but
There's a bunch of extra networking stuff you can do in the YAML file too, to like make virtual networks and stuff that are separated from everything else.
yeah. I didn't want.
There's
I spent
a LinkedIn learning course on Docker too.
I got to get. Yeah, when my wife gets home from work, I'm going to be like, "Hey, give me your library card. I'm going to do that." Because I mean, I had such a terrible understanding of this that I spent the first 3 days of this week trying to create like a single VPS in Docker, like Fusion base image, and then you know, you apt install Apache, apt install MariaDB, and try and get it all working. And oh my God, what a mess!
You don't even need to go there, because there's like pre-built images from the Docker themselves that have all of that stuff in there, and then you just build on top of that with the
Interesting.
with the Docker file.
Yeah, I was doing it wrong. I got it working now, and it has provided a crucial positive experience for me, because that's how my brain goes, oh, I get it now. You know.
Let me see. I've got a project that I worked on not too long ago, and I made it a Docker container.
I do not understand any of these. The one experience that I haven't had is these people who say, "Oh, I just vibe coded this whole iPhone app, and it does all this different stuff, and it's a, you know, it's a password manager and a flight simulator and you know, Bluetooth speaker and all this stuff." And I'm like, wow, I can't even get it to like vibe code me you know, like a
Well, for
Docker
one, those
container.
people are lying.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I know that now.
Yes.
The worst right now, and again, this is, I'm only talking about the technology, is there's an ad on X for Grok Imagine mode, which I think just makes pictures, which I don't know, like I was telling Grok to make pictures a year and a half ago, or whenever it came out. But all of the examples in the ads are animated. They're like little movies, and the characters move around and whatnot. And so I said, oh, well, let's try that out. And I went to Grok and I said, make me a video of such and such. And it's like, I don't make videos. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so everybody's lying, and I'm just trying to get into it because I'm too old to learn anything new. I'm just trying to get into it, and it's lies or misrepresentations. And like I said, it's not just Grok. It's I've vibe coded this flight simulator on Claude Code. No, you didn't. Either that or it took you 6 weeks of full-time work going back and going, no, this doesn't work.
There's a lot of people out there who make claims like this stuff that stand to benefit from AI.
Yeah, because they're doing it for clout.
Stuff.
They're doing it for clout. They're like, follow me, follow my, buy my course or whatever, and yeah. So we are. I am still doing sampling tests. We're going to see what I found out looking at the data file in a hex editor for this is that it's a container that I can't figure out how to decompile. But at the end of it, there's a table of contents with file names in it, and the file names have information on what notes have been sampled, because not every note has been sampled. And so I was able to determine that it's, 1, 2, 3, 4, it's every fourth note is an actual physical sample in the sampler, and there are 6 velocity layers. So that is helping me not make a huge library with repeated files that are exactly the same. So I think this is going to come out to this second test I'm doing is going to be about 400 meg compared to the 1.5 terabytes when I tried to do it the first time. 60 velocity layers, every key.
I will be right back. My groceries have arrived. I need to help carry them in.
Yeah, do it.
Okay. Yeah, go help them.
I typically end up getting into stuff that nobody's tried to do before, or very few people have tried to do before, and like this sampling thing, and it comes down to a matter of just having to throw a bunch of stuff at a wall and see what sticks, because there's no here's how you do it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how you figure it out. You just start playing with it.
Yeah, and I think I've said this before, but like people who don't know anything about tech think I'm smart. They're like, and there's a dismissive nature to it that isn't necessarily malicious, but people will say, "Oh, you're smart. You'll figure that out." And it's like, no, I'm not smart. I'm just stubborn. I want something to, so I'm just gonna keep pounding my head against the keyboard until I figure it out. And that's not, like, if I was smart, I'd be able to just know what to do the first time, and it would be easy. But a lot of people don't understand that stubbornness begets anxiety and feelings of failure and things taking 100 times longer than they should.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just
How's that keyboard going?
slow. I got all the key. Okay, so I got that all cleaned up there. Sometimes this little plunger comes off with the key. I mean, they go right back on there. That's no problem. Nothing's broken. And then I'll pop the board out of this one so I can do because the back's fine. It's just the edges are kind of yellowed on it a little bit. And in this one, the front part's the worst. So I just got to remove the Apple logo. This will be ready to be retrobrighted. I'm gonna have to retrobrite the keys. and so I'm going to do that. I washed them first because they were nasty,
Yep.
and then they look a little better, but they're still very yellow. And so that's where I'm at. I got it disassembled. Now I'm in the cleaning phase here.
Yeah.
So, and I got the little kitty.
Go
I
ahead.
got the little kitty playing with me here too. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Hi, baby.
Every
been
single
playing?
time, single time throughout my entire life, I have tried to take a keyboard apart to clean it. It doesn't work when I put it back together. So I don't know what it is. I had a beloved, I forget what the model number is, but it would have been the USB keyboard that came with the G4s. It was white and it was clicky, and it sort of leaned back a little bit, and it had a clear part on the back,
Yeah.
I think, and USB ports on the back, whichever one that was. I loved that keyboard, and it stopped. A couple of keys stopped working, and I tried to take it apart and clean it and put it back together. It was clean. I got it clean. I put it back together and never worked again. I have no idea what I did.
Really?
Yeah.
You had to take it apart, and you probably find out maybe something's disconnected in there.
Oh, it was years ago. It's gone. I couldn't.
Oh, okay.
And then trying to take this generation of Apple keyboards apart is impossible. They're just glued together inside.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not the wireless one, but the wired one with the numeric keypad.
Yeah, I've never tried to take one of those apart. But
awful.
It looks like it's non-serviceable.
Yeah.
Anyway, so this is all clean.
I figured out this SC will have audio if I turn it on and off about a number of times, and then it'll start working and it'll continue to work until I have it off for a while. Which leads me to believe I should have changed the axial caps on it.
Oh, you did? Oh, you didn't change those?
No, I generally don't on these. I mean, for the few I've done, I haven't had issues, but hey, I think this is the issue, so we'll see.
Hey Garth, how do I apply to be in your slideshow? How long do I have to?
You're already in it, actually.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh, I
There's
didn't
a
know.
picture of you with the kitty cat, I think. But
Oh, nice.
the reality is that it's like the stupid thing's supposed to be random, but it ends up
But it's-
showing like the same 3 pictures, like. And every once in a while, I'll see one like, I haven't seen that picture in a long time.
Yeah, Plexamp does that when I shuffle a playlist. It's always there could be 2,000 songs in there, and it's always the same 50 or whatever.
Yeah.
No, I understand that. The pseudo-random is awful.
Yeah. And then, of course, I've got like about 20 pictures of Joe because he has the best funny face all the time.
Oh yeah, Joe.
Oh, yeah, I know,
he's
and
hilarious.
yeah, and you probably have 1,000 pictures in there from years gone by.
At least four or 5 years now, huh, Garth?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see.
There's Ian, Jedi Ian.
Yeah, Ian. Yeah. Yeah. So Mark,
Yes.
we have a. It's not actually on Halloween. It's usually a few days or a week before actually Halloween. But we have a 12-hour stream.
Yep.
Starts at 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Oh, wow.
And that's the longest you can do it and record it, because after 12 hours, and YouTube doesn't record anymore.
Huh.
So
After
anyway,
12 hours, we generally pass out.
yeah.
Yeah.
Javier!
So
Hey, Javier.
hey, Javier, how you doing? So anyway, yeah. So you can. A lot of us we dress up silly things. We are.
Yeah, I got to figure out what I'm doing there. Where my wife works, they do that as well,
Okay.
because some of it is customer facing, and they have a theme every year, and this year the theme is the Great Pumpkin.
Oh, okay.
And I I threatened her that I was going to see if I could get one of those inflatable costumes. It's just a huge pumpkin, and just waddle into her office.
I think you're not going.
Yeah, no. So I don't know. Maybe I will do that, and then I'll wear that on the Halloween stream.
Yeah, it's we just I mean it's and you know we just have fun.
Yeah, sounds fun.
We got Bomb. He does pretty funny things too. So. And then Justin, he does untrain it. I mean, we all wear different things.
Nice.
So, but yeah, it's fun. And if you don't wear anything, that's fine too. You know, you can go as usual.
No, that's not fine.
Yeah.
No, figured it wouldn't be.
Let's see. I think Javier, have you ever been on it, or I don't know if you've been on the
What are you talking about? I'm sorry, I didn't go to that one.
the Halloween stream we do every year.
Oh,
The 12-hour.
no.
Yeah. All right. This year, man, this will be the fourth one. You got to be on it. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, don't threaten me because I'll be. You will be ashamed of me.
We'll never be ashamed of you. So anyway, so what you been up to, Javier?
Just craziness.
Yeah.
Craziness. Everything is driving me crazy.
Yeah.
I'm
So you're working on secret projects.
Yeah, actually, yeah. This is my portable Apple II screen.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
I'm finishing it. So it's not working well,
Oh no.
but it's gonna be beautiful. Look,
Oh yeah, that's gonna look nice when it's all.
It looks
put
like a
back
portable.
it is a portable. That's an Apple II.
No, I mean, literally, it kind of looks like a portable, right?
Nice.
It's a beautiful thing.
together. Yeah, that's looking good.
It displays beautiful, but I gotta finish it.
Yeah.
How about you guys? I'm gonna take this to BCF. That's why. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Nice. No, I'm just working on a keyboard here, cleaning it, took it all apart, cleaning it up. These John, Big Bad Biologist, he sent me a couple of them because I asked him if he had any from that haul that he did, and so I did one last weekend and it turned out really well. So this one was the yellowest one of all of them. So I got to do RetroBright the darn keys.
Oh, you gonna do RetroBright?
Yeah, I did that last weekend too. It came out really good.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. See, this the color it's supposed to be here. Okay.
Yep, I know. I've been there, done that.
Yeah, this is
That's the T-shirt.
yeller. Yeah.
In fact, I just sold 2 Apple II GS keyboards on eBay that I retrobrighted. They were yellow as hell.
Yeah.
Retrobrighted them and put them out there. They didn't last more than 24 hours.
Wow.
They went real fast.
Yeah. People like it when somebody's already done it. Right?
Yeah, they came out beautiful. I tested them, so I was like, that's it, it's tested, working. Who wants it?
Yeah. Nice.
That helps the fun for BCF.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Big time.
You gonna be sharing the table with Mac Effects again, like you did last
Yep.
year? Yeah, cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I heard, just between us, I heard there's a lot of people that asked to be close to Mac Effects. I don't know why.
Oh really?
But yeah, they were asking. They were talking to him because people were asking to be close to him. And I was like, what? So maybe I should sell my spot. Make some money.
Well, yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Just never know, right?
No, but I'm very happy that people are so eager to
Yeah.
share
that's
the
great.
spot with him. Yeah, because he's. I mean, I'm not surprised. He's amazing and his stuff is beautiful, and he's always a great guy to be around with.
Yeah. Yeah, he usually pops in for a minute or two to say hi, and he's
Oh yeah.
he's super chatted me about the last 3 streams in a row, which is heckin' nice of him to do that.
yeah, he's an amazing guy. He's very cool.
Because I've been showing off his blue case a lot, so maybe that's
Oh yeah, yeah.
yeah. I
So,
like
Guard,
that.
and Mark, what are you guys doing?
I am attempting to save an old piano sampler that doesn't work on modern OSs anymore.
Oh,
I have a Windows 7 box on the floor behind me running it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, right? and I have it plugged into my Mac, and Logic Pro has an auto sampler that will play notes at the right pitches and velocities, and it will take those recordings and put them in an instrument, like a sampler instrument.
Wow.
So I just did a test here, and I will show off what I got here, and I think I can pass audio into the thing here. But what I have here is I have the same MIDI file on 2 lanes. This top lane is panned to the left and is sending MIDI to the Windows 7 box, and you'll hear the Windows 7 box on the left, and then you'll hear the sampler instrument on the right that I just made, and I think they sound identical.
Damn.
So that tells me that I've done something right here.
That sounds good.
Yeah,
Sounds pretty good. I mean, I'm no music expert, but they sound pretty nice.
Yeah, and this isn't the best piano sampler ever, but I like it for certain things.
Yeah.
And it fits in mixes where other things don't, and I do have an old piece of music that has sort of become the Uncommon Ephemera theme music. That was done many years ago with this piano sampler, back when it would run on a then modern computer. So I'd like to do more with it. So I've been trying to save it.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds pretty
Very
good.
nice.
And it sounds equal on both channels, and we're hearing the sample, the new sample library that I made with it on the right, and the actual program on the Windows 7 box on the left. That sounds all right. There might be some latency between the channels, but yeah, it sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, actually.
Excellent.
Awesome.
Yeah. So there are a couple of different. There's a couple of different presets. Like there's one that's softer and more ambient that I want to grab, but we're making good progress here.
Wow.
And it looks like one copy of a preset on the piano is about 350 megabytes, so it's not big at all.
Damn.
Yeah,
Very good.
Yeah, I couldn't get into the file itself. It's got a big data file that seems to have some sort of structure, because at the end of, you open it up in a hex editor, it's like 1.8 gigabytes in size, and you open it up in a hex editor, and there's all these file names at the end. You know, like the Latin FF for the loudest velocity, and then it'll say like N36, which is a MIDI note number, and then a variation for the round robins, and so there's a whole table of contents at the end. I can't get to the actual files that are in it, but the table of contents is telling me how many notes have been sampled, how many velocity layers, how many different velocities have been sampled. So I can tune the auto sampler to that to get it to work proper, or to get it to make an optimized sort of sample set.
Very nice.
Yeah, so I'm happy about the progress I'm making so far.
Wow.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I could do. I used to have a friend who was very versed at making music. I am negated for music. I am just pretty pathetic.
I am not very talented at making music. Like I was saying earlier about tech stuff, I'm just stubborn. I keep hammering at it until
that's the ticket. You gotta just keep trying.
And if I have to go in and change some of these notes manually, I do not care.
Yep.
And that piece of music is Friedrich Chopin. It's not me. I didn't write that.
Yeah, so Chopin is not going to worry about not going to
Yeah.
send you out cease and desist.
Well, YouTube is also not going to worry about me playing
yeah,
something from a long dead composer as well.
Yeah, I remember when I put something on. Long time ago, I was testing something. I think it was a Mockingbird, and I put just a little piece of music, and then they put the YouTube put it down. My whole video for that little piece of music.
Yep, and that's exactly why I did this, because I figured if it works and I get to show it off on Dave's stream, the last thing I want to do is get him claimed or lose his monetization.
Yeah.
But it'll probably end up matching something anyway.
Oh yeah.
Song uses this. I did a Christmas album many years ago with for a friend, or I played on a friend's Christmas album, I should say. And I tried to put it up on YouTube, and they tried to copyright claim "Oh Holy Night."
Oh my God.
That's like a 700-year-old German hymn.
Oh yeah. No, they'll try to do whatever,
Yeah.
They're always trying to get you.
It's so.
Yeah, it's
so
frustrating.
exhausting. Yeah. It's crappy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the worst part is that there's no way you can communicate with them. So.
Right.
So you will be just cut out, and that's it, and they don't care.
What I actually do is I actually preserve old analog media, and one time I found this awesome old sex education record from the 50s or the early 60s. That's like super. I mean, it's cute and it's reasonable for the time, but the progress of time and the progress of culture makes it campy. So I thought it would be a funny thing to put up.
Yeah, cheesy.
And it wasn't in their copyright claim system, but some white Finnish rapper had sampled it.
Oh my God.
So it was copyright claiming on the white Finnish rapper's record, and it took forever to get that resolved.
Yeah. I'm sorry for you.
No, it's fine. No, it's par for the course with that sort of stuff. I get it, and everybody goes through it. So I'm not,
Yeah, I'm so yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not, I don't get monetized, so I don't care.
No, I don't. I can't get monetized either. Yeah. But I understand it's a fraction of a percent of the harassment that say Rick Beato gets, or the professor of music, professor of rock, excuse me, Adam Reeder.
From my point of view, it's not worth to get monetized.
Right. In fact, what I'm doing is on my I have a stream that runs 24/7 on YouTube. And so that when I'm scanning film strips or I'm digitizing audio, I can just put that up and people can hang out and watch. But it also has like an offline mode where it just goes through and shows film strips I've already scanned. Yeah. And what I've been starting to do is I'm starting to put some of my original music in the background. And I also have a friend who's an incredible musician who's working on some stuff right now, and I put his stuff in the background. And what we're going to do shortly when we have the time and things are finalized is I'm going to publish that music through like DistroKid or whatever. And one of the options, and that's a distribution thing where, it goes on Apple Music, it goes on Spotify, it goes on Amazon, it goes on Deezer and all this stuff. What I'm going to do though is there's an extra option you can check to register it in YouTube's copyright claim system.
Oh.
So if YouTube won't monetize my channel, what they're gonna do is they're gonna pay me for playing my own copyrighted audio on
it. Good.
Yeah.
Again.
That's the way to do it. You make your own stuff.
Yes, get them where it hurts. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know you weren't. I thought you were monetized, Javier. I didn't know you weren't monetized.
Oh,
I'm
him,
not.
yeah.
I've never been, and I don't want to. Honestly, it's more the work is not as you got to work too much for a few cents.
Yeah.
They don't pay enough. I mean, if you would say, oh, you're gonna give you at least $200-300 a month, it's okay.
Uh-huh.
But I will never get that much, and they will give me like $10, $20 a month, maybe tops.
Mhm.
If I make a lot of videos like Ron, so for me, it's not worth my time.
Yep. And like a lot of creators, you can tell that they're just coming up with like stupid ideas so that they continue to make and I don't have the energy to do that.
No, me neither.
You know, like some tech channel will be like, let's try installing Linux on my cat.
Yeah.
You know, and then it's 15 minutes of BS, and then they go, well, it turns out you can't install Linux on a cat. Thanks for watching. Click subscribe. You know, and I know they're doing it because the algorithm forces them to keep their monetization up, and I can't because content creation is not my primary.
Thank God.
Well, yeah, thank God, right? Content creation isn't my primary thing. I'm doing preservation, and if I can turn that, but again, it's a challenge to turn that into content in a content creator-driven world.
Yeah.
But I can't. I just.
In my case, it's not worth my time.
Right.
And hopefully, I can make money otherwise.
Yeah.
Because it's just too much or too little.
All right. So see, I look at it in a different way. Okay. Yeah. I'll tell you my outlook on it.
Yeah.
Tell me.
So you're right. You don't make unless you get like 3 or 4 million subscribers. Then you'll get some decent change.
Right.
But
zombies in Steve's extra basement.
But then again, okay, if you're gonna do millions of subscribers, you're gonna have to do stupid things like those kids that go and do
that's the thing.
like
that's how you
stupid
get
things
to
that
millions of
kids follow.
subscribers.
yeah,
And
yeah,
that's not the people I want to attract.
yeah.
Right.
Oh wow, look at that.
I feel like, did you break into LGR's house? What's going on?
Steve's
Oh my
basement.
God.
Oh yeah. No, this is my collection.
I love it.
Oh my
No, so
God.
This is the Rhode Island Computer Museum.
Oh,
They're
okay.
having
Cool.
a-
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a museum. For a second, I thought your wife was going to be mad at you.
Yeah.
No, this is they're having a this is their warehouse. So they're having, I guess, a warehouse sale.
Oh.
Oh my
I was
God.
ready to go and bring it to your house.
Oh my God, those Vaxes. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Systems.
Love it.
So they got Vaxes. They got there's a bunch of data general stuff. Digital stuff.
Insane. Love it.
Xerox. There's some AT&T stuff. This is the Apple section, or one of the Apple sections.
Keyboard just sitting there.
Wow.
Nice little 2C.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Bunch of Macintoshes and
Wow.
Commodore drives, Apple
Yep.
II drives.
Wow,
Let's see.
that's a big warehouse, huh?
Symbolics. There's some Wang. I'm sorry for showing Wang on your stream, Dave.
Oh, that's good.
You'd be surprised how many Wangs I see on the internet.
Oh my God.
There's some more.
Oh my God. That was good. Good timing.
So I picked up an Osborne, a Performa 400, and something else. This little Celeron, little tiny computer.
Get that chair.
Yeah.
That chair?
Yeah, if my wife was here, she'd be like, show me the chair.
So, I mean, speaking of chairs, I'm probably not going to show it on stream just because I don't know how.
Hey, Tom.
confidential it is, but there's
Tom?
a chair from a certain TV show.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Tom?
Yeah. Hi, Ron.
When you walk, aim the camera at the shelves. We all know what the walkway
Well-
looks like.
Oh, hey, Ron.
There weren't shelves back there. It's only that was like the edge of it, so I didn't want to show the other space.
There's Ron.
Hello.
Hello.
Ron.
He's Ron from Ron No, not computer museum.
It is.
That's Ron from
Well, pretty soon
Computer
it will be.
Vids.
The pixelated goatee, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I know him.
That one's dusty.
Wow.
So Tom, catch me up. Where are you at?
This is the Rhode Island Computer Museum warehouse.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So they're having a tag sale. Where it's
Did you
pretty much if you find something, you bring
Did you
it
bring
up
your
and-
own tags?
You bring your own tags, exactly.
Everything
gonna
is
say,
99 cents.
All these leases are marked 50 cents.
Yep.
Oh,
I
They
don't
have a couple
know.
of They do have a
You
couple
don't-
of leases, but I don't think those are actually for sale.
It only travels in time.
time and space.
There
Oh,
was
look at
a
those. Those are great cases.
Yeah,
Rare.
let's put that anywhere, Mark.
last time I was here, they had this cool. It was a card for a Macintosh LC that was a DOS compatibility card,
Oh yeah.
but that wasn't for sale.
Yeah.
So HP.
But you stole it anyway.
Oh, I found it for Steve.
Turns out not for sale. I take it.
HP Color LaserJet. This is for Steve.
Ah.
Nice.
Yeah, Ian says, holy cow, this place is incredible. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
I got an HP colored LaserJet at a yard sale for $10 one time.
Oh wow.
It turns out the guy was just cleaning out his parents' house, and they were really rich, and they bought it because they thought it was going to be great. And then when they almost ran out of toner, they started looking at what replacement toner cost,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
they put it in the garage and
Yeah.
bought an inkjet.
I was going to say, a lot of people, they get those lasers and then they put them up on blocks the first time that they see the cartridge replacements.
Well,
Right.
well, this was out in the country, so it very well may have been on blocks in a different
Context.
in a different context. Yeah.
Oh, hey, go ahead and get all those CRTs off the top shelf.
Oh yeah, I want the I want the G3 blue and whites.
Yeah. Those should be free for just
yeah.
climbing up there to
So,
get them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And because they're so slow.
so there's a bunch of. This is all like Data General machines.
Ah.
I haven't found any adapters, the ones that are in Severance, but those might be on loan if they had any. Not sure what this is.
I've never seen that show, Tom.
Neither
Yeah,
have
neither
I.
have I.
I thought I did, but then I woke up on a different floor.
Ah,
Look at that Commodore.
What was that?
Isn't that a... Oh, no, sorry. Never mind.
No, it's a Vendex Head Start.
Yeah.
Insane collection.
Hey Ron, want to see my wang?
You know what? I've stood next to you at the urinal at Midwest enough. I think I'm good.
Gosh.
Oh, God.
Some old Cisco and WatchGuard stuff.
Neat.
There's IBM, no, Qualcomm.
I don't know, Tom, you should put one of those Vaxes on a dolly and see how much they get for you.
Yeah, luckily I'm in my friend's car, so I don't have a lot of room.
Oh.
That's always
There's
your
always
excuse.
you can bungee cord it to the top. Hi, I'm back.
And Edna, that machine.
Yeah, and, more wang. There's a box for my wang.
Oh, look, a leading edge box up there.
Oh yeah, they had a few. I saw a few leading edge stuff.
A wang in a box, if you will.
Are you at the Rhode Island thing?
Yeah.
Sweet.
No, I'm in Steve's basement.
Hey, Tom, could I convince you to turn your camera 90 degrees?
I didn't want to be the one to say
Do
it.
it. It's a trap.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
Oh,
Hey,
that's
look
so
at
much
that.
better.
Look at that. Yeah,
I thought it was on TikTok for a minute.
I know.
I'm a millennial, so that's what I'm used to.
Oh, it's so much better. That's amazing.
Look at all those tax returns. Wow.
No.
Wow.
Dave, you're gonna have to stop that. You're gonna break it off at that speed.
Yeah, you need some lube, Dave.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything.
Oh, that's me. Sorry.
As Javier.
He's on antidepressants. He needs the friction.
Oh, go back. Go back. What did it say? That?
No,
Go back.
Why did it say
Yeah.
season 3?
Severance season 3. Yeah.
That's all I'll show.
That's all I'll show.
I tried to peek in the box. I couldn't see it. Like it's all wrapped up.
Oh, gotcha.
Wow.
Suspicious.
Go back
But
to
I
the
can
aisle
only
that
know
it's all equipment from the X-Files series.
I want to believe.
Where's that?
Yep.
Where's the aisle where the ark was placed?
Yeah. Well, all you got to do is break open a shotgun slug and just follow the magnet.
Hey, Tom, pan down all the way to the floor. I think I found Steve's scalpel.
Where's System A?
I know.
They're a matching pair.
So this is cool. I guess it's an Apple II clone.
Yeah.
Golden 2.
Golden 2.
It's from Golden Computing, or Golden Computers.
And then there was a dragon somewhere.
Yeah.
And
It's an Apple III there. Yeah.
yeah, there's 2 Apple IIIs, so an Apple 6.
Oh wow.
And that one. There's a internet terminal, a public internet kiosk.
Wash your hands before you use it.
Oh look, Style
And
Rider.
after.
Style Rider.
What was that?
Left. No. Yes. Left. Down.
Right.
Left. Down. Style Rider.
Ron, you have one of
Oh,
those.
Style Rider.
I do.
Oh, Style
They're
Rider.
great.
Yeah. And there's another one.
Citation
over there,
needed.
so.
Oh, is that a Canon?
Yeah, that's a Canon.
Okay. Yeah, but it's the same. Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah, same printer.
Same diff.
And then somewhere there was a Lisa somewhere.
Did you make any pickups, Tom?
I picked up a Osborne and a Performa 400, and then some like little Celeron PC.
Is it an E-machine?
No, it's a weird custom build. There's a Harrier next.
Can you get that for me? I'll pick it up from your house sometime.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Cool,
man.
thanks.
Oh, and there's
Tom,
there's
Tom, go back. That girder is super scary. Go back to that.
Which one?
Something like a part of an airplane fuselage behind.
It's like 7 times scary.
Oh, boo! Yeah.
Boo.
Yeah, it's a Harrier fuselage.
Oh wow. Is that the one that was bought with Pepsi points?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good reference.
I'll be right back.
No bad.
Tom, go ahead and go back over to the section that's all microfiche machines.
Where was that?
Exactly.
Another dollars to surf the internet.
Ooh, email? Wow.
Oh, on Wi-Fi or on dial-up? That was a fortune.
Wow.
Or I guess
That couldn't be true.
$1 per minute to get on the
this
internet.
would somehow act as like an access point as well.
$1 make you holla.
Micron. Are these microfiche?
Yes. Nice. Oh, look at that. Disney
Oh my
CD.
god! Oh, Mickey, you so fine. You so fine.
That's funny.
What's cool about those is I think if you just turn them on, they don't get a signal. It plays a little thing, like a little screen that's got some kind of Disney thing on it.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like the ones, the Toy Story ones. I think if you turn them on, you're not doing anything. Like it doesn't have a signal. It shows or not Toy Story, but Lightning McQueen. It shows eyes, so it kind of looks like the cars.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's only a little bit creepy.
Oh, look at those faux Lisas. Those are Leslie's.
Leslie.
But yeah, this place is pretty big.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's what she said.
It doesn't seem very busy right now.
It's also like the end of the event.
Oh, when did it start?
Like,
Really early.
Tom,
this morning?
please leave.
I live here now.
Look at the size of that cable.
Plug, yeah.
That's massive.
Yes, with this connector, you can move up to 5 kilobits per hour.
Oh boy. Poor thing.
Pro books.
Oh, it was a real missed opportunity for there not to be like a rat in that box.
Yeah, the rat head just peeks out.
It just like Tom's camera cuts. Be like, oh my god.
No, it's Narnia in that box.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I gotta bounce, but I figured I'd.
Mary Univac!
Thanks for showing us.
Hey, yeah, Tom. Thank you. That's really cool.
Thanks,
That's
Tom.
awesome. All right.
How do I change my camera?
You just did.
Remember to bring things to your friends.
It's on portrait.
You need to
it's
see my
on,
lovely face.
It's the power.
There
of
you
not
go.
use-
There you
it's
go.
the power of not using an
Oh my
Android
God.
phone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye,
Oh
Tom.
my god. Never gonna recover.
Hi, Javier and Ron, who came while I was gone.
Yeah.
How do you know what I
Well-
was doing?
Why do you go?
I needed to poop, okay?
Well, you should wait.
Hold it. There you go.
Hold
I
them,
did
your
for a
friends are
long
here.
time.
Okay. Okay. All right.
TMI.
Already holding
You
it.
asked.
I like held it. So
That's what I get for asking.
Yeah.
it's true.
Well.
I best not to ask.
Speaking of poop, now I got to make some Fuji nets.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Fuji nets. All right.
Pooji nets.
Nets.
Fuji net is a really cool thing. The
It
Fuji
is.
net is not the poop. It's the building the connectors that is the poop.
Yeah,
It's really
the,
annoying to build.
the floppy interface part.
The SIO port. I'm doing the Atari ones. And,
Yeah.
it's a nightmare.
No doubt.
Hey, do you do Commodore ones?
Huh?
Godmom, do you do FujiNet for Commodore?
No, I don't know if those exist.
I think they do.
Oh, yeah, I haven't. I've just done the Atari ones, the Apple ones, and soon I will be doing the Coco ones.
Ooh.
All of these are under orders of our Lord and Savior, Frodo Jedi.
Lord and Savior.
God. I've got a real problem with losing things now in my lab.
You never should have installed that grate as a floor. I mean, you drop a screw, it's just gone.
Yeah. I spent like way too long the other day looking for my little HDI 30 adapter for SCSI, you know? And it was
Yeah.
like, it was right where I had put it, except it was slightly underneath something else and I didn't quite see it. Anyway, it drove me crazy.
Javier,
Yes.
there's a lot of wind escaping your face.
Oh. Yep.
I love your whistling, Javier.
You're the only one because everybody else hates me.
Well, it's excellent retro-brighting weather out there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
The
I
weather is nice.
I put a board on top of my
balmy.
Prius, and then I do it.
Ah. Prius.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, so now
Zappy, zappy.
zappy zappy. No zappy zappy today. Yeah.
I hear no
What,
fun.
kitty?
So no fun.
No
What?
fun. Dave says no fun.
Where you at, kitty? Come here.
I
Come here, honey. Come here.
really should not be taking this apart right now.
Hi, baby. Hi. Did you wake up? Did you have a nice little nap? Yeah. Oh, yes. I hear you. I hear you. Come here. Come here. Come here, honey. It's okay. It's okay.
Welcome to
Give me some honey, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cat Talk with your host, Dave.
Yeah, we have a little kitten that we rescued, so we're gonna get her fixed next week and get her adopted out.
Don't fix it.
Come here.
There's nothing wrong. Don't fix it.
She looks just like a little Betty cat.
Betty loves her.
Yeah, hisses at her all the time. Betty goes, "Hey, this is my pad, man. I'm not sharing it." Oh, kitty cat. Oh, you cute. Cute. I'm gonna brush my stuff here. Okay.
My calipers are missing.
Oh,
Where
no.
did they go? I'm doing the finishing touches on the classic version of the Cat Mac Mini case.
Ah, nice.
Hello, I thought you were supposed to be building Fuji nets.
I'll get around to that. I don't want to do that. I hope Frank
Talking
is not
about
watching
slackers.
right now.
Talking about slackers. Go
Not,
bomb.
not now, maybe later. Yeah.
It's not slacking if I'm doing
here,
one
baby.
one thing of work instead of other work.
Your name's gonna be Slack Bomb now.
Come here.
Oh no.
Come here. Come here.
Oh no.
Come here.
Slacker Bomb. Slackerino.
Let's not bring Ned Flanders into this.
Okay.
Eat your food. Here. Eat your food. Right here. Here. Right here. Here, honey. Here. Here, sweetie. Right there. Here. Right there.
Here, kitty kitty.
Yeah.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Go kitty kitty. Go
Here.
kitty
You
kitty.
see her?
Go.
She's right there.
Oh yeah. What?
Here, kitty. Oh, you gonna lay down there? She says she's laying on the floor. It's cool down there. Yeah, got the fan going. Yeah.
Dave, you ought to get like some shaved mouse and put it on top of that or something. That would just really entice her to kind of come over and take a bite, you know?
Oh, she's got a good appetite.
Is that widely available, shaved mouse?
Well, I mean, really what you want to do is just go down to your local Whole Foods and pick up mice and then come home and you can just use a rasp or like a small, like a small mandolin style
Pencil.
cheese grater.
Kind of, yeah, just some thin layers like prosciutto.
Oh God, mouse prosciutto.
Beautiful.
Doing okay, Pete? Bianca?
I hear Lauren.
Uh-oh.
Garth, are those your birds?
Those are Dave's birds. Actually, I just heard a bird outside too, though. But Dave has birds too.
Oh yeah.
Blame it on Dave.
I was gonna say,
Jays.
Dave, you need to oil your birds.
I got a special package in the mail from Dave this week.
Did you?
Dave is very special.
All right. Oops, missed one. Like an
Getting warm
idiot.
out there. Hey, kitty. Yep. Is that all part of that monitor, Javier?
Yeah, what?
That Apple yeah, that one there, the monitor. Yeah.
Is that
Okay,
it for an
cool.
SE, Javier?
Yep.
Hey, do me a favor. Measure that. Like, what is the dimensions on the analog board?
No, it is not for an SE. It's an Apple IIc.
It is. Look, look, look. What?
An Apple IIc?
What?
Oh, look at that.
How does
Nice.
that work?
Magic, huh? Yeah.
Magic.
You can do magic.
Very nice. Look at that. Nicely done, Dave. Holy smokes.
Oh, thanks.
Javier,
Yes.
you know how you're holding an analog board for an Apple IIc? Or a Macintosh SE?
Oh, it looks like it, isn't it?
I'm not the only one, right? I'm not the only one, right? Okay, I'm just
Sorry, I
making
missed
sure.
it. What did I miss?
Based on that, yes.
Okay,
Oh,
super.
shit.
Okay, hey, what's the dimensions on that board? How wide is it?
Oh, this one? This is 9.7 inch screen.
Oh, I'm looking at Garth, and I
Oh,
and I
that's
thought
why.
it was you, Javier. I'm sorry.
I was like, what?
I wonder
I
what
knew
you're
you
talking
were
about.
weird.
I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, you're weird.
Where did you get this clear thing?
Dave made it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he made me one too. It's great. I have it in
Yeah.
my. my
I'm gonna
Mac
bring
Fix
Steve's
case.
to VCF Midwest because I'm
That's
trying to
great.
get him one. Well, you got a clear case, Ron?
Yeah, I do. As a matter of fact,
Well, I can make you one too, buddy. Okay.
that's sweet. Very neat. What is it? Just like lamination, kind of like?
It's 2mm acrylic plastic.
That's way cool.
Cut it out, and then I drilled all the
And
holes
I don't know where
out.
you got these stickers from, Dave. These are great.
I made those.
That's way cool. Very nice.
I get that stuff you can run through a printer, and I just photocopy that onto this adhesive, and you cut it out. And it sticks on
Unfortunately,
the gun.
Dave, I'm gonna have to have you get me a new one because this part number does not match my part number. It's a dash C. You have dash A on here. Since I worked in QA for many years, I notice these things, and I'm sorry, you failed.
Oh no.
Well,
What a
those are
disaster.
prototypes. What can you say? You know.
Garth, what's the prototype code?
Now it's not gonna work right.
They're all
ETA.
saying the same thing. The prototype code there. There you go.
Actually, I need to take this thing off. Forgot. I was gonna swap the fan, darn it. Okay. Well, anyway, just don't
It
mind
comes
what I'm
off.
doing.
It comes off easy. Yeah,
don't wanna
I need to make one for the little for the neck, the yoke board too. So
Yes.
you don't have that white thing on it. It'll be clear. Yeah.
I didn't want to scratch
Baby.
it up. Of course, which means I shouldn't have put it on at all. Anyway.
Oh, it'll still be transparent. You won't notice that. Yeah. Yeah, let's lay in your blanket, honey. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the fan feels good, huh? Yeah. Yeah. What you been working on, Ron?
Lord knows. Actually, I got a late model iPad for a friend of mine that's wanting to play a bunch of old iPad games. So I spent this week learning about how to side load without jailbreaking, how to side load applications on old versions of the iOS.
Oh,
which
interesting.
is kind of neat
Cool.
for people that are interested in such things.
That's not what I meant to do. Go away, Go Bomb screen.
That gut bomb guy.
That Go Bomb guy.
Guy bomb.
Don't talk about my dreams.
All right, let's think. What was I trying to do? Whatever it was, it felt important at the time.
Oh, no.
Beep. Beep. Whoops, that's not.
Uh-oh.
I
You
dropped
break
my
it, you buy it.
alcohol.
So the NASCAR race this afternoon is one of the few races they do each year that is not an oval. It's at a road course called Watkins Glen in New York. And
Yep.
the sponsor for this race is a lobby to promote bowling. So it is called Go Bowling at the Glen is what the race today is.
Oh, that's
Oh
funny.
my god.
It's not quite as funny as the Beef It's What's for Dinner 300, but it's pretty close.
Baby.
I prefer the Pork the Other White Meat 250 myself.
Oh my god.
How's the weather been over there in your area, Garth? Getting pretty warm?
It's been actually pretty nice. We've only been getting a couple days. We've gotten up into like the low 90s, but mostly
Yeah.
it's been just at the highest it gets is in the 80s. But every night though, we've got fog coming in, so it cools right off.
Oh, good. Oh, that's nice. Yeah,
Really
this
lucky
last
actually.
this last 3 days have been killer.
Oh yeah.
99,
Oh yeah.
and today it's only supposed to get up to 97, and then but it's only getting down to like it was 69 this morning. It didn't get that cool last night.
Nice.
Yeah. So, but I think Wednesday is supposed to get down into the 50s again at night, so that's good. And it's getting down back into the 80s. So.
This is easily the coolest summer we've had in a long time.
Yeah, this has been a cooler summer for sure. Because July was pretty nice actually.
It's a cool or a cruel summer?
It's a cruel summer. I just I was hearing that in my head.
You think
It's a
alike.
cruel summer.
I was going to
Yes.
say it too.
So there you go, guys. Look,
Ooh.
it's a green
Oh,
screen,
nice.
or it can be an orange
Oh,
screen.
that's smart. You push the
Amber?
Apple logo. I like that.
Alright.
Cool. I like that. That's cool. Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Could fool someone with that. It's like, oh, you broke it.
Yeah.
Guys, that's just a weak part in the print that's shorting out the LCD matrix. Just kind of a happy accident.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
I love it. I got to see one of these in person, the super prototype that Javier had prepared a couple of
Yeah.
years
Well,
ago.
this is the
And it's
second prototype ready for production.
Oh, nice.
way cool.
Can I have one for free?
You can ask for it. Yeah.
I don't actually have a 2C, so never mind.
Me neither, but that's all
I
right.
reached out to Roy Scheider, and we're supposed to meet on the beach
Yeah. To test
to,
it.
to reenact that scene from,
Nice.
2010, the year we made contact.
Did we really make contact?
I checked, and no, I'm pretty sure that it was covered up by the government.
But at least you made contact with Roy Scheider.
It's true. His people called my people, and then
Yep.
they figured it out, I guess.
Helen Mirren's great in that movie.
I didn't like that movie very much.
Always the contrarian.
Well,
You'd be the first person to go to, maybe like, hey, just make no landing there, and Bomb's like, why not? They probably got the best soft serve.
That's right.
the kitty found Betty Cat's bed.
Like,
Oh,
you saw
God.
me. It ran away.
He found her food bowl up there too.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's why she's been in a bad mood this week. Yeah.
Moody.
Hashtag justice for Betty Cat.
Yeah.
That looks good. It's worked good.
Good enough.
Yeah,
right?
that is awesome, Javier. Yeah.
I just gotta adjust some little things. The cables are basic, but I'm gonna fix this.
Now is that going to be at the VCF auction?
Of course.
Uh,
Auction? I don't know.
It will be. It'll be sitting on Javier's lap while he
That's
watches
right.
the auction go.
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah, I'll have to check that out, Javier. That's pretty neat.
And I know I need to install the battery in the back, so it's complete. So I can say, "You complete me."
It's a cruel, cruel summer.
You got it.
Yeah. Very cool.
It's very cruel.
Very cool.
I'll take two. There you go.
There you go. That's the spirit.
I'll have to find a Apple IIc at the VCF, I guess.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's gonna be a lot.
So I'll get my game from Eric. I'll get my scribble card from Ian. and I'll get a Apple IIc. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric, Eric, he goes, 1.1 mil, the reserve price. He says,
$1 million.
says he has to fix his 2C first. Yeah. Hi, baby. Yeah. Yeah, sweetheart. Yeah, I know. You're making it hard for me to RetroBright. You know that? Yeah. She loves to lay on your feet. Yeah. She goes, I liked it better before you put your shoes on. I could bite your feet. Okay. All right. No, you're okay. You just hang out there. Boy, that keyboard is not whitening up very fast.
Uh-oh.
Faster, keyboard, faster.
Dave, you're reminding me about how much I hate restoring keyboards.
That keyboard is lagging on me.
Let's see. Okay. I guess it's getting brighter out than I thought it was. I was looking at the edge of the plywood. But man, that's not doing much. All right. Now I have to RetroBright all these keys too because they're yellow. They did not. They are just. Find me a little container to put all those in. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta get some more tea.
More tea. Wait, what? Why not coffee, Dave?
I had that this morning before it got too hot. I'm having iced tea. Yeah.
Oh,
It's about 90 out here in the garage. So yeah.
oh God, forget
And I
it.
got the door halfway open.
That's too hot, Dave.
That's
Dave,
too
got another 3 hours to go.
It's 76 in my office and it feels a bit warm.
Probably should unplug this analog board.
I mean, definitely before you degauss the.
I think you mean degauge.
Degauge, yes.
the Osh.
Defrag my analog board.
I like how somebody's got music playing like they live right next door to like an Indian grocery store.
Like we're not on YouTube and we can get in trouble for that?
It's so low and that it's
I don't know.
only going to get you demonetized in India YouTube.
Indeed.
India, you too.
Yeah, it's fine. And it'll just be that it's like revenue sharing.
Yeah.
Actually, it's funny because I've started something. Speaking of YouTube, something I've started doing recently is when I see somebody's video, I Shazam the music in their video, especially if it's like trying to determine if the video is monetized or not.
Mm-hmm.
And especially videos that come up that are like, just because there's a lot of times that people will say you can use, like in that artist library of music out there on YouTube, it'll say you can use this music, but it can't be in a monetized video.
Huh.
Yeah.
So it seems like how people are skating around that now is they will use a sponsor on that video, which means that it is not marked for monetization inside the YouTube system, which seems like a real catch-22 way to get around not monetizing the actual video, but still making money and not flying afoul of people that have said you can use my music in your productions as long as there's not monetization. So I guess that means, without knowing more, I guess that means that you can check the box that says yes, there's sponsored content, and you can uncheck the box that says monetize this video, and still not get flagged for using videos that specifically say you can't monetize. That seems like a hole worth plugging in the way that works.
Does that have anything to do with why I keep seeing videos where there's like a sponsor segment in the video, and then as soon as the sponsor segment is over, YouTube shows me 3 minutes of ads?
I think that's just because you haven't figured out how to sign up for YouTube Premium yet. But I'm getting ready
known as being smart.
I'm getting ready to make a sponsored video all about that. So
Okay.
just watch it 10 times in a window that is at least 2/3 of your screen at full volume. And
Yep.
we're all
I gotta
set.
say, we were paying for Spotify anyway, so switching to YouTube Premium, which comes with YouTube Music, it made YouTube usable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, not everybody can pie hole their cell phone
What?
in a train station. You know,
Yeah.
it's, I mean, but I know people try hard to kind of avoid all that, but I figure I know enough people that are making money this way that I can throw a little bit of cash at it every month and keep that system going for a bit. I mean, not everybody can be, I'm a Twitch partner, ambassador, favorite uncle,
Yeah.
roommate. I don't know. It's just like all the little. You've been updated to double crown platinum status on your Twitch page. It's like, what does this mean? What does this mean?
Congratulations.
Do I get free? Do I get free stay nights or a discount on rental car? What does this mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. And speaking of that, it's time to do our PCB way.
Speaking.
Hi, I'm Dave from Dave's Vintage Apple Tech, and our sponsor is PCBWay. You know, they've been our channel sponsor for many years now, and I really appreciate all that they do for our channel and the community. And the nice thing about PCBWay is they're always constantly innovating and doing really cool stuff all the time that really nobody else in the PCB industry does. They have a very, very unique niche in the market. But a lot of the things that they do, so if you need any type of PCB prototyping, PCB assembly, flex, rigid flex PCBs, HDI PCB, CNC machining, 3D, professional services that help you design your prototypes, whether you have small needs or big needs for a big corporation, they can do it. Quick turnaround time. So please go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. You won't be disappointed.
I set him
Right,
up.
Javier.
And Dave knocks him down.
And I thought that was terrible segues. Wow.
Okay, two points about Dave's PCB way ad. Okay, the first one, has anybody noticed that at the very beginning of the video he's holding what appears to be like a 300-year-old stick of big red gum?
Yes.
That's the thing that always stands out. That's the thing that always stands out to me. Okay, and you got to be careful because that shit is like it will shatter, and it will puncture injuries are high. Okay. Secondly, flex, rigid flex.
It's two different products. Flex PCBs and rigid flex PCBs. It's two different products.
100%, but there's 0 commas in the delivery. Flex, rigid flex.
The comma is implied.
Can I tell you, Ron?
I like it, but he ain't describing that stick of big red gum. That's for sure.
I totally ad-libbed that. No script, okay? So
What?
usually I just that's all off the brain. So, unscripted. So yeah.
Wow.
I can do unscripted every now and then, but most of the time I can't. So that day I was able to do it. So yeah.
All right.
And of course, if you're like Gut Bomb, see, he does a very, very nice on his videos. He does a very, very nice transition into.
But Gumball is a pro.
That's right. He goes.
That Gut Bomb guy's full of himself.
I know.
Yeah.
He goes,
Yeah, he's really good looking too.
I don't know. We've seen your
Depends
cousin.
what he's looking at.
Your cousin.
If
Hey, Trina.
we're sticking with Knight Rider rules,
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain that the evil Jason is Garth Bomb. Because it's Michael Knight, and the evil Michael Knight is Garth
Yeah.
Knight.
Guard Beagle as
You
Michael
have
Knight.
Kit is the good car. Cat is the bad car.
That's right.
No, car was the bad car.
What is
Right?
it? What did I say? Cat?
Yeah, you said cat.
Well, there's I can't remember. I
There
was
was
very
car.
young when I watched.
First
that.
one was car. Yeah, Karr.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Night
maybe
au-
was it,
Night
there's like a-
automated roving robot.
Yes.
What?
But there's something where there's like a backup, like there was a second kit that wasn't necessarily maybe evil then. I don't know. Hold on, I'm going to call David Hasselhoff. He can
Yeah,
this
please.
out for us real fast.
Actually, go to Knight Rider Historians and talk to Joe. They
Love that guy.
They're fantastic. And AJ, he'll be at VCF Midwest. So talk to him. He's part of that too. And,
Did they talk much about how it was like a different person in the pilot, and then they gave him like plastic surgery and made him look like David Hasselhoff? Does that come up much in the conversation?
We didn't get to that part of it.
Not yet.
Because he's like a cop, and then they were like he dies or gets killed, and then they resurrect him and they give him plastic surgery. So it's kind of like an organic version of RoboCop. That they just move all the Robo stuff to a car.
Apparently, Cat was a high-tech motorcycle driven by one of the characters in Team Knight Rider.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but my favorite character was Viper.
Yes. Yeah. That's that other series though. I do remember there's that like I think in 2000, like Knight Rider 2000 or something, there was like a made-for-TV movie thing that they did.
I remember that.
Temporarily, they had sold off, scrapped out Kit, and he'd like put him into like because like I guess in this universe that like gasoline vehicles were just like nobody uses them anymore. Everything was battery-powered vehicles, and so they put him in like a '57 Chevy or something like that.
Yeah, I think they put him in a boombox first because they couldn't put him in the dash. Oh, that movie was terrible.
Still, 25 years later,
yeah,
still slagging on it. It must have made some kind of impact.
Oh yeah. I had high hopes for that reboot in 2008, and it just wasn't. Didn't feel right.
What about Night Boat?
Night boat.
Oh, that's from The Simpsons.
Michael McCannell.
Yeah. Night.
Woohoo, Night Boat. Sorry. It's like, remember they're getting away and they're in a they jump underwater or jet skis and they're going up a river.
How much crime
It's like
is there in
Airwolf. It's like
this?
every episode they were able to use the helicopter somehow. You know, it's like okay, great.
Or MacGyver. Every episode they figured out like, oh, he just needs these 3 things to save the day. I remember the first episode of MacGyver. You should go back and watch it because it's the pilot basically. It's really great because there's he saves the day with cigarettes.
Yeah.
Sponsored by.
Yes.
Great message for the kids.
Because the guy that's like in charge of like whatever the Phoenix Foundation, wasn't even the Phoenix Foundation at the time maybe, but there's like the bald dude who ends up on one of the.
It was the
Stargate.
Millennium Group.
Okay.
The Millennium Group.
I'm sorry, I'm doing mashups today.
He's like chain smoking, and he was like they're trying to figure out where these lasers are because again lasers were kind of a neat novel thing, and so MacGyver uses the smoke from the cigarettes to figure out where the lasers are.
He stole that from Metal Gear.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was referencing, Francois, the Viper TV series.
Mm-hmm.
I was always an Airwolf kid.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Airwolf. Yeah, that was pretty
Yeah.
cool back in the day.
I watched all those like I don't know. I didn't watch a lot of that stuff. I don't know if my parents let me, but man, we watched the hell out of Heart to Heart.
Oh yeah, watch that all the time too. Yeah.
We watched,
Simon and Simon.
yeah, we watched all those shows. We watched like,
Yeah.
What about Riptide?
Riptide. Oh yeah.
Not as much.
Yeah.
That's
Riptide.
NBC Friday nights after Miami Vice, or maybe it was the lead-in for Miami Vice.
I really liked Renegade. That was my show.
Yeah.
But that was like syndicated.
That was on CBS.
Was it?
Crime Time after Prime Time.
Yes.
It was
Yes.
the late night stuff.
The Equalizer.
I like the Magnum PI. That was pretty good.
It was on. It was on with silk stockings.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Silk
Yeah, before that
Stockings.
moved
Yeah.
over to USA. Yeah. Not a lot of pantyhose in that show. I mean, as much as you think there would be.
That's why I stopped watching.
Yeah. I was like, this is real bait and switch, this show.
Really. No.
Tell you. Yeah, those commercials, man, they get you every time. They hook you.
I always fall for every commercial. And I just end buying everything.
Have you are.
Why Javier's got all that flex tape.
That's right.
I drilled a hole in the side of his pool just so he could like.
Yeah.
And then he
Why not?
realized, oh no, I got a below ground pool.
Ew.
God.
No, that's
I buy all the medicine that they announce. And then I got all the problems.
Yep.
You got all the side effects, huh?
The side effect, yeah.
Hey,
Oh.
did you see that there's now a product that's just called Pain Quill?
Pain Quill. No,
I did not.
Because you got NyQuil, of course, an
Oh, that's
original Green
awesome.
Death flavor, and then they were like, and then there's like cherry NyQuil. It's Green Death flavor with like some kind of cherry masking over the top.
Mhm.
And then they were like, wait a minute, what if people want to sleep during the day? So now there's DayQuil. What if it's 2 in the afternoon and you need your kids to go to sleep right now?
That's okay.
That's
So
not how it works. Day
so
cold
it's-
doesn't get you tired.
So then it's the DayQuil.
It's like day drinking doesn't get you drunk.
It's like
Well, there you go.
Not a bad idea.
But
Not
no,
a bad idea.
there's pain quill.
Pain quill.
You can Google it if you are so inclined.
Oh, no way. Pain quill.
Pain
It's
quill.
a real product, and I was like, "This is so silly. This is like the goobers of cough medicine. Where it's like, what else can we like stick in here? like there's already like the ketchup mayonnaise combo,
Oh yeah.
and you know, and it's yeah, you got the goobers, the jelly, and the peanut butter in one jar. You got mayo stirred, and the
What they call that?
competing probably mustard A&As.
Jeez.
So
Yeah, they had the ranch and the ketchup.
Cranch.
Cranch,
No, that's not a real thing, is it?
yeah.
It is.
All right, I need to go for a minute and try.
I heard somebody go go Cranch. That's a stupid name. Why did they name it that? And I'm like, well, the only other option was Retchup.
Yeah. That's what you do.
That's what
when
I
you
want to
eat
do
cranch.
right now.
Okay.
You eat the cranch and then you retch up.
Yeah.
Ranch sounds delicious.
I think it's just I'm not sure who's in that big of a hurry. You know? It's and what is the time savings? It's like 3 seconds across an entire human lifetime.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Retchup.
Yikes.
I'm experimenting with things and stuff. I probably could share my other screen. That's probably where that's where the action is right now.
I could hear Skeletor yelling Cranch. Cranch!
Man, bring me the crunch!
Jeez.
Bye, Dave.
Yeah. But He-Man, I'm not even wearing pants.
It's now Gut Bomb's vintage Apple Tech.
No, no, no.
Oh no.
Can I still be on it, please?
Okay, it's Garth's vintage Apple Tech.
No. Too much responsibility. Dave will be back. I believe in him.
In
Or
Pog
he's lost
form.
power.
Yeah, it's possible that his
I will trust him.
modem melted.
You good?
I am my booth for VCF Midwest this year is all based around MIDI, and I am now realizing how difficult some of this stuff is to get files that are just like well done,
Yeah.
because it just seems like a lot of this stuff is real slapdash. And that's
Oh,
that
you
is-
mean MIDI files?
yes.
I have two very large archives of MIDI files if you would like to browse through them.
I would like to go through that, especially if they're like popular songs and stuff.
Yes, they are.
I am, because I've repeatedly your friend and mine, One Bit Fever Dreams, a couple of times I've been like, hey, do you have like archives of like popular software or like popular music and stuff? Because he does a lot of MIDI stuff, and he goes, oh yeah, here, I'll send you something, and it'll be like a 300K file, and it'll be like Mozart's something in D or something, and I'm like, right, but I mean more contemporary than that. You know, like I don't want to worry about Salieri coming up to my booth and being like all giving me a hard time. Can we get something from the era of like shaved legs? I don't know. I just, you know.
Yeah, Dave's power went out.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Because the AC,
I
probably.
said, don't worry, Dave. Trina just joined.
Oh.
She had some sketchy computers she found along the side of the road. We're going to go through the files on.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's if you're a
tell
mandated
him anything.
reporter, turn off the stream now.
Yeah, we're all going to be on a list.
Okay, gonna zip this thing up if I can find it.
Good.
Yeah, the thing about MIDI is that it relies on the sounds in the thing you're playing it on, and so I don't think anybody ever took the time to make a lot of good MIDI because it would always sound different on somebody else's.
Sure.
You know what I did? I took some of my favorite old MIDI tracks and opened them in Logic and changed the patches to be more realistic.
Yep.
Well, that's cool.
I just think about the whole thing of it where it's like that some of it, like they just were like, oh, here's what we should do for like the stuff that emulates the lyrics. Let's make that like a kazoo.
Yeah.
Like just the worst choices for, you know, and also to not standardize which track that would be on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, MIDI is
Okay.
good for getting data to and from sound generators that you have set the way you want them to, but MIDI files in general, I never. Just too much of a hassle.
Do you already have an SC55, Ron?
I do. I have a MT32, the original one that is like got the bugs and everything,
Yeah.
which is the one you want for really old stuff. I have one of those. I have a SC55 and SC88. I've also got
cool.
an MT905. That's the one that's like for doing karaoke at your house.
Yeah.
I've also got a little one. For the life of me, I can't remember what the model number is, but it's the one that they released specifically for Macintosh. That is basically an SC55 clone, but on the back of it, it has a Mac serial port. So you can just, and then you can just plug it directly into your machine. And it's kind of got a platinum kind of colored case and all that. So. And I've got a couple of other things, but I haven't pulled them out in forever, so I don't really remember. But I also do have the kind of the rare PCM CIA card that emulates like a SC88. It doesn't emulate. I guess it's a SC88 just in a PCM CIA card. But yeah, but I think that's mostly it. I would love to get, because I know that you have the it's like the SC100 or whatever. That's it's kind of like an SC55 with the floppy drive. Isn't that the one you have?
Yeah, the flat one, right?
Yes.
The flat one.
Yeah, I would really like to get a sound brush, and those used to be really, really cheap, but for some reason they like shot up in price when people realized that you could just, get a sound brush and plug it into your SC55 and have it, you could load your MIDI tracks and stuff through that. So, because those used to be like $30. An MT200? All right, that's it.
Yeah.
All right. I said 100. But I got close without going over. So by Price is Right rules, I'm okay, I think.
Yes, I made a little chart a while back of all those, because the models are kind of like all over the place. There's a bunch of different models they made. Look at my Gut Bomb Orange Blue Scuzzy.
It's a beautiful.
Uh-oh, Dave said he's watching a stream on his phone. Oh, no.
Anyway, now's the time where we can all state our very strong opinions about the war of Northern Aggression. So
This is a perfect time.
I'm just gonna shut up.
I'm starting to realize there's way more Christopher Cross songs in here than I originally thought. As long as I don't get stuck between the moon and Newark City, I think I'm doing it.
Oh my god.
I know it's crazy, but it's true.
I love that song, actually.
I think everybody does.
Oh, no. No, they
No.
do not.
Not everybody.
Well, those people are wrong. They're wrong in their hearts.
In their hearts.
Yep.
Poor Arthur.
You know, actually, it's funny. I saw like a little BBC thing that was just like the BBC is putting clips from like their old stuff online, like their news segments and stuff. And there was something from like 1963, and there's Dudley Moore, like in this thing, and they're following him around because he was like, because he started is, you know, kind of being an entertainer as a composer and stuff, and it shows him, and he's like working, he's at a piano and he's like writing stuff, and they're like, you know, talking about that. It was like, oh yeah, he writes jingles and writes songs that are on the radio and does all this stuff, and it was like, and we're expecting big things from him. And I was like, oh wow, I guess, yeah, I guess that was a safe bet.
Can I just start this as a standalone?
Okay, Ron, I sent that to you on Discord, a very large tar.gz file.
Well, hopefully I can use my. Do I just extract this in VI, or how do I mean, what do I?
I'm going to let you figure it out, Ron.
Oh man! All right, hold on. Let me go ahead.
Used Arg.
Let me get my Unix for Dummies.
Arg. I forgot about Arg.
Oh my God, Arg.
Okay, hold on.
Oh.
Okay, well, I've got some instructions on how to convert it to Compact Pro. I'll just hold on.
It'll open in 7-zip or WinRAR. So
You know,
I'm sure
Windows
you got one of
11 can
those.
just open it right up, so things are pretty okay. Oh look, Trina's here.
Yeah, I think you need to leave and join one more time.
I had to re-log back in for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, your microphone.
Anytime you do. Is it still hot? Yep, still hot.
So, Ron,
Hey,
Okay.
hey,
What's up?
have you heard the news? I'm gonna on Computers with Pride. I'm gonna soon have a bunch of classic board parts.
yeah, I know. I was the one that said I'm looking forward to seeing them on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, I know. I'm teasing. They are not. Actually, I have a classic case with nothing in it, just the
Yeah.
case. So.
Well, I hope you can put together a machine. Those are they're not SE30 great, but I mean
They're bad.
yeah. I would just say that they're a quarter of the price. So
Yeah.
no, that's really good. That's very kind to Bacchus to send those parts over to you. And,
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, at least it's not a classic.
Huge thank you
Classic
to
2s are pretty
Bacchus.
good.
Hey, Ron, in this archive, I'm listening to a passable MIDI rendition of Down by 311.
I actually I found this big archive, and Cowboys from Hell was in it. Like there was Rob Zombie songs, and I'm
Oh
like,
my God.
you know what? I think if you played this would just like in his presence, it would send him back to his original dimension. Like it would be like saying Mr. Mixieplix's name backwards or something.
Just listening to these takes me back to GeoCities.
I used to play some online game thing that was like a Alpha World or something like that back in the like a VRML kind of thing back in the day, and there was like one MIDI file in the whole thing. So you'd go into people's houses and it would just play Africa by Toto. It was everywhere. Like you couldn't escape it, to the point where people would just turn their speakers off when they played.
My favorite old website was the one where the dude loved ninjas, like Great Ultimate Power or whatever, and it had Big Pimpin' playing in the background.
Nice.
I think that site's still up.
I hope it is.
Alrighty then. I see Trina in the house.
About time, old man. I've been here for a while.
I've been sleeping.
I bet.
I've been Trina-ing. That's the new verb, Trina-ing. When you go sleep,
Training. Okay.
I'm Trina.
Javier, did you hear that Trina figured that all out? Like why for like 8 months? It was just every time you talked to Trina, she just wanted to take a nap.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
I
had
didn't hear that. What happened?
yeah, she had a carbon monoxide leak in her apartment.
Whatever. She got a carbon monoxide leap in her life.
What's happening?
The site doesn't work in Safari.
Who uses Safari?
Me.
Mac people.
Oh, come on.
Oh, it doesn't work in Chrome either, so I guess it's just broken.
I honestly wish that Apple would get back in the business of making Safari for Windows. It was a pretty competent browser back in the day.
Yeah.
I use Safari because it integrates well with my phone.
Yes.
And it integrates very well with the iCloud password thingy.
Mhm.
A lot better than the other browsers on the Mac.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why am I seeing news that says AOL will discontinue dial-up internet on September 30th?
What?
Uh-huh. I saw that today.
That is the...
I hope not.
I think we got to GameStop this. Like everybody needs to very quickly go sign up for
Yeah.
AOL dial-up. Just
Yeah,
Yeah, we should.
let me call and get a landline installed.
Right.
Well, AOL is not currently the only game in town for dial-up because Net Zero is still operating.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm all
wow.
for Net Zero.
And also, where I'm from, there's a place called Shabukto Community Net, and they still offer 56K dial-up modem or dial-up speeds.
Insane.
wow.
So,
It's weird though. I heard that they almost went out of business because nobody could spell the name of the service on their checks.
they can. You can if you're from Halifax.
CHEQUES.
Although the last time anyone in Canada wrote a check was like 1996. So.
Right.
I don't know that that's true. It's I heard that they just got debit cards.
It hurts. Yeah, we're slowly phasing things in. You know, we're finally getting running water that isn't just the brook behind our houses.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
And okay, hold on. And I know this is going to blow your mind. Chip, wait for it, and pin. Ooh,
what?
I know. It's crazy.
No, that's way too advanced. That's sci-fi.
I know.
Chip and pin, okay. So chip and pin is something that Europeans make fun of us for
Yes.
because they've had just the tap and be done with it for like a decade and a half.
Right. Yep.
And us having to touch the thing and type in a pin is, kind of archaic compared to that.
Yeah.
You have to use your hands. It's like a baby's toy.
Exactly.
I actually had to type in because for some reason the other day at the grocery store, my tap it would not work. And I had to type it in. I'm like, I feel so, I had no idea how to use the touchpad.
I've never tapped my card. Not once.
Oh, I always
Really?
tap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it always says you must slide card or use slot, tap doesn't work, stuff like that. So I've just never even had the opportunity. So then when I encounter one of those myself, I don't even think to do it. I just stick the card in the slot.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I need to order a new debit card.
Is your card failing?
No, but it expires on the 31st, and they haven't told me they're sending me a new one yet.
Oh yeah.
But I used to have one where the chip didn't work,
It's a
and that's what
conspiracy.
reminded me, because you always put it in, it says chip doesn't work, swipe it, and then you swipe it, and it says chip card. Use the reader.
I have tapped my phone before.
Mhm.
I've not
Yes,
used my
I've done
phone
that
for
too.
picnics.
I would tap that.
I love tapping the phone because there's nothing that triggers me more than like placing something that's very near my eyes where people have had their hands. That's
You're trigger happy.
I love it.
You don't actually have to touch it, Ron. It just has to be kind of near it.
You gotta rub it all over the surface.
Yes, I was gonna say it's always been my experience where it just like doesn't like you really gotta like rub it in there to get it to work.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
It's for the best.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, nope. See my shirt today. It says peace, love. Not touching that one.
It doesn't need my shirt today. My shirt today is cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's the shirt you wore last week. Do you only have the one shirt or
I
something?
only have one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, check your clothing privilege. Some people are less
Exactly.
fortunate.
You got the privilege, not me.
Hey, I'm wearing an 8-bit tee, sort of.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Don't start me with that.
I got it on AliExpress for $4.
That's right. Jeez.
My 8-bit tee sells one that looks like this.
It does. Yeah.
So go
better
get one
go
at
to the
8-bit
stores.
tees.
Go to the stores.
Wait a minute, how much do they cost
Wait,
me?
you said AliExpress?
Hey, don't give her ideas. Don't give her ideas. Trina.
All right, I just went and supported AliExpress because
Trina!
really great.
Damn you, Trina! Damn you!
Yeah, 2,600 customers with power outage up by Dave.
Oh, geez. It's
Oh,
got to
wow.
be like overloaded from the heat, right?
You know, the thing is, what happens is if some tree branch hits the lines, they have automatic shut-off things on them now.
Yep.
So, oh wait, oh no, never mind. Yeah, they have automatic shut-off things on them now. So it'll shut it off, and then they're supposed to inspect the lines and make sure there's not actually like any issues. And unfortunately, what happens is squirrels set those off.
Yep.
So yeah,
Stupid
it'll be like a
squirrel.
completely clear day, no wind, no real fire hazard, and then the power will just go off, and you're like, okay.
I have not had a single power outage since I moved into this house in 2021.
Wow.
Jinx.
It just dawned on me that Dave isn't even here.
Great, Trina.
It's funny because right after he left, we said, now Trina's going to join.
That's funny.
And look at some sketchy computers that you found on the side of the road, live on the stream. Explore their hard drives.
I'm not entirely sure how to show it, but I've got a video from my security cameras where the power kind of went out, but it didn't go out, and like all the lights, all the street lights are just flashing randomly. But I'm not sure that I don't know how to show it.
That's why you want a UPS.
Oh, I got a couple. Yeah.
I think that's a UFO coming down.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to find it. I have a Plex library with my, like, the best of my security cameras.
Volume 1 or Volume 2?
Oh, I'm still working on volume 1. I mean, I don't know when to stop putting videos in there.
And then you gotta do your compilation one.
That's
the
true.
best of my cameras.
Yeah, it's the same thing here. Bacchus said that COVID did away with the last of the messages on tap. Yeah, same here.
That's when tap started showing up here, really, and it was all you could do for a while. But I think, it's kind of reverted back to the way it was. There was also a lot of people killing the pin entry pads by constantly spraying them with alcohol and other liquids.
Other liquid.
Yeah.
I'll leave that to your imagination.
And I'm sure there was at least one social media influencer who was videoing herself licking them or something.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah.
I watched a video just the other day that was talking about those idiots that were opening the ice cream and licking it in April 2020.
Yeah. I can't find that video. That's sad.
Okay, let's hope this works. I think this is wrong.
Walked away, Mark. You said you had a library of your best of hits.
Yeah.
I was like, is that the Yakety Sax?
No, I'll just clip stuff out occasionally if it's funny or weird or stupid. Hi, Joe.
Joe.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Echo.
I'm Joe, and I do things. What are we all doing today?
Are you?
Hey, we're getting an echo off you, Joe. Bad one.
Yo, have it, go.
It's Joe.
Hey, you.
Hey, Joe.
Out there on your own. Always doing what you're told. Can you help me?
Stop the name of the wall.
Hey, you. Standing in the aisle with itching feet and fading smiles. Can you feel me?
Oh, Ron is Ronik. Hi, Ron.
Hey.
I am building
Hello.
marvelous cases today.
Marbles.
Hey,
Nice.
that's what I'm working on right now. Hey, Joe, go into your audio settings here and turn off echo cancellation and turn it back on.
Why? I like to hear myself. A lot.
No?
No.
By the way, Bacchus has a question for everybody.
No, it doesn't look infected.
Doesn't look infected.
Nobody wants to ditch Trina.
I only saw it for a second, but it said something about steaming JPEGs.
Yeah.
Okay,
Here, I'll
good.
put it back on the screen.
Yeah.
PLC JLoad.
Nobody likes to teach Trina.
That will be funny.
It's just like soldering eye legs, but just like one more.
The PLCC, JLEGs, fine, whatever. I think the hard part is going to be all of the bird seed that you need to put on the back of the board. There's every single little tiny component there needs to be put on the board.
See all those little things there?
Yeah.
It's like an airplane when they pan across the controls. Dun, dun, dun. That's the backside. Then you get to put this side.
That is I won't do that. Like if I get PCBWay to put the bird seed on the back of the board for me.
Yes.
Yay, I got rid of the echo.
Hey, thank you.
And hi, Thomas, by the way.
Sounds angry.
Blue. Achoo! Woo!
Yeah, this is a bad design.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm getting myself into, but that's okay.
You never do.
I never do. Just be prepared for the stream where I swear a lot about Bacchus.
So every stream.
Yeah, pretty much.
Your weird fascination with Bacchus.
Clearly, you don't watch my live streams, Garth. How to say you don't watch my live streams without saying you don't watch my live streams?
By staying awake.
Oof. I watch your live stream sometimes.
I'm sorry.
Smart now.
I was trying to be funny and I failed.
Sorry. That was uncalled for.
Watch. Trina is ordering a hot plate right now, and she's going to show us all up. She's going to put that bird seed on all in one go with a hot plate.
Is it like when you're trying to reball a processor, you just pour all the birdseed on there, and then you just get the fill to the screen, and,
goes,
you kind of, yeah.
It's like
Shake
like making those Valentines in kindergarten, you know, where you just put down glue and then you put down glitter and it just sticks. It's the same thing.
It just knows. Yeah.
Now, I'm not trying to get you to go back and watch my video again to give me another view, but you can go back to watch my video again. And during the sponsored segment for PCB Way, I actually show the machines that they use to put the bird seed down. And they don't even get the Chinese children to do it for them. They use
Why
it.
not?
Great.
PCB Way!
All right, so Eric has a question for all of us.
7.
Yes, you are an uber nerd. I don't know why, but you still are.
You can't use plastic for a sundial. It won't work.
I mean, at the equator, I mean, it just melts.
Yeah. Yeah, use some of this PLA. It'll work. And then eventually it'll be like 15 minutes ahead and then 30 minutes ahead, and then suddenly it'll say it's midnight at midday and you'll be like, why does this not work?
I was actually thinking it's funny you go use that in Arizona or something, watch it melt.
Yeah. Thing of beauty is HOA forever. Or something, I don't know. That's what Mohr told. You learned that from Mary Poppins. Quiet, you.
Mary Bobbins?
Mary Bobbins.
Oh, Eric, by the way, said to come back at you, Javier. It's like watching grandpas fight. This is amazing. I'm using PLA. It isn't a guarded dial. It's portable.
What? Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to you. Jeez.
I fall asleep.
Yeah, I know.
What are you saying? That I have to do what?
No, Eric said replied back, said, I'm using PLA. It isn't a garden dial. It's portable.
Oh.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think it's actually cool. I'm only joking, of course. Eric.
Oh, I see that. Okay. I see the people now talking.
And by the way, Bacchus, check Discord when you have a moment. There you go. Eric says, oh, this sounds so wrong. You pull it out, measure the time, and hide it again.
Wow.
Is that what that's what we're calling it now? Okay.
I think the funniest thing about Trina getting the classic reloaded is that it's going to be a lot of work, and then once she's done, all she's got is a classic.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh my goodness gracious! Great balls of fire.
There's a cream for that.
Yep.
I went to soldering school and all I got was this Macintosh Classic.
Could be.
Yeah, you will come out with skills when you finish doing that. You will have had enough practice that you know what you're doing with soldering. So that is
Will
another
those
thing
skills
you gain.
pay the bills? If
You'll also
any.
learn a lot about anger management.
We'll all learn some new Canadian swears.
Oh yeah.
Canadian
Tabernacle.
Tabernacle.
Hey, that's right. We can effing swear now. Dave's gone.
No.
Uh-oh.
This is still Dave's stream.
Welcome to a Trina's Technobabble takeover.
Damn.
Be kind. Dave's still watching. You don't want him to put a bad comment in. Let's see where
Dave,
he's
come back fast.
Check the update on Dave's outage. Power is
Dave,
still
in
out.
your time of need, I've got just what you need.
You're saying restoration time at 5 p.m. our time, so about 4 hours. Or, no, 5 hours.
Poopies and farties.
So, yeah, should be interesting how we should end the stream. Because none of us can end the stream. That's fine, Dave. What we'll do is we'll just set up squawkers again. And, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll add Chewy in there.
Maybe not.
A couple Furbies.
Oh, shitballs.
I really should be using my proper
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, whatever.
Ooh.
Oh, the air's a red alert. Sounds like it's losing battery power.
That's right.
So I've just realized that the videos aren't working.
What videos?
Oh, you have to be Dave to, or Dave
No.
has to be here to.
I think it's just busted right now. I've
let me
done
try.
like 3 or 4 red alerts and none of them came. I just played. They'll play for the person who's playing it, but that's
Right.
it.
Huh.
Weird.
I just played the Commodore video, and you guys are all talking, and I was like, "Hey, this isn't working." So I went to check YouTube, and the Commodore video is not playing on the stream.
They must have.
And
Taking it down.
also, I just.
You know why? Because of that new guy that has the Commodore thing.
Well,
So I wonder if the ad played the
Very fractal.
PCB way ad
it did. I saw it.
on YouTube or in here.
Oh, in here.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh no.
Do you want to know something fascinating
Yes.
that is unrelated to what we're talking about?
No.
I was just kindly and casually reminded that I have electrical shorts in here because I leaned up against my MacBook that happens to be on my bench and it's plugged into one of my non-grounded outlets. I'm like, why is my arm tingling? Oh,
I just played the red alert.
Yeah, we didn't see it.
Couldn't see it.
Yeah, I can see it on my end. I just played.
Yeah,
the
we can hear it through
Hear
your
it on your end.
microphone.
Yeah, because come to my speakers.
Come through my speaker. Oh.
What
Well,
the
well, well.
fudge balls?
Oh. We got a situation here.
Oh man, I did that wrong.
That's it. That's fine.
Hey, Ron, there's 4 Weird Al songs in this MIDI archive.
That's pretty great.
That's
It's
weird.
Amish Paradise, Dare to Be Stupid, Eat It, and Headline News.
But how are they uniquely Weird Al in the
Probably-
MIDI arrangement?
Yeah,
They're
It's all
just-
the way they tune the kazoo vocals.
I guess
Yeah.
so.
I'm disappointed that Lasagna isn't one of them myself.
Is that on Even Worse?
I don't know which one it's on, but it's my favorite because Bianca used to listen to it as like a legit song. She didn't realize it was like that goofy song. She just thought it was an ode to lasagna.
I was just putting something in a search engine. Instead of typing login, I typed lasagna.
It's fine. that absolutely works if you're searching for things on Google.it. So.
Wow.
I can't help it. They like it. That's fine.
Yeah.
There are 6 renditions of Torn by Natalie Imbruglia in this collection.
That's a cover?
That's 9 too many.
I had no idea it was a cover song, but it's a cover song.
Yeah, I saw there's a guy on TikTok who does music histories, and he did a thing about it. It was pretty good. Patrick Hicks. Anybody's aware of him? I think he's on YouTube Shorts too.
YouTube Shorts are dumb. I just clicked away, turning off that crap.
Hey, I've done a couple of YouTube shorts this week, so be quiet, you.
The longer the YouTube video is, the more likely I am to watch it.
I'm gonna throw this out there, Joe. You are not the intended audience.
Yes.
For a lot of
I know. I'm not the intended anything for anybody except my husband.
That's a good thing.
And that's like a 3-minute performance.
Oh no!
So, I mean,
no.
that totally,
Joe, do it.
I mean, that fits
Do it.
within the new rules for YouTube Shorts. So
I'm out of here.
he's there on the organ.
I'm still talking.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Listen, I can't help it. You took it to a bad place.
So the worst part about that is that when he stares into the camera, he's like staring judgingly at all of us, and like I felt bad.
That's the best part.
Is that the best part?
Seriously, go subscribe to Graham's channel. It's great. I love it when he posts stuff.
So, yeah, he went out and recorded today. So, let me regale you with a short story whereby I used to run a computer repair shop, and when people were being silly, stupid, not doing what they needed to do, all I had to do was call them into my office and just look at them like this.
Yeah, it makes people so uncomfortable if you don't say
man,
anything.
I love it.
Yeah.
That's a
Yes.
sticker that I've got a Joe.
Wow.
No better way to make somebody respect you than to stare at them like that and then tell them they're doing a great job.
So
Yeah,
This,
freaking
ver-
out. Yeah.
this version of heart-shaped box uses an oboe for the vocals.
Nice.
Ugh.
No rules.
Outlaw. Can we just outlaw MIDI files, please? Let's just get rid of them. Mod was such a better format because the instruments were included in the file.
I've got a new complaint. This oboe doesn't sound like Kurt.
Has there been a coup? Mark's asking, has there been a coup? No, we just decided that we didn't like Dave anymore, and we kicked him out of our friend group. So
No. Dave's power went out. Estimated,
So he doesn't
estimated
have the
restoration
power?
time is 5 p.m. Pacific.
yeah,
Dave is
so
fine.
well after Dave ends,
That's fine.
which is funny.
Dang it.
That's fine. I'll throw up
None
progress
of
like
these
last time.
Andrew Gold songs have lyrics.
I've got this great little ditty of Leonard Nimoy singing some wonderful songs about the hobbits we'll put up.
Bilbo!
Big hit. Very recognizable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That little ditty is not about the Jack and Diane.
Sucking on chili dog, sucking on a chili dog. Diane said, baby, you're sucking on a chili dog. Jackie saying now, oh yeah, sucking on a chili dog.
And whoever constructed this version of Tubular Bells certainly made some choices.
Tubular bells.
Hey, if you want to hear the best rendition of Tubular Bells, listen to the first 15 seconds of Right Now by Van Halen.
There's very little Arlo Guthrie in this collection.
Okay, fine. Oh, Shiza.
Like seriously, like as they're playing, the Exorcist theme at the beginning of Tubular Bells,
Yes.
there's a little organ stab every once in a while that's piercing. They're using a classical acoustic guitar instead of an organ, so it's just like a little tink.
That's the funny thing is that MIDI organs are usually really good.
Yeah, that's the only one that actually sounds right because they're all based on FM synthesis.
MIDI's supposed to sound bad, so we're gonna try harder.
The mid '80s Sega games that had a Yamaha FM chip in them and used samples was sort of like the best of both worlds.
Yeah, I can't remember, but there's a lot of talk about that with the on the Genesis or the Mega Drive, that there was some sort of like music library for writing stuff, and a lot of people leaned into it, especially at the end, because it was really easy to very quickly convert your music over to it, but the samples are just terrible.
Oh, they're terrible.
Yeah. So there's a lot of those games that absolutely sound like 8-bit music on a 16-bit console.
Yeah.
I can't remember what that little library is called, but there's a ton of games that make use of it.
It's like Gems or something.
Yeah.
Jim, it's truly outrageous. Truly outrageous.
Yeah, Gems. That's excellent. That's good. Yep.
What is that thing?
Hey, it's Dave.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Dave.
The power just came back on.
There he is.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, shit, there goes the neighborhood.
Ugh.
Can't even red alert her.
Dave, you got the power?
Trina Louise.
What the heck?
When Dave does it, it works.
What the heck?
I think maybe Dave took video ability away from everybody else.
Yeah, everything's working now. Yeah, so
Dave's the CEO of what is this program called? Streamlabs?
I'm the CEO.
Because
hey Joe, how you doing?
Because Dave is the only person. I don't want to say that word. Dave's the only person who uses a stupid bloody POS.
Oh my
Look
goodness.
how hard it is for you to talk about swearing.
I know, right?
Wow, Trina. Just wow.
Yeah. How you doing,
Well,
Trina?
He didn't watch my stream yesterday, so I'm not even talking to him today.
Ooh.
Yeah, I did. I watched a little bit of it when I came. Yeah.
I watched when I said, "Hi, I'm Trina."
We went Friday. My wife and me went and saw that movie Freakier Friday. Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a chick flick. Yeah.
No, it's a bad rehash, and it's going to, I bet you 10 to 1 without even seeing it. It is an absolute shit pile.
Well,
Actually, it wasn't that bad.
I'm glad that we just passed, without.
She curses more when Dave is here.
Yes.
That's okay. Her fund is building up more and more and more. So yeah.
Dave, can I cash out that fund and buy a soldering hot plate?
No.
You don't get the fun.
The person who curses doesn't get the stuff in the curse jar.
No, you got it wrong, Trina.
It's an invoice, not a bill.
It's an invoice. You owe me. All right, there you go.
I thought. Well, fine. If I pay you, can you pay me back, and then I can.
I'll put some in your coffee. How's that? There you go. Yeah.
That sounds good to me.
Serena, you failed high school math, didn't you?
Put some sugar in her coffee.
That sucked. So don't vaporize super glue with your soldering iron and then stay within the fumes because they get into your eyes and your eyes hurt.
Yes.
I did that once. Yeah.
Yeah.
It turned to sand in my eyeballs. I'm okay.
How do you?
That sounds awful.
Yeah.
It's not good. It's my own fault. Moving on.
I'm still listening to the Tubular Bells MIDI, and it's weird.
It's choice.
It's like watching Star Trek: The Animated Series.
Ooh, there's something I need to
Slow and uninteresting.
No, I like the animated series.
Each 22-minute episode could have been edited down to about 8.5 minutes, and then it would.
It's like you can tell that it's the same thing, but it's weird. That's what I mean.
I like the animated series because unlike TOS, who left by the way?
You also like DS9 as the #1, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You're all like,
I will die on
Cisco's
that.
the best. And I'm like, Cisco is a freaking megalomaniacal, genocidal crazy man.
He's also incredibly good looking.
Well, I mean, Avery Brooks, sure, but like,
Plus, he was Hawk.
Right?
I get that reference.
Yes. Speaking of 80s TV shows.
But no, the one reason I like the animated series versus TOS, some of the episodes of TOS go on and repeat themselves. Look at Patterns of Force. Kirk and Spock beam down to the planet, steal one Nazi uniform, steal another, end up in jail. Wait, they break out, they steal more Nazi uniforms.
Yeah, the one where they went to the Chicago gangsters planet could have been 22 minutes as well.
Exactly. Yep, there's another one.
Hi,
Whereas
I'm
in
Joe.
the animated series,
I disagree with you, and I am objectively correct. So,
no, you're not.
One thing that I do like about the animated series is they can go nuts with the aliens because it's animated and they don't have to worry about the special effects at the time.
They still did have to worry about like animation budget, but that show is animated on the 12s, so it's not like it was.
That's
all
like
that
I'm
much.
saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could just take that and speed it up to animating on the 24s. You could literally just play it at 2 times speed, and it's like, hey, it goes faster, and it's smooth.
Well, I kind of think about too that it does force them to pump the gas on the series. Like you've got to get to the point in your story. It's like that 4th season of Twilight Zone, or I can't remember which is the one that no one talks about. It's the 3rd or the 4th season, but it was like the hour-long Twilight Zone episodes, and every one of them is written where it's like an episode of a kids' TV show where it's like, we did the thing, and now we're going to do it 2 more times. So it's like they just circle, like the story circles, and then it has a resolution. But it's like, it would be really great to just get back to the 30-minute or the 22-minute Twilight Zone episode where everything is very tight and well written, and they did that in the end, thank goodness. And then they didn't learn their lesson because they came back and made Night Gallery. So.
Yay! They match. Yay!
Nice.
Yeah, I think Tales from the Crypt being only a half an hour is
Yes.
excellent.
Yes, pump the gas.
And Mark's asking, I still don't know what you have against Enterprise. Enterprise.
There were a lot of good episodes of Enterprise.
Sure. You're wrong, but
No, he's right.
There was a handful of
There were also a lot of bad episodes, but there were a lot of good episodes.
Yep.
There was a
Now,
handful of good
can we all agree about Voyager and the fact that even wherein there was good writing, there was tons of bad acting because almost everybody that was on that show was miscast?
No, it suffered from one thing. Well, two things: piss poor writing and absolute no character development.
Well, the no character development came because of the fact that every single actor was miscast. There were only 2 good castings on that show: Kate Mulgrew and
No.
Bob Picardo.
No.
The rest
No.
of them should
No.
never have been
No.
on a sci-fi show.
Tim
Both
Russ
of
was
those
really
were
good as
absolute-
Tuvok. Tuvok was excellent.
Both
Every
of those
single
were shit.
one of them
Every-
walked in
and I
with
agree.
the acting pasted onto their face.
Well, that's because that's because you had Rick Berman going. Just think of Chopped, but Star Trek. Here's a premise. You have 1 hour. Have fun. You know, you have bull testicles, rotten cabbage.
What in the hell are you talking about, Trina?
Is that
Go on. I want to hear more about these.
Has nobody ever watched Chopped, the show?
That's okay.
Yes, I don't see how it relates to Voyager, but that's okay.
Because basically they went, here's a bunch of shit that doesn't make sense, and you make it make sense. And yeah.
For the love of God.
So should we alarm Trina or just mute her permanently?
Doesn't the thing have a band function? What's going on here?
So Voyager, we'll test the band function right now.
Yeah.
My favorite Star Trek is Voyager.
It's okay. I watched Voyager before I watched DS9.
She did it to me at the same time as I did it to her.
It's 2025, guys. You would think by now, like, every online Star Trek argument would have been either resolved or they would be.
No, it's Star Trek. That's what founded the internet.
I know, but I figure you guys had like 40 years to figure this out. Let's talk about something else.
No.
It'll never be solved.
All right,
So
all right,
Trina,
whatever.
so tell us how you really feel.
We're not the same person. That's the argument.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dave,
No,
if I
no,
tell you
never
how
mind.
If I tell you how I really feel, I am never going to be allowed back. I'm going to be.
As I
in
said,
that
never-
case,
never
Trina,
mind.
tell us how you really feel. Hey, please.
That's all I'm going to say to you.
All right, kitty.
I think Trina, what you need to do is
Yes.
when you get watching a Star Trek binge, take a couple tranquilizers, and that way you won't get so riled up. There you go. Yeah.
I don't get riled up.
In fact,
because I
do that
watch the
before you
best-
join Dave's stream.
She's already sleeping up.
Sure.
I don't need Dave. When I watch Star Trek, I binge Star Trek. I binge the best series, DS9. And I don't need to take tranquilizers. I just turn into Captain Sisko and yell at you guys.
No.
You betrayed your uniform!
Do you think you could get our consent before you use this for therapy? Would that be? Is that okay?
I will
I hear-
say the Burnham thing, or what was the guy?
Berman.
No,
Burnham?
No, not Rick Berman. The guy that's the turncoat. That
the cute
was-
kitty there.
Eddington.
Oh, edit him.
I mean, there were lots of times that he could have just been like, okay, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take things over, because there were a couple of times, like the episode where they all ended up that they got put into that hologram or the holodeck simulation. Like the episode is called Arman
Bashir?
Arman
Bashir. Yeah,
Toko.
I mean, he
no,
could
that-
have
no.
just taken
Yeah.
over the DS9 at that point if he really wanted to. So it seems like a lot of that stuff, like they were giving him things to do, and people were not sharing the series Bible with those people to know, maybe don't give him world-ending possibilities, and then it'll be, oh my god, he's a turncoat. It's like, what? Or making Goldicott and Nurse Ratched an item.
Nurse Ratched.
Like that was just like, it was like, I'm not sure. Oh wait, it's the last season. That's why it's so bad.
But actually, I quite like that because she was always an absolute POS who was out
Space Karen,
and so was Goldicott. So I kind of got that they paired them together. I got that vibe. I'm like, yep, I can see that.
all I have to say is this about that, and I wondered this when I was younger, and I wonder it still to this day. So he had facial reconstruction up here. Did he have this done in other places of his body so that she would know that he was Bajoran?
Oh.
Yes, I wondered that as well.
Hold on. What are you saying about Cardassian Schwansteckers?
Oh, we're talking about the Kardashians now? Get me out of here.
I mean, it's not as bad as if he was a Klingon because they have 3 swings down there.
No, they just have 2. They have double.
Is it 2? I thought it was
It's
3.
just 2 because they have like 2 hearts and 2 brains and
two wieners.
2 lungs.
Everybody, Wang Chung.
This is Squawkers. Happy birthday, Garth.
Somebody wants us to change the subject.
Yeah.
Dave, are you happy you're back?
Star Trek?
Dave, are you happy you got power back?
I am. Yeah. They said it'd be about a half hour, and they're pretty close. Some places they're not going to get it on until like 5 or 6 hours.
On the contrary, I'm praying for my power to go out right now.
He's very happy. So there you go.
Yep. Don't add some strife.
Garth was quoting some of those later ones because he said, "Oh, Dave's not going to be back till like 5 o'clock our time," and I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Chimao! Chicka 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 chimao! No? Okay.
No.
BRB.
BRB. Be right back. Oh, TLC. Take lots of.
All right. Why don't scientists trust atoms?
I don't know.
Because they make up everything.
Well then.
Thanks, I hate it.
That's all. That's all. That's all I got
too.
Yeah.
I'm not the only one with that sound now. That's awesome.
Right. Yep.
I was going to say because they get drunk and then rant at people and yell at people. But that's
like you.
Adam. Yes. I would never do that, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet and innocent.
Except that one time. Don't tell anybody, Joe. S.E. Topher.
He's a bad mother.
Shut your mouth.
Thank you. I'm just talking about.
Damn straight.
I'm just talking about it.
Damn straight. Deep dish.
Oh God, Mark's asking why are there so many female archaeologists?
I don't know.
Why, Mark?
Why?
Because misogyny here.
What? That is true.
They're good at digging up ancient. Oh God.
Oh boy. I'll ask my wife that and see how that goes.
I don't know. I mean, if you look at the stream, okay, and since we're talking about females digging up ancient history, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys that all love to do ancient computers and ancient film strips and poop like that. So,
Thank you for including me in your personal attack. I appreciate that.
Hey, no problem.
Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't discriminate, Mark. You're welcome. Yeah.
Yeah.
You are all weirdos.
What is that?
Sam the Eagle from the Great Muppet.
Rock. Is it fixed yet, Garth?
No, it's another weird problem. I don't know. Audio is intermittently working. It's weird. I don't get it. I don't get it.
And Mark, I wasn't attacking anybody. I'm just like, technically, the joke doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
At least,
and that's her way of showing love. Yeah.
Bacchus in the chat says it's how she shows she likes you, Mark. Oh, gross, she likes me.
Ugh.
Now I'm really worried.
All right, what time do I get left on my lasagna? Sweet, it's almost coming up. Be right back.
Oh, you're having lasagna, huh? Oh.
Lasagna.
Jeez.
In comedy, we call that a callback.
Yes.
What was that? Okay. Something big just flew over.
I'm going to have one of my microwave gourmet hamburgers. Yeah,
Microwave gourmet hamburger.
Those are two words that don't go in the same sentence correctly.
Yeah, one of these things is not like the other.
You think?
Yeah. Yep.
F!
Just put that anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't sound good, Joe.
No, it's not.
Oh.
It's not.
It's going to leave a mark.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. How are you?
It's fine.
Where's that super glue? I need that again. After I clean up the 10,000 screws that are now on my bench.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Like
could
how
be
Dave's
worse.
PG&E estimation timer of
Yeah, it could be worse. They
restorations
could
was
be on the
accurate.
floor.
Yes.
We have priority. There we go.
Last time ours went out, it literally said that they were doing emergency repairs in the area, and it would be restored within like 3 minutes of the time they sent it to us. I'm like, yeah, that's, and it stayed that way for like a few hours.
Well, they missed a couple zeros, Garth, is the problem.
Yeah.
But it helps, though, because Dave told them that he's in an iron lung, so they absolutely...
Yeah, this UPS battery only lasts so long.
It's 6 volts.
What, baby? What's wrong, honey?
Get over here.
Where you at? You're okay, kitty. You're okay. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, your fan's turned back on. Yep. All right.
Apparently, Graham made me a mug of tea, like 20 minutes ago, and texted me, and I didn't hear the text, and he just texted me again. He's like, "Your tea is cold," and I'm like, "Well,
no,
that's awesome."
Uh-oh.
I made you a mug of tea. You have 30 minutes to move your tea. Your tea has been compressed into a cube. You have 30 minutes to move your cube.
Yes. Do. Stuck in my head. So we're gonna get this set up. Great. I will be back in a moment because I need to fetch my tea.
Wow.
Sorry.
That was awesome.
Hey, was that like the intro for like Cameo's "What Up"?
Oh my
Word
God.
Up. That's exactly what that sounded like.
I have no idea. That's the first I've ever heard that.
Word.
Oh, what up?
You know what? People make fun of Cameo, but if there was anybody that was going to bring back cod pieces to popular music, it was him.
Yeah, and I mean, if they were bad, Korn wouldn't have covered that song. Am I right?
It's true. I mean, it's a dance belt, but still, it's the same. It's the same. Like, hey, do you want to put something over your dance belt? No? Okay, that's fine. Anyway, good luck on Arsenio.
There's a band called Here Come the Mummies.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen them.
Well, yeah, you're the one who grew up listening to Bob and Tom. I've seen them live too, but they had this. They invented this thing called a cow belt,
Okay.
and it's like a kick drum pedal on a cod piece with a cow belt, such that if you thrust your hips forward, the kick drum beater comes up and hits the cowbell.
This is the most fascinating and terrifying thing I've heard all day.
Well, it gets better. One time for the holidays, they all lined up on stage with tuned cowbelts, like the hand bells.
Carol of the Bells.
Yeah, and Carol of the Belts, they called it.
I got to Google this now.
If you get a chance to see Here Come the Mummies live, they are stellar.
It's a bunch of people that are under contract
To different labels, yeah, and they're not supposed to perform together.
So they can't perform, but they will absolutely all get together in disguise.
Yeah.
And perform.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also someone who was like an early person for like Paul and Storm.
Yep.
Since they were both part of Da Vinci's Notebook.
Da Vinci's Notebook, yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of, I feel like St. Louis area people really lucked out on kind of getting some interesting stuff, you know.
Yep. Josh Arnold and Greg Warren, both St. Louis-based comedians.
Yeah. And oh God, Reed, come on, Reed. The Sklar brothers.
I'm not familiar.
Oh, Randy and the other guy?
No, maybe if I.
What about like they're comedians. They still work even today, but they always are on stage together. So they kind of finish each other's jokes, or kind of it's like improv in a way because they play off one another with everything.
Oh, okay, sure.
But they like if you trying to think big stuff they would have been in, but like they had a series that was on ESPN for a while that was called Cheap Seats, where it was like a Mystery Science Theater thing with like all of the backlog of tape that ESPN had in their archive.
Oh, interesting. That's a good idea.
You know, it's like Gillette presents the World Series of Floor Bingo, you know, and it's like ESPN 8.
That's great.
Yeah.
They were the voice of the conjoined twins in the cartoon Oblongs.
Oh yeah, that's true. I always forget about the Oblong. One of those.
The other one's named Jason.
Yeah, Jason and Randy Sklar. Yeah. Funny guys, and you can still today around the holidays, if you go to shows and stuff in St. Louis, you'll see one or the other or both, because they come home for the holidays.
Yeah. If you can If you can get to see Josh Arnold do stand up, it's very, very funny. And I'm sure he does St. Louis on a regular basis.
John Goodman is from St. Louis.
Oh, interesting.
So is John, like the guy from Mad Men?
Oh, John Hamm.
Yeah, John
Right.
Hamm from St. Louis.
And his Hamaconda.
Oh God.
Hamaconda.
Well, you better have buns
Are
on.
we allowed to talk about that on this stream?
You're allowed to say shit balls. I don't know who you're like. Why you get to say anything.
Not really allowed, but not really allowed, but
Okay.
it occurs.
No.
Better judgment.
Oh, I got this on my soundboard too.
Walker told me I had AIDS.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love it.
Wasn't that
Haley Joel Osment.
yeah, I was gonna say when he was really young. Yeah.
Yep. Walker told me I have AIDS.
So, I have high cholesterol.
What did I just walk back in on?
I have high cholesterol, and my doctor's like, you need to eat less trans fats and less saturated fats and stuff like that. I'm like, okay. So I got this stuff because of all of the snacks that I like. It has the lowest amount of saturated fat.
I just switched to cis fats and I'm fine.
You just changed to what?
Cis fats.
I got that wrong. I got that wrong.
Trans fats, cis fats.
A similar joke occurred to me, but I wasn't aware that I could do that sort of comedy.
I don't know.
In general or on the internet or...
It depends.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. I'll let you do the blue stuff.
Well, I don't know how blue it is.
It's funny, though. It's a good joke.
Yeah.
It's pink and blue.
Ooh,
It's pink.
That's true.
it's purple, but you just got to adjust your dress.
I was gonna say leave it to the doctors to always blame the trans people, but you know. Welcome to the UK, folks.
Gut bomb is eating things I wish I could eat.
What are you eating?
Oh,
Chili dogs.
No, I didn't have chili dogs today. I had weird pasta for lunch.
Weird pasta? What's that?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
you
our-
weren't here for the weird
the
pasta.
way our family describes tortellini.
Oh,
tell you what,
Okay.
these things are delicious.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
What are they?
Zero.
oh,
Century.
Oh, okay.
air fried. Interesting. I'll just try those. I haven't tried
No saturated fat at all.
Can't smell anything today.
There's no trans fats in here, but there's plenty of saturated fat.
Yeah, there's no potato in those either, but
Yeah, saturated fat is okay. That helps your body absorb stuff.
Yeah, tell my doctor that.
It's only okay at small amounts.
Yeah, you got to get the right amount. It's like
Yep.
arsenic in that regard. Got to get the right amount.
How much is the right amount? Zero?
Nutmeg, for that
None.
matter. If you have
Yeah,
too much
nutmeg.
nutmeg, you're going for a trip.
Also, I'm not allowed to eat that anymore. The mug, specifically, I'm not allowed to chew on it.
Yeah, that's probably the best.
It's full of tasty lead and cadmium.
Yes.
There we go. All right.
Moo Moo Man.
Hey.
Good.
Yeah, Francois. There you go.
Man.
Moo man.
So who's it?
I'm fine.
oh, okay.
Yeah. It's actually working there. Change the view. Here, it's a bit saturated. I think it will have to fiddle with the internal controls, but I need to reopen it, and it's too hot, and I'm too tired to do this today. So yeah. But it's working. I mean, yeah.
What is the temperature there, Francois?
I don't know exactly, but it's like past 30 Celsius. So
Yikes.
Yeah, I saw a thing about like most of Europe seems to be like in the 30s
yeah.
today.
Yeah. So wear a jacket, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 or 3 of them. Yeah.
30
Keep
times
warm.
1.8 plus 32. 86 degrees.
See, now the case matches the space bar now. Yeah.
Case matches the
Drake. Dave, you can't say that.
What?
You cannot say that the space
Whatever.
bar matches
You
the
can say it.
case.
All of those things.
Oh, Trina, you missed when he was talking about spreading the legs earlier.
Right.
Man, Dave,
No.
when did
Dave,
You had to
are you
bring
gonna
it
go
up.
back
There
and
you go.
like re-rate this as like PG-13 or something?
Ouch.
18 plus?
No, I'll usually get a complaint from one of the sponsors from the ad, and then I have to challenge it, and then YouTube disputes their whining, so they okay it. So
You're not supposed to say that on the stream, Dave.
Yeah.
Mama, yo quiero. Mama, yo quiero.
except for when
papaya.
we had the video that Garth played that one time, Knee Boy, and then Sony flagged it, and they said it's not a strike. They said it's not a strike. You'll have to share the revenue with Sony, or you can delete that part of it. So I had to download the stream, edit that part up, and then reload the stream. Yeah, so it was 10 seconds.
You don't have to do that. You can use the online editor to just mute the audio.
Not when you're doing a long stream. It says the video is too long to do that.
Yeah, that was back when
really?
the streams were 8 hours.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah, even 6 hours you can't do it. So,
well, thanks for nothing, Garth.
Dave's holding back money from Leonard Nimoy's estate.
I was going to say,
Thanks a lot, Dave.
Sony sent a sincere thanks Garth message to him.
but I was watching something the other day on YouTube, and somebody was playing that whole thing. So I wonder if they got nailed on it.
Maybe they're
I'm
not
just going to upload it
monetized.
and just see if I immediately get copyright strike.
When I made that Negicon video, I showed the intro for lots of games, and I wasn't talking over the intros, so it wasn't transformative, and the automated bots can automatically like detect the music. When I uploaded the video, there were so many that I had to like go back and re-record with different music over, just because copyright BS.
Yeah.
I
that's
was
crazy.
so glad that they didn't do it for the NASCAR one, because that NASCAR video was like the centerpiece of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Uncut.
Uncut, unedited.
Or the Battle Gear one at the end, the Japanese song. That was so funny to me.
I'm never going to be able to figure this out. What's wrong with this stupid SE30? I mean, the audio sometimes just doesn't work. I don't get it. I thought it had something to do with the cap, so I replaced the 2 caps, right? And it immediately didn't work right after the first time. But the thing is, once you run it for a little while, then it seems to work fine. So
That sounds like caps.
I don't
is.
know caps have been
I'm
replaced.
retrobrighting caps.
Could the speaker connector be loose, jacked up, messed up, and as the board heats up, it connects?
That's a possibility.
There you go.
But I mean,
There's also the headphone jack has a switch in it that is really that's prone to getting messed up over time, and it could be making contact. And when it makes contact, it doesn't send audio out through the speaker, so it could be making intermittent contact.
So here's one important little data bit. I've noticed when, and I'm not sure if this is all the time though. I've noticed when it's failed. In other words, I turn it on. There's no boot beep, right? It just turns on. If I hit reset, then it does a chime, and it'll continue to chime. And even if I shut it off and turn it back on again, it may not do that initial chime. It's like the inrush voltage or something is not quite right? Then so that was weird. I haven't done that with a completely cold board yet, though. I got to test that. But yeah, to me it totally seems like caps, right? That's why I replaced the finally 2 stupid caps, but no, still did it. And the caps are actually bad. One of them was really crappy. The ESR one was terrible. The one for the audio too, funny enough.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
I think lately, if you order a cap kit from Console 5, they are including polymer caps for the audio ones. And they're doing tantalums for most of them, but the audio ones are doing polymers.
Interesting.
I think. I know that when I got it, they sent 4 polymers along with the rest, which were tantalum, and I believe they were in the audio one, but it's been a while since I've done it.
Polymoo caps.
Yeah, I just did it again. When I powdered on, no audio, and hit reset, and it worked.
When you get no chime, do you get audio in the OS once it's running?
No.
Okay.
Well, I historically have not. Let me see if I can get it to fail again right now. See, now it's just
now it's going to work reliably from here on out.
Well, I mean, until maybe it's been off for a little while, it seems like. What I should do is I can get it into the OS where it's failing in the OS as well, and then hit reset and see if it comes right back. Yeah, I'm going to leave it on the light for a while.
So, I've been trying a new streaming setup here, and it's still unfinished. Like, it's quite precarious because there's this Dell tower sitting on the chair, and yeah. But I do have like 1, 2, 3 displays hooked up to it. I had to ditch the NVIDIA card because it had like 3 outputs, but only 2 are supported at once. So yeah. Well, oddly enough, the internal IDP it just doesn't work with the 3 of them. So yeah. So now I don't have to print from my old laptop.
Sorry, baby. There you go. Right there.
Which means I get to get more resolution. Yeah.
Your audio is better than it usually is.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
That's because it's not swapping, probably. And yeah, because it's the exact same microphone. It's just it's this thing here, and it works. It's just like my laptop it's like 15 years old, and the 12 gigabytes are all filled up with Firefox tabs. So yeah, and I also bought an arm for this webcam here, the Benchcam, because before it was just hooked up with an electric wire up to some yeah, up to this. So it was like this. And I mean, it worked, but every time you touched it, it would wobble, and yeah. So now it just turns here, which is nice. I still have to change this webcam here, but well, I guess it will work now.
pluses.
And I tried some wireless mouse and keyboard, but yeah, it's quite crappy. I mean, it works, but yeah. Like the mouse, you have to click a button to wake her up. Because, you know.
Is that a Titan card you're looking at, Joe?
It is. It is. How did you know? How did you know?
I could just tell.
We have an echo.
Yeah, it's coming off Mark this time.
Off of what?
Echo.
We're getting an echo off of you.
I don't think. Hang on.
I could be wrong. You glowed.
Is it me?
For once.
Hey. Both Mark and Dave glowed when I yelled hey, but I didn't actually see it or hear it.
I'm not hearing an
studio
echo on
messing
my
with us
end.
again.
It's gone now.
Yeah, so the
It was
console
mine.
page
It's
says,
gone. I got it.
For improved service life, kits now include 4x4725 polymer caps for C3, C4, C9, and C10.
And those are the audio ones, right? Well, one of them is the audio one.
C3 and 4 are. I'm not sure about C9 and 10, but and also C2. Yeah, C2, the big one, is another audio cap. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not
Eric's
sure.
saying too, the 47 microfarad 25 volt instead of the 16 volt.
I think the 25 volt is just because it's cheaper, because the 4716 polymers are pretty expensive.
Hey Garth, be absolutely careful with that C4 because that's really that one likes to explode more than any of the
Loads,
other.
yeah.
It's quite
They'll hit
volatile.
with a hammer. I love that time. I never forget that time when I was doing an LC2 board, and it would only intermittently turn on. And Joe's like, "Oh, put a 0 ohm resistor on this one cap." I'm like, "What? Why?" And he's like, "I don't know. Just worked." It did. It worked. I had the same problem again, like another time. I'm like, and it's incredible. Just fix it. I was like, I have no idea what that was. He's like, he's a discharge on shut down. Weird.
Magic. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
To this day, I haven't figured out why that works. I tried it because I recapped it, and that's what made it not turn on anymore, or not reboot. And so I'm like, maybe it's the capacitors. And so then I was just like, held my finger across one of them, and it's like, it's booting now. Like, all right, well, if this is how this is the thing. This is the thing. Hi, I'm Joe, and I play an electrical engineer on the internet.
Alright, so now I'm in the OS. No audio. Nothing.
Dang. Plug in a speaker or headphones to the headphone jack and see if you get audio there.
It just mucks it.
Put a resistor.
Jam a resistor somewhere on the board. I'll do that first. Headphone in and out. That didn't fix it. Because now I'm just gonna hit reset and just see if audio immediately comes back. Yep. Immediately came
Weird.
back. Isn't that weird? Now I'll see if it works in the OS, which, you know, my guess is it will. Yeah,
Is
maybe
it
I
Dutch?
should just try a different cap. Maybe I'll try that. That's weird. It's so weird. I'll put an order in for some polymers.
They're a little more expensive, but I like using them because they have the same shape and footprint as the electrolytics.
Yep.
And I'm not an electrical engineer, but I've heard that they are a lot closer in their properties to the electrolytics than the tantalums are. And they're also not going to leak the way that the electrolytics.
I'll do it now. Isn't that weird? What a weird failure.
They just explode, which is arguably interesting.
The issue with the tantalums is they short when they fail usually, so it can be catastrophic, and also tantalum is quite dangerous. But well,
my stomach always hurt whenever I eat one. Spicy. Oh no, we lose Trina? No, who would lose?
That's frowned upon here, Gert.
Oh, we lost Dave again. I was gonna say.
Did your power go out again, Dave?
No, I had Xfinity said we got your thing restored, so I switched back to the high-speed network. So it was on the. That's why it's a little laggy. So there we go.
Your audio's better now too.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Well, you know, the other one you barely get 1 meg upload, so you know. Yeah.
Plus, Betty Cat was using the good mic. And,
Speaking of good mic.
Oh no.
In case you're still talking, Dave, we can't hear you anymore. You cut out mid-word.
There.
Oh no.
There we go. Hear me?
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. There we go. Right.
My favorite thing about NASCAR is hearing the rednecky announcers try to say the foreign drivers' names. Like they always screw up Shane Van Gisbergen.
Kitty. Yeah. Stay right there, Kitty. Stay there.
Shane Smorgasbord.
Big vulture outside. Yeah, we have like a crazy amount of chipmunks this year. Like crazy. And we haven't seen the foxes. The foxes have not come back, which is depressing. So I think there's a direct correlation there.
The chipmunks are eating the foxes.
No. Maybe.
The chipmunks have learned how to fight back.
Alvin, Simon, and Theodore.
That group of chipmunks found the monolith.
Actually, I'm reading a book right now where basically there's like a AI intelligence that was sent out by Earth, and it's found a planet where there's like some kind of proto people down there, not humans, but whatever this evolutionary channel was on this planet. And he took an interest in some of them that are kind of like remind him of humans, and then there's some others, like another group, like that are predatory on them. And he's basically gone down there and just like he's wiping out this other kind of animal on the planet to make these other people like the dominant species. And one of his clone AIs kind of shows up and is like, dude, are you sure you're doing the right thing? He goes, I don't know. I've got all of eternity to like feel bad about it if this is a bad decision, you know.
Is the title of that book Playing God?
It's called We Are Legion, which is the first book in a series. It's called the Bobaverse, because it's kind of like at some point, like contemporary to us, there's a guy that's like a AI, or he's like a tech CEO guy that built a company and all that, and he's like but he's kind of like a nerd, and he has his brain backed up basically, and then wakes up in the future inside like a computer simulation. So
It's not the problem.
made in Japan.
Gutbob, were you telling me about this last night?
Yes. I asked, did you put them in? Did you put a chip in backwards?
How many times did I check this? 4. 4 times.
Wait, hold on. Are you the same guy who told me about that in zero resistor trick?
Come here, sweetheart. Come here. What's wrong, honey?
Wait.
Oh no.
Eat your food.
Funny
Eat
thing
your
is,
food.
it didn't
Here.
get
Eat your
hot.
food. Here, honey. Here. Eat your food right
That's
there. Eat your food right there. Eat your food. Right there. Eat your food.
I'll be right back.
Oh my god. Hi, I'm Joe, and I build electronics professionally.
Joe, I looked away. Were there air quotes or anything that I just making sure?
Oh no.
I'm like, it doesn't work. I wonder why.
It's fine.
No idea.
All these combat carts are falling over in here.
You got quite a collection of those cards.
Thanks.
How many do you have all total, Garth?
Like over a dozen.
Oh my.
Thanks to somebody.
I only supplied 11 of them.
11.
Garth, one day, if you can get enough Atari 2600s, I promise that this would be like one of those cursed SE30 projects to like get a YouTube channel off the ground. What you do is you have an entire wall of Atari 2600 set up with a combat cartridge in each one tuned in to this specific game inside combat.
Yeah.
So you didn't have to like, you know, pull the switch button 30 times to get to the right mode you wanted to play.
You could collab with Jeremy's Retro Bar because he's got the wall for you already.
Yeah, right.
You just wait, Garth. When you're Dave's age, there'll be worth something.
Excuse me.
Maybe.
I can't wait that long.
Or Trina's age. Either way. Yeah.
Why when I download this, it opens it not in my default opener for this, and it just opens it, it just goes ahead and opens it in the browser. I didn't tell you to do that. I want you to open in like an application that can actually do the thing. Anyway, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Hi, baby. Hey, come here, honey. Come here. Come here.
I think how all the cat whispering happens off camera.
Man, I've got a lot of work done on these Fuji nets today.
Get them all done?
Yeah, sure.
You love making Fuji.
I think I saw you take something out of the box that said FujiNet on it.
Yeah, I'll start on those tomorrow morning.
I didn't realize
These are about the same price
after
as
4 o'clock.
tantalums right now.
Oh, the polymers are?
Yeah, just a little bit more expensive. In fact, I went and looked it up. I thought tantalums were a lot more expensive, but they're not. I went and looked at some older order I made in 2020. It was like the same price. It's only a little bit more. Which I don't get.
I don't either.
So Bubba Wallace is driving the Mayor McCheese car today in the race.
Nice.
It's pink, and it says it's got a big banner on the side that says McDonald Land and just a picture of Mayor McCheese right there on the door.
Oh, how funny.
You know what? You think turn limits would have caught up with that guy by
It's not a partisan position in McDonald Land.
Oh, no. It's certainly nepotism. Have you seen the chief of police?
I think the Hamburglar is also related.
Oh. Yeah.
I think
They're
so
all in
too.
that same town. There you go.
How does he keep
It's
getting
like
out?
it's like the royal families.
Yeah, they all have that chin.
Yep.
Hey, sweetie. You look
Have
cute.
you? I didn't know, but there was a thing. I guess Hardee's at some point in the past had their own Hamburglar-like character.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm not
It's
aware of
called
this either.
What is it?
He
didn't hear.
said it's called Carl.
Oh yeah. Mhm. Hardee's
I'm not funny. Ah.
Hamburglar.
Sweetheart, come here. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. 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 Eat your food. Here. Here you go. Here.
Yeah.
Eat your food, right?
It was like I saw it on Facebook Marketplace. It was like somebody had like some little bag or something that had that emblazoned on it. I was like, really weird.
You look up some interesting things.
Well, no, I'm just out there looking at stuff on. I mean, if you look at Facebook Marketplace, you sometimes do have to use like misspellings and kind of alternative terms for things to find what you're looking for. And it just was somebody had like a bunch of like bags, and it was in there with it, and I was like, wow, that's so weird because it's like a rustler looking dude, like a cowboy kind of looking thing.
Hustler looking dude. What?
Like a rustler, like
a rustler.
animal
Oh,
rustler.
sorry. I got.
A hustler looking dude is a lady.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was confused. And Dave never lets me on again. Titan board set.
You're
This
good,
is
Joe.
3 plus 2. 3 plus 2. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice.
And we need to do this.
Wonderful.
Now you got me looking at Facebook Marketplace.
Now it could also be
For Hardee's merchandise.
No.
Okay.
No.
I look out there all the time and try to post stuff for people.
Yeah.
Wow. What the heck
Is that it, Ron?
Wait. Where? Oh yeah, the guy on the left. Yeah.
And I like that there's a sheriff blowing a whistle to stop the crime.
I didn't know. And he also has like bullet holes in his hat.
Those are speed holes.
Oh, speed holes. Got it. They're speed holes.
It's Gilbert Giddeyup is the cop. It's Speedy McGreedy is the burger thief.
Yes. He's a Hamburglar rustler.
Hamburglar rustler?
Yeah, that is his official title in the
Hamburglar rustler.
Hamburglar rustler. I'm just saying it's not great linguistically.
It's also like stealing the Hamburglar's name.
Yes.
I got something first, I suppose.
Yeah. It's right up there with Urban Fervor. And
Rural Juror.
Rural Juror.
Purple burglar.
Me and Ron have watched the same television programs.
We have Purple Burglar Alarm.
Burglar blur blur blurm.
Purple Burglar Alarm. Purple Burglar Alarm.
Bagagua. I need to do this.
All right. So, what would people pay for a G5 tower?
What?
What? So that's 2.
Oh, there's somebody that has a G5 tower.
2.
There's lots of people that have G5 towers.
Yeah, they're looking to sell this one.
Nobody's gonna buy it.
No, not yet. People don't really have nostalgia for that yet.
Yeah, this one is special.
They're all a little special. It's got mystery fluid coming out of the bottom.
That RAM connects directly to the logic board. So there's literally nothing on this that could be causing a fault, short of that wire being completely cut.
Hey, I just saw one of my ads. Woohoo!
Back
Yeah.
side?
Love it. Just scrolling down and there's one of my ads.
On the greens.
Is this like when YouTube recommends your own channel to yourself?
You're right. It did that. It did that today. It recommended my stream from yesterday.
Well, that's
I
nice.
was like, thanks.
Mhm.
I kind of was there for it. All right, somebody is selling Gaylords.
How can those wait? Hold on. That doesn't make any sense. How is that? Oh, I see why. I know how that works now.
Those are handy, Trina, if you've got a lot of things that you want to put inside of another larger thing.
Ron.
Hey, what? No, it's true. Like we use them for our
Yeah, it is true.
e-waste stuff. Like if you're like, I've got 4 billion keyboards. It's like it's a nice way to just be able to just make it the third world's problem. Look at that horse. Like he's looking at him like, are we gonna go get more weed later?
Seriously.
I think it's a donkey.
What made you think that? Was it the
A
long
donkey
ears?
is just a high horse. So
Hey, you know what's great in this collection of MP3 or these MIDIs that you sent me, Gupon? There's
Well,
hold on, I gotta scroll down to see the Spandau Ballet.
Spando.
I actually, just looking around online, I found a MIDI with lyrics for Gold by Spandau Ballet. Which, if you're not familiar with that song,
You're lucky.
So
it's
I ordered a few polymer caps and a couple of little things I needed. What else do I need from Mauser right now?
Get milk.
I'm almost out of bagels.
Oh wow, you've got. Oh wow, this collection. Yes, it has Gold and True, which appear to be the only 2 Spandau Ballet songs that I'm familiar with.
I was impressed that they had Bronsky beat in there.
Nice. There's a folder in here named Ron, but not a single one of my songs is in it.
I'm kind of concerned what might be in that folder. Called Ron.
I'm gonna take
It's
all my
MIDI
MIDI files, put
files,
them in one
so-
folder, and then I'm gonna run a script to rename them all to something else. Actually, I'm sorry. Let me be clear. I'm gonna take. Never gonna give you up MIDI file and rename it to 1,000 different files now.
Yep.
That's my address. What's my money?
Ron, are you familiar with the song "Small Town Boy" by Bronsky beat?
Maybe if I heard it.
Listen to it on YouTube and then listen to the MIDI.
Okay.
so
I remember this music video too, because it's the exact same
this.
Natorium that Mr. Bean went to.
I just found a video, by the way, 10 hours of Never Gonna Give You Up.
Nice.
10 hours of it.
It should have been bolded and done a 12-hour version.
Let's go back to the yucky.
It's pretty close. They picked a good instrument for the lyrics, that's for sure. It's like a baby bird that's like way more like scared than normal. like that pitch. Like magic flute voice.
Ah, don't fall. Don't forget. Joseph's in. Go here. Go to here.
Oh.
Swap this in with
That's really great.
old chips. Let's cook these over here. We're just gonna do it for giggles.
I found like a really good MIDI of Sir Duke. Like it sounds like
Do 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 do.
it's pretty good. You can really feel it all over. That's for sure. I'm trying to pick like wedding songs. Took a ride.
Sounds like a White Snake song.
Yeah.
Nearer my God to thee? Sure.
That's amazing. It was this ship that was bad.
Trina,
No.
are you just watching the last 10 minutes of VHS tape 1 of Titanic?
No.
Okay.
There are some White Snake songs in here.
Well, there I go again. On my own.
I know, I'm trying to think of what song it is. It's like,
There's that one, Is This Love, and Kitten's Got Claws.
So, hey, unpopular opinion. The radio version of Here I Go Again, better than the album version.
I would agree with that too.
Interesting.
Because my time is valuable. I don't have 18 minutes.
It has it skips that intro.
Hey, Justin.
And it's got a better like backing rhythm guitar. It's great. It's
Yeah.
really crunchy. It's nice.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I like a lot of Madonna songs, like the radio version is always better because there's like a point in the middle where she like it's all set up where she could like leave the booth to go do more cocaine and then come back. So it's like, you know what? I'm driving to school. Can we pump the gas here? Not in the car, but Trina,
Hello, everybody.
Trina, did you
Hello.
have to
Hey.
like attend mass
Hello.
like, right now?
Hey, Justin.
Oh, hey, Justin.
Hey, Justin.
She just really likes Graham's organ music, so she's playing it in the background.
Is it? This doesn't sound like anything Graham plays.
No, and it's actually it's two orchestras in two different locations playing this Near My God to Thee at the same time, that's what I'm fascinated by, is the fact that they're timed perfectly together.
Yeah.
Well, if they're like every other modern music creation, they're playing to a click track.
Yeah.
Just another heart in need of click track.
Yeah.
Waiting on love's sweet countdown.
get a
Why? Why? Stop it! Turn it off! Stop! Somebody mute her.
Copyright strike.
I turned it off. It's okay.
Love it.
All right.
I'll go back and watch it again.
Wait, what the hell happened? Oh, okay. All right, now this is happening.
Monkey glove, let me put on your monkey glove, baby, let me put on your monkey glove.
No.
Never mind.
No.
That's not a copyright strike song. It might be.
No, it's not. No, I don't.
No, it's not.
I don't think that I can register that actually because it was AI generated.
Oh God, that's that's right.
Yeah.
Copyright strike.
You just got monkey gloved.
Copyright strike.
All right, folks, I gotta take off. See y'all.
Bye, Gar. I guess you'll never know what I'm working on.
Have a good one, man.
Wait, it looks like a that's a Quadra. No.
It's
No.
a SE.
No, it's not an SE.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a 2 SE.
Look at all those. Wait, is that
Also
a
known
2S?
as the
That's a
2SI.
Yeah, 2SI.
Yes.
It's
And I-
crystals.
It's the 2SI with a power supply board that I have covered up the controversial bit. And, yeah.
The fire?
The fire.
Oh, no,
No,
yours works.
I've covered up the names that I don't want to have to show. There we go. If you know, you know.
I know.
And if you don't know, then ask me after the stream. And I'm going to try to power this thing up with no caps.
Oh, I know it. Yeah.
It was very good timing on that, Trina.
What is happening?
Trina, it's
I'm
really,
just-
really loud.
I'll be back later.
It's really
Yeah.
loud.
All right.
Really loud.
All right. So,
It would
smoke test.
have been ironic if he'd played the music he played the last time the Be Right Back card came up.
Oh. I'm just going to hit the power button.
No fire.
No smoke.
No, there is no fire.
Yeah. No entertainment. Nothing? All right.
Okay, Justin.
I
have
think that was absolutely nothing. Yeah,
what does the second row of dip switches on that adapter do?
What does the fox say?
Nothing.
There's
They don't.
2 rows of dip switches on that. I've never seen one that has 2 before.
I think the second row just basically says like, flip this switch and it disables the second row.
I don't know because
All right, hold on. I have one here.
all right. Oh, okay, so this here, I have no idea what it does. And this here is just basically, I think, an extra pinout that mirrors all the voltages that are going to here.
Mm-hmm.
There's no dip switches. It should just be plugged
No,
in.
I meant on your
The
adapter.
video.
The video adapter.
Oh! Well, you'd have to pull up the manual. I don't know what all the switches do. It's a really fancy adapter that I think lets you adapt just about any video signal to any monitor.
Well, what it does is it, like on a VGA or like a traditional CRT display, it basically just sets the sense pins to tell the Mac what type of monitor is on the other side, resolution wise. But on those, the only 2 that you have to fiddle with is 7 and 8. The top row is the one that actually sets like what the sense is for that display. And generally speaking, it's if you're at the 640 by 480 resolutions, 8 is turned on and 7 is turned off. And if you're doing like anything that is weird refresh, you have to turn on 7 instead of 8.
7 turns on sync on green, technically, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
for
there
the
you go.
2SI, according to the instructions, you have to turn on 1 and 2 on the top row and 7 on the bottom row. Everything else is off.
Yeah. So it's like 640 by 480 with sync on green. That makes sense.
At
Yeah.
67 hertz or whatever that weird refresh rate was.
Yeah.
Am I like reading Justin's mind because it's very loud to me, like in my head?
Sounds normal to me.
All the way in my head.
Okay, well I'm gonna try pressing the power button again and seeing if anything happens, but I think the board is.
All right. Wishing lots of luck.
There's supposed to be an LED on that board, right, to let you know
Yes.
that it's getting power.
Yes, there is.
Are you plugged into the wall?
Yes, I am plugged into the wall.
That's good.
That's weird.
I think this 2SI board is not going to work without some capacitors.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. I wanted to see if there was any chance it might work before I ordered capacitors.
This guy wants this. Okay.
Unless the power switch needs... Oh. Actually, let me do that first. Let me make sure the power switch is even working.
I'll be recapping the 2SI I have here sometime this week. And when I pop the caps off, I will check to see if it turns on without caps.
The only two I have installed are the axial electrolytics.
Yeah, I'm leaving those alone as well.
Stop.
Am I hearing errors or something?
Oh.
Huh?
Alright, I believe the switch is working. I guess I'm probably going to have to put some caps on the board. Oh. You know, there are some quite nasty chips. Oh, that's right. This board has some technical difficulties to overcome.
The power supply, though, has an LED on it, right? And that wasn't turning on.
Yes, you are correct. This board has an LED on it. It did not turn on. We're going to call that...
Suspicious.
Are you sure the power supply is working?
It worked the last time I used it.
Did the LED work the last time you used it?
The LED... Yes, the LED on the board worked the last time I used it too, yes. I last used this power supply on Thursday. Before anyone says, what, 2 years ago? I bet the power-up circuit's borked on this 2SI, or it may need capacitors. I'm trying a trick Brandon Bishop told me, that if he's got some crusty chips, he uses deoxit from the bottle.
Yeah.
He specifically said from the bottle, not the can. So I'm fairly sure he was meaning something like this. This is the full-strength deoxit, so... I doubt that's going to do anything to this one chip, because it looks quite crusty, but... He said he's gotten it to work before on chips that are crusty.
Brown paper and twine. Sure. Buy label. Print label. Print label.
Ooh, actually...
Print label. There we go. Label printed. Welcome to the Justin Morgan Computerized Start Stream.
Print or print not. There is no try printer.
It did it.
Yay, it did the thing.
This is the weirdest thing. I'm going to make a little bit of a social commentary on this. Whenever Justin is on Dave's stream, his audio sounds blown out. But when he's on his own streams, it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
I think it's different, like OBS versus just having your microphone directly connect to...
You get the mix. Yep.
Talk Studio.
Yeah, Talk Studio. I've got it set to auto adjust volume and... Yeah, I'm going to say this 2SI board is probably there be something wrong with it. There we go. That's real specific, I know.
One bit Fever Dreams just posted a new video.
Oh.
All right. Well, I guess this tells me that it gives me a data point as to whether or not I want to order a cap kit for it, or if I want to use it as a parts board to maybe fix the other board. Or maybe what I can do is look up the power. Actually, you know, that's a good idea. Let me pull up the schematics and let me see if I can find where the power-up circuit is. And maybe I can look at the power-up circuit and... This was the chip that was looking really crusty. That one and this resistor pack. I already know this resistor pack is going to need replaced because one of its legs has fallen off already. So that is going to get a red X on it. And I will have to order a resistor pack. This chip, I am concerned, is probably also issued. But I don't know if that's in the soft power-up circuit or if that's in maybe the serial port circuit. Because I would think the power-up circuit is going to be over here somewhere.
Whee! W-I-I. Whee! Oh my god, whee! What next? What do?
Well, this chip here, which I think might actually be in the soft power circuit, looks a bit crusty, so I'm going to... I want to put some deoxit on it and let it sit for a moment. And then I'm going to pull up the schematics. Which I conveniently have downloaded.
That's always good. All right. I just got to find a better mask for some of these people. I just feel like
Who are these people?
the original Microsoft team.
Oh,
I just feel like there's better sexy masks to put on them. You know?
There's a
maybe
place here in the... Oh.
Maybe Bill
There's
Gates should be wearing a fan... Go ahead, Trina.
Justin.
I was going to say, there's a place here in the gay village that has some interesting masks on that you can put on.
I was going to say maybe Bill Gates get the Phantom of the Opera mask.
Oh, yeah.
Or is that too cliche?
I mean, there's also the puppy play mask that you can put on them. You need to stop vaping, Cup on. That sounds pretty bad.
Oh my god.
Well, I went to a thrift shop this afternoon, and...
Oh, you did?
I did. And if you want to talk about cliffhangers... Oh, I did buy a few things, and if you want to know what I bought, you'll have to check out my live streams this week, because... Yeah, you should have probably seen that one coming.
If you bought a VIC-20...
Don't worry, there were no VIC-20s to be had.
I found a VIC-20 at a thrift store once. It was $19.96, and it was $5, so I bought it.
Well, Yeah,
You
there
don't
were
find
there were no
$5
VIC 20s.
VIC 20s anymore.
You know, maybe I should turn my power supply so that I can see the fan.
I mean,
No.
whatever you're into.
No, this 2SI board is... No, I dare say its soft power circuit is thoroughly borked.
Well, good thing it didn't happen on a good Mac. That'd have been a shame.
I'd like to know why the 2SI gets no love.
Because it's really awful. Like it's purposely, it's purposely sort of
It's nerfed.
crippled.
They made it cheap, and some of that cheapness was artificial, and cheapness was also relative. It was still like way more expensive than an equivalent PC at the time. It was just bad.
Hey, Computer Smith. $10, yeah. Well, going back in time, don't say anything, Trina. Okay. I got a Mac 2SI, okay, and it was brand new back. I think it was 92 or 93, I forget. And anyway, so I got a nice was it 13-inch or 14-inch color monitor for it.
Yeah.
And
That was a good 50th birthday present for yourself, right, Dave?
But when I got it,
I did that for you, Trina.
But going back in time, okay, that was a great machine because, you know, fast forward in time, we know all about the stuff, shortcuts and stuff. But at the time, I loved it. It was great. You know, it was
I didn't say anybody couldn't
cool.
enjoy it,
Yeah.
but I am saying that it was purposely made less than it could have been.
Oh yeah,
To try to protect some other more
other
expensive
models.
machines.
Yeah, for sure. But
Well, there you
yeah,
go. All right.
I had the I even had the floating point card that you put on it. Man, that thing was
Oh, yeah.
expensive.
Mhm.
And had a Style Rider printer at the
Nice,
time too.
yeah.
Wait, now was that was that
And a
as
9600 baud
expensive as your-
modem. What's that, Trina?
Dave, now was that as expensive as your first class ticket aboard the Olympic in 1911 during its maiden voyage?
Okay, hold on, Trina. That is taking it too far. It was steerage. It was a steerage ticket.
So, Computer Smith, if you're going to pull that kind of VIC 20 slander, you got to do it on the stream.
Hi, baby. Hi, sweetie. Oh, you cute. You cute, boo boo. You cute. Yeah. You cute. Yeah. Go eat your food, honey. Yeah, go eat your food. There you go.
He said next week there'll be fighting words.
I'm cleaning.
I'm learning.
Hmm.
Let's see.
I'm bright.
Or the printer is still printing.
Next week, I'll have my weapon ready.
Yes. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Ah, right.
Why is there
All right.
a card on top of my thing?
Need more?
The house is on. No, mother, it's just the northern lights.
Okay, so this is a real weird SCSI card for Sun machines.
How weird is it?
there's no internal connector at all.
Yeah.
And the external connector is that.
Yeah.
And it also has a network card built into it.
Oh, really? Or is that just like channel?
No, it's a
or like the fiber
base
channel
T.
thing? Oh, wow.
Quite odd. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Or PCI code?
Yep.
Yeah.
Very strange stuff.
That is wild.
This is the SCSI card that was in my Ultra 5 when I got it. I took it out and put in the other one, which has internal connectors. 50%. We've SCSI it up.
I really enjoyed your video because I don't know a whole lot about the Sun platform.
Thank you.
I mean,
Yes, I enjoyed the video too, Gut Bomb. Good job. Yeah.
Thank you.
hey, good job.
They've got real goofy keyboards. They've got like a copy and paste key right on the keyboard.
I know.
Yeah, the specialized key. Yeah, on that left side. Yeah, that's interesting.
I got a bunch of people in the comments saying, you know, you can put Linux on there to run anything you want. And I'm like, I don't think that's the point.
I know.
Oh.
See, that's not the point of the video.
Yes, we know you can run Linux on anything. It's just like the meme I've seen going around on social media where it says Windows 11 system requirements. It like lists all this stuff. And then Linux, electricity, which is actually not quite correct. It does require a 486, but still. That's almost like just being able to run on electricity.
Yeah. Will it run on my 386 if I've got a 486 accelerator in it, though?
It might be able to.
That's a good question.
You know, Cass got Gentoo working on a Quadra 650.
Wow.
Nice.
That must have been a bit of hair pulling for a bit.
Yeah, the boot process takes like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oof.
Well, actually, you don't need a 386 for Linux. I mean, you can also use ELKS, Embeddable Linux Kernel Subset, which runs on 8086s.
Wow.
So, yeah.
I mean, I'm still not going to do it, but I just...
Yeah.
I've got a finite amount of time left on this rock. It will not be spent figuring out how to exit VI without turning the machine off.
No joke.
It's easy.
Well,
you just get a Sun keyboard that has the special keys on the side, then you're all set.
Oh, see?
There you go.
Yeah, if you can't get out of VI without turning the machine off, I'm not going to be able to help you there, Ron.
It's
It's
fine.
easy, there
The
are
best part is
so
I don't
many
have
ways.
to, because there's a whole world of other stuff out there.
It's easy. There are so many ways to exit VI. There's a whole repo on GitHub about all the ways to exit VI.
Yeah,
There's actually a GitHub repo telling you how to exit the program.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's actually two
personally, I
switches on
use a
every
9
machine.
millimeter.
Might
The
be the
other,
most-
the other one is the reset switch.
You do Shift F2, run top, find the process ID, Shift F3, and hit kill process ID.
That is.
I go
yeah.
down to the basement and flip the circuit breaker.
That too.
Sudo apt install nano.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah. Yes.
VI has its uses.
I too am a user of bananas.
Yes, I believe VI sole purpose in life is to take up hard drive space. Prove me wrong.
Yeah. VI's purpose is to test your patience. That's its reason. Depth.
And I have none, as demonstrated by me trying to use VI.
I use VI not for like writing code. I think that would be torture, but doing config files and stuff, it's quite useful. And then like you can have multi-cursors. It's got search. It's got you can have it repeat things. So if you want to change the next 6 lines in the same spot. You can do all kinds of interesting stuff. You could have it replace entire strings. VI is very powerful and nice.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it could do lots of things.
I still prefer to use like Sublime Text if I'm in a graphical environment.
Oh, really? So that's because you grew up practicing Santeria, or why is that exactly?
Well, that's weird.
Wow, that's a sublime joke.
Thank you.
It took me a minute.
It's the only joke that record stores stopped buying back in the 90s. I do remember there were several record stores in town that would not buy back that Sublime self-titled album.
I don't remember that specifically because I just avoided Sublime.
Oh, really?
As a rule.
Well,
that's me.
I love Super Lemon myself, but that's fine.
You know, this transistor on the right doesn't look too hot. Or rather, it kind of looks like it got maybe extra hot.
Extra hot, yeah.
Yeah. And now I have that song stuck in my head, Ron. I hate you.
Yep.
Which
I hate
song?
you.
Which song?
Da, 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 da.
It's Santeria, sure.
Ain't got no crystal ball.
It could be worse. It could be any of the other songs on that album.
Now Joe's going to say, you got them all stuck in my head at the same time! All right,
There's very little Cat Stevens in this MIDI archive here.
Search for Yusuf Islam.
Yeah, I tried that, and it said equally none.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Also, no.
Did you try searching with VI?
That's it.
Now that transistor looks like it's gotten a bit hot.
Yes.
Yep.
Something was to get out.
And yes, that transistor is dead. It is broken dead. Does it say 1A on it or something like that?
Yes, it says 1A.
Yep. That is a 3906.
Actually, I think I've got some surface mount 3906 somewhere.
$3906, also known as Universal Transistor PNP.
I'm disappointed in the version of one thing leads to another in this CD set.
Where did it lead? Disappointment.
I'm pretty
It
sure
led
that
directly to the recycle bin.
that's the very first song I downloaded on LimeWire.
Good old
That's a good
pirate.
question. I can't remember the first song I ever pirated.
No, I owned it. I just didn't want to rip it.
Long ass time ago.
Does anyone know what the capacitor marking 1A4 means?
It could be an I.
No.
No,
It's not.
1A4. It's probably a 104 if I had to guess, which is a 100 nano capacitor.
Ah, that would make sense.
The only reason,
Coupling capacitor,
The only
which
reason
means
I
if
say-
that's broken, it probably doesn't matter. What, Trina?
the only reason I say it might be an I, because if Justin scrolls over to the right,
No. Still
the
no.
other ones, like the ones,
It's
look
a 1.
like one.
Still no.
See, like that?
It's a 1.
It's probably 100 nanofarad.
Well, no,
Well, my
you're
other
okay.
2SI board
You're
is
fine.
missing
You're
this
okay. You're fine.
capacitor completely, so
Fine.
I need to know what I need to look for. Alright, interestingly, I don't know where this transistor goes to. It is Q11, so let me see if that's in a part of the schematic that might actually matter, or if I just can maybe pull it off and replace it later.
Mm-hmm.
Because it might be shorted, which might be why the board won't turn on.
Well, you could check on the schematics.
Possibility.
But, yeah.
Well, the schematics are awful, so it'll take me a moment to find it on the schematics. They're not full text searchable. They're hand drawn, so I can't even run it through Acrobat. For the 2SI, they're Beaumark schematics. They're awful.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're better than nothing, but
yeah.
Which reference is it?
see, it's or Q11. Q11.
The capacitor.
Oh, the C39.
Yes, Trina.
But I'm more concerned about Q11 on this board.
Yeah. Where is that located on the board?
By the SCSI port. They're both by the SCSI port. Internal SCSI port.
Ron, check your DMs on Discord,
Okay, I will do that.
please, and thank you. One big
Yeah.
fever
Oh, I'm
dream
sorry.
Cisco. I'm just relaying the message.
11. Yeah, it's marked 1A. On the Beaumark schematics, it's on page 5.
Upload and first on edit this.
And yeah, share my screen. It's the top one here. It's this one here.
Popped off again.
Wait, page. Hold on.
Page 5 in the PDF.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So yeah, it goes to the speaker, it seems. Which is, well, nothing to do with SCSI, but yeah, it's on the same page as SCSI stuff.
Oh, this is in the sound circuit.
Yeah.
Ooh. Thank you, 1-bit.
Yeah, the output stage.
Well, that's kind of odd that the built-in speaker would have blown a transistor. We know how the 2SI is renowned for audio capabilities. I was joking, of course!
I was only kidding.
I mean, I don't know why someone would have hooked their Bose speakers directly up to the internal speaker jack.
I don't know. I guess it comes down to what you're into.
These my checks. Where's my checkbook? Joe needs his checkbook because he needs to
far away.
to pay the guy.
Right. There we go. The transistor of the transistor
gone?
of bad. It's gone.
Oh yeah, and it's gone. It's gone.
The transistor that's bad has been removed. I am going to try to put it on my little tester because this is probably going to be.
Packages are hard.
This is probably going to be a lesson in utility. Well, this tester I've got here has the little thing at the side for holding up a surface mount package to. Or actually, I could probably even tack it on if I really wanted to go all in.
Apevia. Prestige Power. I wonder if I can print an envelope with a printer. I've not tried it before. Who's clipping their fingernails? What's going on in the background? Hi, I'm Joe, and I'm obnoxious today, and I apologize. Layout. Size.
Break the slide.
Envelope number 10. We do orientation.
Little girl. Wow, there's a lot of depressed mood in here, Gut Bomb. Oof. That's like Depeche Mode's greatest hits.
Just can't get enough.
I just can't get enough.
Just what you wanted in this MIDI collection.
Mm-hmm.
Toad the Wet Sprocket.
Oh my gosh. As Monty Python deep cut reference bands goes, they're the only one. I do like that the Dexy's Midnight Runners folder has 2 copies of Come On Eileen. Because typically you gotta I need 20 minutes and a glass of orange juice. I'm just saying.
Ron.
That's bad.
C39 is on the input of the negative 5 volts regulator, it seems.
Oh, okay, probably for the audio amp.
Yeah.
Does it say what the value is?
On the first page here, right on the left of the 17905.
Does it say what the value is, Francois?
There's a .1. 0.1, so...
So 100 nanofarads are 1.1 microfarad, I think.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, it's just a decoupling. It's a decoupling cap.
Yeah, you can spare it, I suppose.
Alright, well, I don't know where my surface mount spare parts are right offhand, so... Alright, let's see what happens if I just try to power it up now without that transistor that looked like it was a little bit explodey. Oh wait, I may have actually turned power supply. Oh, there we go. Alright. No.
There are 6 renditions of the only Crash Test Dummies song you've ever heard.
Oh my gosh. I think more people are familiar with the Weird Al.
I was into them for a little while in the 90s.
There are some songs of Weird Al I don't even know the original they were copied from. So sometimes I hear a song and I say, oh yeah, that's copied from Weird Al.
Alright.
It's kind of funny because it's like the Dare to Be Stupid song from the Transformers. It ended up on the Transformers soundtrack.
Yep.
Even the members of whatever, what are those guys called? It starts with a D.
Wait, what?
Devo. Even Devo said that that's the best Devo song ever written.
Yep.
The parody of the Devo stuff. Yeah.
Dare be stupid, dare be stupid.
As a teenager, one of my most prized possessions was the Devo's Greatest Misses CD I had.
Hey, everybody, it's time for me to take my meds. Also, it's 5 p.m.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's 2 o'clock. Hey, time to wrap up the stream today. So anyway, let's see here. Mood, please.
Why is Justin big to wrap up the stream?
Also, the album Stella by Yellow. That's if you
there we go.
the whole album. Check that out.
Yes, Kitty. Yeah. So anyway, I want to thank everybody that's been on the stream today, despite the power outage on my end. Thank goodness it wasn't too long. But anyway, I'd like to thank Mark for being our guest hosts here, and Gut Bomb, and Garth, Javier, Tom was live streaming to us. That was nice of him to show us all that cool stuff. Ron, we have Joe, Francois, Justin, and Ron. Okay, there we go.
I get a double mention.
Hi.
But no
You got
double
one
mention.
more.
You got a double mention because I wrote your name down twice. There you go.
You
And
got
Trina,
one
of
more,
course.
Dave.
Trina. Yep.
Like what the
There you go.
serious F? So I got to throw some more F
Oh,
bombs around.
She's over there like, hello, it's the cutter.
Right.
So Justin, where can people find you at, sir?
You can find me in my basement staring at more bad transistors. You can also find my socials at jdmcs.net. And you can find me on YouTube at jdmcs, live streaming Mondays and Thursdays, 8 and 9 p.m. Eastern, respectively. This week, tomorrow, we're going to be back to the Atari ST. And Thursday, we'll probably be taking a look at something else Macintosh, because I sure have the stack of repair boards. So make sure to subscribe and turn on those notifications so you know when I'm going live, because you won't want to miss any of the fun and excitement. And yes, I believe this 2A is bit the bucket as well.
Yeah, all right.
Considering I think we can see straight into it.
And Joe, where can people find you at, sir?
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe at Joe's Computer Museum. You can catch me at jcm-1.com, where I'm building lots of really cool things to keep your old computers alive. And you can also find links to all the other social media and things that I'm doing on that website.
All right. And Gutbomb, where can people find you at, sir?
I have a YouTube channel called Gutbomb Tech. You can find that pretty easily by going to gutbomb.net, and it's got a link to it there and all my other stuff. Yeah, thank you.
All right. And Trina, where can people find you at?
People can find me at trinastech.com. It has links to all my online presence, including my coffee account. If you want to help donate to buy me a soldering hot plate, that'd be great.
Short term, can we just get you some more bandwidth where you're like lip synced?
Am I not? It looks fine on my end.
Well, I'm sure it does, because the data doesn't have to go anywhere.
All right. And Francois, where can people find you at, sir?
Well, you can now find me on mmu-labs.org, and there are links to my social accounts, mostly Mastodon. I am also on Tinker Different on the Discord and on the forum as well. And I was right now adding links to my YouTube and Twitch accounts. So because I occasionally stream, All
right.
And that's it.
Cool. And this old Ronnie, where can we find you at?
You will be able to find me at VCF Midwest here in like a month. But before then, you can probably see what I'm doing at ronscompvids.com.
All right. And Mark, where can people find you at?
You can find me at uncommonephemera.org. Links to all my socials there, and more information about what we're doing. There's a whole film format out there with all these people interested in lost media. There's a whole film format that has been essentially forgotten and is not being preserved. You can help me preserve it. And I also look through VHS tapes from donors and estate sales on Monday nights, 7 p.m. on Twitch. We were off this week, back on August 18th. But you can catch all my stuff over there at uncommonephemera.org. And thanks as always for having me.
Oh, you're very welcome. All right. And you can usually find me here every Sunday. Periodically, we will put a video out or a short. Please press that like button. We appreciate it. And also go to my good friend Joe at Joe's Computer Museum and check out his store. He's got a lot of cool stuff for your retro computer needs. And then also Trina, go to her website there and check her stuff out there. She's got her propaganda. She'll sell you. So there you go. Yeah, her little bits and bobs there. There you go. And so again, please press the like button. We appreciate it. You can find me on all the socials. You can go to dvat.net and you can click the links there. And the Twitch link now is working. Francois pointed out that it wasn't working right, so we got it all squared away, so it's working good there. Appreciate it. If you want to become a Patreon supporter, hey, go to the description. I put stuff, I'm getting more active. I'm putting some more stuff on there. They're putting a new roof, well, not a new roof, but they're redoing the roof on our overhang on our house here. It's all concrete shingles, and it's been leaking really bad the last couple of years. So me and the homeowner have been working on that. And so I'm going to put some stuff up on that just for Patreon members only. So yeah. And
I'm sorry,
also,
what are they working on?
front of our house, there's a big porch, okay, and there's a big overhang on it. It's part of the roof.
Yeah, no, but say the word.
It's roof.
Roof. Roof.
I know
Roof.
they saying that, and I'm like, is a dog barking or something?
Yes.
No, that's wolf.
Who's the person that works at that place with the books?
Yeah. What is that place? The library?
They work at the library.
Yeah, they'll give you a book and you can put it in your bag.
Yeah, especially if you go there in February.
So anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out with us today, and have a great rest of your next week, and hopefully Friday will be a little cooler, and hopefully it'll be great for you guys as well. So we'll see you next week. Bye.